Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
the M7 World Championship.
Let's go.
Futbol uğraşıyordum, futbolcu olmak istiyordum. Ama pandemi girdikten sonra futbola ara verdim. Birazcık da Mobile Legends oynamaya başladım o zamanlar, yani yaklaşık.
Que nosotros empezamos desde la MDL, la ganamos, después subimos a la MPL, también la ganamos y ahora estamos en el Mundial y también esperamos ganar.
I think Team Zone is underdog in M7. Nobody expected us to be here.
Evo was once a dark horse and we break through the expectation of everyone.
Team Smash Upon! They broke history!
Even though we are coming in as a newcomer, we are not just coming in here for experience.
We know we have power, that's all, we are good.
Nosotros somos el equipo Dark Horse.
Who do I think will be the dark horse? A bit of a Malaysian bias, but I would say CG for sure.
I'll lean more towards Yangon Galactic.
I don't think anyone really is expecting CG to be a threat.
Kita orang bukan dark house. Kita orang cuma pendatang baru.
ကျွန်တော်ကတော့အဲ့လိုတော့မထင်ဘူးအများကြီးပြင်ဆင်နေတော့ကြောင့်မလို့ပွဲတဲ့ကြရင်အကောင်းဆုံးပုံစံနဲ့ဆော့ရသွားမှာချပြသွားမယ်မလို့ချက်တော့စောင့်ကြည့်သေးတယ်
Sebab kita orang ni suka invade orang, macam orang memang gaduh tak berhenti.
ညီရဥအောင်ချရတယ်ပေါ့အဲ့ကြောင့်မို့ကျွန်တော် gracious ဆိုတာတော့ကြတယ်
Agresif, kenapanya? Karena suka perang. Karena kalau misalkan bermain agresif, musuh bakal kena pressure duluan.
មូលហេតុដែលពួកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តលេង aggressive ដោយសារពួកខ្ញុំកាលមុនគឺមើល player ខ្លួនឯងនីមួយៗហើយគិតទៅថាអ្នកគឺដៃខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងលេង aggressive គឺត្រូវ
我们战术打法无规则打法，就对手可能研究不透我们吧。
We are not that serious. We're just playing for fun because it helps us not to get pressure. If you play for real, we get a high pressure international.
可以打进世界赛的关键之一是早睡早起，保持好身体。
Siguro determination lang din talaga and focus sa sarili kasi doon nalalabas siguro yung pagiging consistent sa paglalaro.
Our secret in our veterans in our team. Enemies need to respect us. Strong mentality and discipline because it's all about out of the game. King teams for me are gaming us.
Siguro para masabi kong king yung team or legends, siguro meron muna silang MSC title and M-World title.
Kalau dibilang tim raja, enggak lah.
The Sky Kings have been taken down!
Kita belum layak lah dipanggil raja. Ya, back to back dulu lah semuanya, baru bisa dianggap tim raja.
Tingin ko isa kami sa mga king teams kasi sobrang dami na namin pinanalo na tournaments and sobrang dami na namin na-achieve ng magkakasama. Sa tingin ko kapag na-achieve na namin yung Golden Road, hindi na siguro king team yung tawag sa amin, siguro mas angat pa doon.
I think we are because based on the recent tournament in MSC we are the top 2.
If we win, we already show everyone that we have the potential to become more than a king.
Let's do it for Malaysia.
I will redeem Indonesia.
I will complete the Golden Road.
Jakarta, Indonesia, the battle will start here in the M7 World Championship. Let the world see us.
Live here from the Exo Hall of Jakarta, we're starting back the M7 World Championship Swiss stage, where today we'll see 3 more teams advancing to the knockout stage. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is after 1 day of break. So speaking of, before we even start the show, Naisu, Mirko, how did you guys celebrate the break? What about you, Naisu? Did you actually get a break?
I just relaxed, man. You know,
yeah, you got
studying,
sick.
Yeah. that's another way to put it. And you know, I just kind of chilled. I played some Mobile Legends actually.
What about you, Mirko?
Started out the day recording some podcasts with the BB Wolf.
Wow.
Then after that, went out to dinner with Rose, JJ, Arashi, and you.
Yeah.
Thanks for the invite.
Honestly, it's amazing. You're sick. Don't complain. And yeah, I feel like the day's break is amazing because it gives you time to really reflect on the things that happen in your life. All the regrets that you've ever gone through, the conversations that you wish you never had, the friends that you thought you would never lose, and also all the buffs that you lost towards your opponents and all the retributions that you didn't make. And the bans where you didn't do it for the Claude. Speaking of, we got to talk about that. But first of all, welcome again to the M7 World Championship. If you guys have any regrets, type down in the comments. My name is Afel. Alongside me is Mirko as well as Naisu. You have any regrets, Mirko?
My regret. Like over the course of M series or my life?
Your life, of course.
My life. I don't think I have any regrets, man.
I think mine was getting colorblind. What about you, Naisu?
I would have to share that with you, man. Because
is that really a choice, though? That's not a regret. You can't control that.
You know, I don't know. Maybe it was something in our life that made us the same colorblindness.
Maybe. But now we got to talk about something else. What is it? It's the bracket. Of course it's the bracket, right? We got to look at the movements. And I feel like the craziest thing is we got to talk about the teams that made it through, which is Alter Ego as well as SRG. Quite a lot of people did not expect this. So that's an amazing way to start off. But we also got to unfortunately say that there are 2 teams that have been knocked out. And it's Yangfeng Yaguai as well as Booskin. But for today, we'll have 3 more teams making out of knockouts.
Yeah, we're going to get past the 2-1 bracket today. So Aura Philippines versus Team Spirit, TLPH versus Yangon Galacticos, and Team Falcon versus Aurora Gaming. Now, again, these matchups are actually super fire. I thought these were going to be the matchups tomorrow. I thought we were going to get to 1-2 bracket, but it makes sense
to
save.
This. Yep.
Yes, but also it makes sense to save the eliminations for later, right? You don't want to get through the eliminations yet. And yes, for the 1-2 bracket, they will be playing an elimination match. And for you guys watching, day 5, day 6, we will be only best of 3s now. We are going to say goodbye to best of 1s. That was a thing of the past.
You know, I still love the Swiss stages. I'm always excited when we get to go through this because our matches, of course, have been pretty heated. I mean, that SRG match that we had against TLPH was one of the...
That's the best of the year.
Yeah, best of the year match so far. Hopefully we get to see something like that once we get to the later stage of the knockouts. Again, this is today's schedule, and even for this, man, by the end of it, you know, we're going to have 3 more teams secure their spot for the knockouts. A lot of good matches here, too. Even for the last one, I got to say, yes, I think after especially the result of SRG and TL, I don't know, man. Even being a Filipino over here, well, half Filipino, it's like I can root for TL, but I have to respect what Yangon Galacticos has also showed us and been able to do, and I think that's a big thing. But I still do expect that to be a fun match with TL, but they are one of the teams, we've talked about this before, they need to be poked a little bit, man. And I feel like that was the loss against SRG, and now they're going to be ready to steamroll ahead.
Yeah, honestly, it's okay. At this point, I believe that we're all half Filipino.
Okay. That's true.
If we just check our DNA, splice a bit, we might be 2%.
Yeah.
And 2% is more than 0%. But speaking of, we got to talk about the first match, which is going to be Falcon going up against Aurora Turkey, if I believe. And one of the things that I want to talk about first, before we get any of the graphics, we got to deal with Claude, man. Because every M series, that's that one hero that really needs to be banned out. Would you be surprised, Mirko, to see any first pick Claudes for today?
I wouldn't be surprised to see any first pick Claudes. I would be surprised if it's left open, actually, or if they're are going to be more than just first pick clause. Maybe, let's say, like those baits that haven't worked out for teams to actually go for other first picks, let go of the Claude, see it on red side. That's going to be more surprising for me. Because even in the SRG versus TLPH matchup, I would say cream of the crop, two top teams in M7, they prioritize the Claude heavily. Game 1, OHEB got it.
Yep.
Game 2, Game 3 didn't. And they lost the games that they didn't get Claude.
So now, nice. Meta versus Turkey, fast track to the final. This is quite big for Meta because they have not gotten the opportunity to make it out of knockout stage. So if they do it here, now that's big for the region.
Yeah, I think on both sides, right? Because even for Aurora Turkey, they don't want to, have this be the end of their journey, just like we saw back in M6. But I think, yeah, for everybody that's been watching Falcons now, and these specific players for the longest time, this would be such a big milestone for them to get to the knockouts, which they're literally one win away from doing. And this is so far from all the times we've seen these guys play in Team Falcons ever since they were first introduced to us on the international stages. This has to be the best they've looked, right? And I think even if you look at their gameplay, their game strategy, it's very interesting because of the fact that they do still play more towards that utility, that lineup and that composition that we saw, I don't know, metas ago, right? And they make it work really well. The Matildas, the Fredrins, the Bakshas. And I don't know if that's going to be stopped in the tracks by Aurora Turkey here as we see them getting ready for this match, because maybe they've got it figured out. Maybe they've got the counter plan against Team Falcons here.
I'm even thinking, what if they just match fire for fire? Like, what if Aurora Turkey does the same thing? And honestly, it's insane. If Mena actually makes it through to the knockout stage, then they can say, like, what's your excuse? You say you don't have time? We're literally doing degrees in engineering.
Med students and
we can still do well. But now, we're going to be checking out a video where we were able to talk to Aurora Turkey to see a bit more insight before we actually jump into the game. So let's see what's inside their heads.
Aurora Turkey, I think they have not met expectations.
I think it has been underwhelming, to say the least, for Aurora Turkey's performance.
The first day, I don't think we performed very well. I think that we kind of fall into some sort of default mode that we have, and then we just kind of turn off our brain and we just play randomly. I think maybe because of nerves, alter ego fans were like beating the drums.
You still feel the drum in your stomach, kinda. We couldn't focus in game a little bit.
As a result, we lost perhaps a well-deserved loss, I think, at this point.
Geçmişten bugüne baktığımız zaman uzun zamandır birlikte oynuyoruz ve birlikte çok fazla turnuva gördük. Her turnuva sonucu istediğimiz gibi olmadı.
I was the one who broke the news to Apex that, hey, I kind of need you to sit out. We're gonna try Pago, and let's see if it's good.
TNZ, Rosa, Apex, those guys I expected to never change.
Pagu coming in, I felt like was a big shakeup.
There's some extra pressure just because as a successor I need to prove that I'm also strong and I can also achieve a lot.
He's still rather new in this high-level MLB, I suppose. He was not exactly like godly shot caller or something. I was not very excited about changing Apex. This personally, the team would like to change.
We swapped Apex because I was alone in coaching stuff and it was really hard to make plans.
Beklemediğim bir karardı aslında. Çok hızlı gelişti. Biraz daha oynayacağımı düşünüyordum ama bir anda gerçekleşti.
Çünkü herkes abisiyle bir espor takımında oynamak ister. Ama takımca bu kararı verdiğimiz zaman profesyonel davranmak zorundaydım.
I think for Aurora Turkey, it's just they have a set way to play the game, and when it doesn't go that specific way, it gets really, really tough.
We could have been played better, of course.
When we won, actually we were very unhappy the way we won. If you can see the video of us like walking off the stage, we were arguing on the stage while we were doing fist bumps. We were actually like quite unhappy with our performance.
So there we can see a bit on what's going on in their heads. Number one, even though they win doesn't necessarily mean that they're happy, but also something I do want to talk about, because even us casters, Mirko did say, like, I'm used to this alter ego drums. But not all casters here are accustomed to it. Yeah. And even we have some difficulties. So imagine that for the players, where essentially, like, they just got to speak much, much louder to get the message across. So yeah, it's something we don't always discuss. But the crowd environment also kind of impacts them a little bit, which I think should not be the case here, no, Mirko? 'Cause
Yeah.
I feel like for both teams, they don't have that crazy support going against them.
Yeah, unfortunately not here in the arena. We're not going to see a full stadium with a full arena with a lot of the fans. And yeah, it's not just communicating that gets difficult for the players when, we have all those drums, all that support for Alter Ego and for the Indonesian teams. It's also the fact that the pressure gets into you.
Yes.
Like when you make a mistake, and you hear the crowd go, yeah, you're like, oh man, it just feels
When you
so
get
much-
caught, they'll
Exactly. Exactly. All the mistakes get like elevated, right? Usually you would already feel the pressure when you make mistakes, but the fact you make mistakes and you hear a lot of people cheering, a lot of people booing, a lot of people celebrating your mistake, it's a lot heavier. So now they're going to be able to play without any pressure again against Team Falcons, against, well, in the 2-1 bracket.
Yeah.
In the 2-1 bracket, you're still safe. Even if you lose this best of 3, you're going to be dropped down to 2-2, which means you still have another life.
Yeah, and honestly, I want to talk about Pagu a little bit here, nice, because yeah, he's the new guy. But honestly, personally for me, I think he's doing quite good. Maybe not top 3, but still not bad.
I think like you heard in the video there and what we've seen at least here so far is the potential is there, and it was like you heard from Apex 47 himself, like he wanted to play more, but this was a decision to benefit the whole team. And that's usually what we see, right? In the highest level of competitive play, you have to be kind of selfless and you do what's best for the team. And, I feel like that adjustment period for them specifically is we've been seeing it in real time in their matches. Like to see a team win a victory, but then be kind of like, quote unquote, arguing, as they said in the video during the fist bumps, like that just shows that this is a team who still wants to improve. Maybe you call that a bit of perfectionism, like they just really want to be perfect and, really be happy with their gameplay. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think even Team Falcons, if you look at them, again, they're all intellectuals, to the highest degree because of their degrees they're studying. So I'm sure there's also that perfectionism between them too. And I feel like they have shared some of the same sentiments. So there's like, for both these teams, that this victory, whoever ends up getting it, is a milestone in itself. And that's why, again, yes, it's a 2-1. Yes, you still have a chance if you lose. But, both these teams, what they've laid on the line so far is definitely, to say the least, what they've been able to accomplish in M7 already.
Yeah, something that I do have to say is that I feel like for all these teams, they will get better and better every single day. And we say that, but the thing is, I've experienced, because we stay in the same hotel, I meet them every once in a while in the lift or during breakfast and, asking about training. Every single time you ask about training, they're all smiles for all of the players, because I feel like this is the best experience, especially for non-Southeast Asia region, where they're like, dude, it's so easy to get scrims here. Like, like instead of feeling like we're getting better every week, you legit feel like you're getting better every day.
And it's not just how easy it is to get scrims. It's how easy it is to get high-quality scrims, right? In their own regions, a lot of teams would just be like, all right, I don't want to scrim with these guys because they just keep on destroying us 4-0 every single time. So the fact that they are getting scrims on that quality and of the quantity where, they can constantly be scrimming, like I think 3 times a day, it elevates their game. And you can definitely see the confidence, and that's why they're smiling, they're enjoying it, even playing on stage now. Like you said, getting accustomed to the stage. As we get into the knockout stage or closer to the knockout stage, we will see them get more and more comfortable. We will see them make more and more risky plays. And that's why I love the Swiss stage. We have so many more days to elevate the player's game.
Now, honestly, like even TLPH losing is because once you're here, once you're in the World Series, you kind of join this exclusive club, an elite club where you really just see the best of the best that the world has to offer. And I feel like for all the players here, you kind of feel comfortable in your own region. But then when you start seeing the world and the world see us, you're like, yo, bro, this is why I love Mobile Legends. But now we got to talk about Boyet as well as TNZ here, Mirko, and maybe a bit skewed because honestly, like, wait, not the place. We're like, in terms of their playstyle, might be a bit skewed because Falcon is more, utility jungler,
Yeah, they're much more disciplined, they are slower, and that's why you can see a higher KDA because they don't die as much, they don't take as many brawls, but a lower DPM for the exact same reason. They're the type of team that builds towards these big leads through objectives, through lane dominance. So we're going to be expecting a lot of that for Team Falcons. Now, not to say that they can't team fight, which is also a very, very good point to bring in here for Team Falcons. They are disciplined, they want to set up for objectives, they want to utilize advantages, but if they are caught in a position where a team forces the team fight, they are really, really good too. On the other hand, Aurora, yes, they definitely have that style as well. We've seen them in the past actually utilize the Ube in M4. That was their best finish ever when they were still in Stadium Supremacy. but they have elevated their game from there. It's not purely just Ube. Now it's a lot more team fighting, relying on the strengths of the individual skill of a lot of their players. Tianzi, to name a few, the best player on the team, I would say mechanically, has been given assassins on assassins and has been given the space. The rest of the team usually just builds around him when he gets a comfortable assassin.
Speaking of, Nice, do you feel like Rosa should have a more comfortable time here? Because usually, one of the problems that Rosa had is going up against all these amazing junglers, Sakai's, Carl Teasy, and everything like that. Assassins just keep on getting onto him. The fact that he's probably going to deal with the
utility.
With utility, do you think Rosa might have a better time here?
I think it could definitely be a possibility. This is why this matchup is also interesting, because of the contrast between the two junglers. You know, for the most part, I think I would actually almost love to just see Team Falcons also go against the grain and what people are usually expecting, and maybe pick up an assassin like for Boyette again, because he's basically just showed us those utility junglers. And I'd like to see them go ahead and test that out, because again, if they do win here and they go to the knockouts, you know, your kind of singular plan around the utility junglers are only going to work so much, because then teams are really going to hone in on the draft on that. And I think that's already going to happen here with the way that the draft is for Aurora Turkey here. So I think Rosa might have an easier time depending on, again, this is a best of 3. So
true.
You're going to see some of that game plan shift from game 1 all the way, hopefully, you know, if we get to 3 games. So this is a good test for both of them, because they have been very stable in the way they approach the objectives, the way they approach the map, like Miracle mentioned. You know, they're not going out and choosing a bunch of early skirmishes and fights. They definitely can. They've showed it before. They can play, for example, to pick off roams if they have to. But traditionally, they'll lean towards just securing objectives and going from there, whereas Aurora has been a little more, you know, chaotic in the way they play. Even their picks alone is diverse, I would say. So I think you're just going to have a really good contrast between the two teams' play styles.
That's why I think the change of Pagu coming in, substituting Apex 47, actually, again, elevated the strengths that they want to highlight even more now, which is, again, individual skill, letting the players be free over just relying on a system.
Yeah, and now with everything all said and done, let's introduce the teams onto the stage.
The quest for redemption continues for Turkey as champion. Will their light shine brighter as they fight for a knockout stage spot? In the XP, it's Lunar. In the jungle, Tienzi. Mid, Rosa. In the roam, it's Pagu. And in the gold lane, it's Sigiboom. Seize the win! This is Aurora Gaming!
Through the years, I gotta say, Aurora Gaming, this roster, they stick together all this while. And for some people, these are the favorites because they've been very, very consistent, but they gotta break through Falcon first.
And now for their opponents, winning in academics and on the world stage. The sky is the limit for MENA's representative. It's Sanji in the XP, Boyette in the jungle, Cuffin in mid, Troll in the roam, and Sano in the gold. Soar high, Team Falcons!
Right now, Team Falcons, they're really utilizing Boyette as the jungler, as an amazing utility jungler. And we gotta look at Troll. What kind of hero will he actually get? I don't know if he will actually get the Matilda again.
I don't think so. I think it's going to be difficult to utilize the Matilda too, not just trying to get it, because if you look at both of these teams, the fact that it's so much faster for Aurora, I don't think they'll give the space for Falcon to play that slow build.
And now introducing the coaches for Falcon, Powie Burn and Kakashi for Aurora. It's Bagel Self as well as Apex 47. And now the teams will be going through their fist bump. This is going to be the final times they have physical contact on stage. And then it gets serious because, again, this is to make sure you join Alter Ego and SRG in the knockout stage. Reminder, only 8 teams will make it through. So slots are very limited.
They are limited, and, you know, again, we'll have multiple teams move forward to that knockout stage. It's going to be competitive as hell, just like the Swiss has. Looking at Team Falcons, here's an interesting note. Cuffin is top 1 in kills, KDA, kill participation, and DPM, damage per minute, among all mid laners in Swiss. That is an insane stat to have here for Cuffin from Team Falcons.
Yeah, and it's because Boyette has exclusively been on utility, right? Now, the question is, can he make it work in a best of 3? Because you have all this space for your mid laner. That's why Cuffin has been placed on the Kimmies, on, again, the Farsas, mainly just damage dealers, no utility picks, where, again, for a lot of mid laners in the Swiss stage and best of ones, they've just been placed on, like, assassins, on utility picks that want to peel for the team and enable the team, because they play assassins, which is the case for our away team. Aurora Gaming love TNZ on assassins, actually exclusively assassins, so it's a complete contrast from Boyet.
And the thing is, there's quite a lot of good picks here where I feel like if Team Falcons, they bet on something like a Yi Sun-shin, might actually hurt them because then you force out TNZ to use something like a high lance, maybe even a Nolan. I feel like all these picks can take down Cuffin, and then by that time, you basically drop the firepower by half.
Yeah. That's the thing about Falcon's composition and the way that they've been able to play best of ones. A lot of people have just been caught by the curveball, right? They don't expect this kind of meta. They don't expect that kind of slow, systematic style. If Aurora just stick to their own plans and stick to their own strengths, play it fast, try to snowball. If you go for neutral objectives, we go for trades. Pull an SRG against CLPH, game number 2. If you go objectives, we're gank your gold lane 9 times and have him play a very, very bad game.
Yeah, now we talked to Sigmund and said no room for error. Falcon have been performing really well this tournament. While I'm confident we can win, we'll need to bring our A game in this match. I hope we can show our fans a beautiful game. And this is the thing about Swiss Stage as well. The longer that you're here, the more that you're aware. Everyone is leveling up as fast as you are. So some fans will say, oh, this is an easy matchup, this is a skewed matchup, but honestly not really, because again, the growth in a world tournament is so much more faster than any local tournaments out there. And now, which team will get the first blood here? Make sure you guys type it in chat no matter where you are, because for now, looks like Falcons is leading.
Yep, 26-16, go and vote Falcon or Aurora in the chat right now.
That'd be tough. Again, just because, both these teams have pretty big fan bases. They've been pretty dominant in their own respective regions for quite some time. And, leading into this, like I said, for Team Falcons specifically, getting to see, when I was first introduced to Team Falcons, which would have been in one of the international tournaments, I think 2-3 years ago, and I kind of heard their stories and, how they were looking for that. Like, they wanted that, competitiveness to be able to practice in, because they were so dominant in their region. That was like, man, we would love to just compete on the international stage. It's the biggest one, right? Which is M7. And it's like they've gone through the ringer now. They're here. They're going to be playing on dangerous grass for the first map, this best of 3. And again, the improvements on both sides have been apparent, but especially for Team Falcons over the years.
Yeah.
Yep. Now we're going to look at the map stats here. We got to look at the times first, because look at that dangerous grass. Actually has the fastest average game time of 13 minutes and 33 seconds. The longest is Flying Clouds with 90 minutes and 47 seconds. But we've only had like, what, four games in dangerous grass?
We've had the least games on dangerous grass, but it actually is a very, very good map for Aurora Gaming. It's always great for a team that wants to go for the snowballs, want to just set up and, again, look to get quick tempo in the game. All right, Falcon actually, whoa. They go straight for the Fanny and the Lancelot ban. The Cloud is already up for grabs. Aurora are not going to ban it out. They're actually banning out the Mathilda alongside the Baksha and the Akai. Something we were thinking about, it's either banned out or Aurora are just going to try to play that fast tempo to negate the utility jungle and the Mathilda pick. I think this should just be a Cloud first pick.
Yep, agreed. Falcons is 100% win rate on blue side, by the way. So up until this point, still 100% win rate blue side. The respect bans are very apparent. I'm sure we'll see that continued on for the rest of the series. Now, I'm wondering, though, because at least for TNZ here, he's one of the junglers that has a ton of heroes you can bring. Whoa, there's a Grok first pick, though, for blue side.
There's another thing I'm thinking of. Aurora could pick Claude Eve. And that kind of disrupt their draft, because Claude can deal with the mid, and then the Eve can deal with any, utility junglers like the Frederick, which they have let open.
Yeah. Thing is, though, with the Baksha and the Akai ban, I think Aurora are thinking of, like, just forcing Falcon on Assassin pick, forcing them to play a completely different style, because even if they go for the utility jungle, something that has been 100% banned away from Rosa, this tournament has been the Selena. So that's something that they can leave open if they don't go for the Eve instantly here. But I do think Claude will probably show up. I don't know if they want to go Sora, because the Valentina can still come through on the other side.
Yeah.
So that's a decision for Aurora to make. Black Belt stuff, what is it going to be?
I kind of feel like he gives a good pick. But right now, we got to look at the top here. Oh, Hilda. So honestly, it kind of forces them to use the Fredrin. But anyway, I want to talk about which team will get first blood here. 587 in chat says that Aurora will get this one, and 90 of you guys are saying Falcon. So in case you guys didn't notice, yes, we got the fandom war up top for you guys to see real time on how it's been progressing.
Yeah, I think it's fair that they think Aurora are going to get first blood, man. Aurora have been the faster team with assassins, with late dominance. Falcons have been an objective team. So if that was first turtle, I think it would go to Falcon.
Yeah, maybe for game 2 we can get that question. Which team's going to get the first turtle? And then it goes over to Team Falcons. But right now, draft-wise, they'll pick up a Jushin and the carry. They pick up 2 quality heroes that are doing... It's interesting because the carry is default pick against the Claude. Not favorable in terms of the stats. Claude's still winning and still the favored one. But also the Eve, like you guys mentioned earlier as well, will be picked up here now by Aurora. So that first phase on both sides, if you look at it, it's like, all right, we got our gold laners, our roams, and our mids all locked in on both sides. They almost serve the same purpose too. Vision provided from both roamers, set potential more so from the Gronk, but a lot of utility as well for the 2 mages on both sides.
For me, the thing that I like and don't like, I like Aurora draft here because not only do they get very strong heroes, because both Eve as well as Claude have the highest win rate so far, and the second one, and I would say more pressing, is that the heroes of Aurora kind of counters whatever Team Falcons want to do. If you want to go for assassins, you got the Hilda. If you want to go for tanks, you got the Eve. This is going to be pretty difficult here, but now we're looking at a player card here, chasing knockouts. Their 3rd straight M series together for Sanji, Sano, Troll, and a Cuffin. It's just finding the run that takes them into the knockout stage. Well, we got to see how the draft turns out, because for now, I'm really leaning towards Aurora.
Yeah, I agree. I share the same sentiment here. Aurora Gaming have done a really, really good job. The fact that, again, we were talking about the Eve pick coming through, but the decision to actually put it red 3 to see if the Jushin gets picked by Falcon, or if Falcon try to snatch away the Eve, is really, really good. Because again, if Falcon snatched away the Eve, the Cloud would already be an answer with a Hilda. So they're trying to force them to make that mistake. Instead, they go Jushin. So it's lane dominance now for Rosa in the mid lane, who hasn't really had the best of games, like you said, but now against a utility jungle team, it's going to actually be... Never mind. I thought they were just going to lean into the Fredrin pick so that they can open up for Rosa and Sigiboom. Turns out, yeah, it's back to the plan that we were assuming from the start. Force Falcon on Assassin.
That's why I like it, man. I was wondering if the team would just go that route, you know, cover your bases in terms of the utility jungle picks and the Matilda, which caused a lot of teams that went against Team Falcons some trouble, right? So fitting that Matilda was Team Falcons' go-to pick in the roam. But so now that is interesting because, yeah, it's like, what is Boyet going to play in the jungle? He's literally being challenged against Tienzi, who, like I said, his hero pool goes quite extensive, like in comparison to a lot of the junglers out there. And there's still plenty of picks for him to go. Even a Guinevere, for example, that we've seen him play before. We've seen
Joy,
him pick,
Nolan,
Leomord. So they'll go for the Phoveus ban here to keep those XP lane options left there. And so that's what I'm wondering. What kind of jungler are we going to expect to see? Do we just see the XP lane pop up here and then they save that last pick for Tienzi?
Falcon looks like they're setting up for an Arlet pick for some reason.
An Arlet is a good option, but I think also the Joy is something that can still show up, right, for Falcon, banning out the Phoveus. So you get both. You set up for an Arlet, you set up for a Joy, you set up for...
Because I feel like they need just a little bit more damage, at least in the early and mid, and I feel like Arlet can definitely do that.
What about Lapu?
Yeah, the thing is, you need a combo with it. Right now, it's just the Jushin, and technically, okay, you have the Grok as well to set it up. If they want to go Arlet, it's Guinevere Arlet. If they don't, then I think the Joy comes through, although it is going to be very, very tough with a lot more displacements now that the Sora has been picked up by Aurora Gaming.
I was saying
Leomord.
What if they go Valentina XP? Because the Sora is
Sora,
there, right?
yeah, bet. Makes sense, makes sense. It actually is...
You can even take RWM.
A very, very good pick. But I think for the most part, especially if you go Valentina XP, you're going to be building tank, right? So you're going to get much more value just stealing away Sora. But what's the last pick going to be for Aurora? Is this... It really just looks like it's a setup for Joy, right? Like, it has to be an assassin.
I feel like using Shin is also possible.
Okay, there's a Lapu.
Less likely now that there's a Lapu and a Leomord, but yes, it is possible. The Traceless is a good tool to have. We saw how Skies was able to outplay the Lapu of Sanford on a Yisun Chin with Traceless.
Yeah. So right now it's just Joy, Nolan, Yisun Chin.
I almost think Nolan would... I think Nolan might be better here, just because, again, you can rely on that information with the Hilda, and then Sora tanky enough, but they're
Whoa!
Hey,
Oh my
this is what
lord!
This is what I'm saying about TNZ, man. You just
Okay.
You can name some heroes, but you just never know with TNZ.
I feel like, okay, guys, what's the idea? Kill Cuffin? Hey, we're good.
Yeah.
Right? Because once Cuffin's done, most of their damage is out. But we do have to see how Buoyant does with this Leomar, because in Alter Ego, even though the Kitty was not there, the Leomar did quite a lot of damage.
Yeah, I don't know how this pick is gonna work, by the way, right?
Yeah.
Because
We never
Cuffin isn't on a damage dealer. He's on
true.
a juice in. They've taken away the utility jungle. I think if this was the whole plan, the pressure should have been left open. They should have put Cuffin onto like a...
Or do the SRG and just gang Sano over and over again.
I guess that works too.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the first game of the day. Falcon against Aurora Gaming. This is the match to decide who goes to the knockout stage. Welcome to the Land of Dawn.
I just want to say,
Oh.
TNZ is just so anti-mainstream, bro.
Yeah.
Back in M4, when everybody was playing the meta picks, he would go Leomord.
Yep.
Now that the Leomord gets picked up, he's like,
Now it's cool.
it's cool back then, bro.
Yeah.
I'm going to pick up the Harley. Even in MSC, everybody was going Roger Jungle, all that. He's like, give me that Amon, bro.
The funny thing is, multiple teams that have faced up against Aurora now take the Leomord from TNZ. They're like, all right, we got your pick, you know,
Yeah,
because I feel like that's one of the picks that a lot of people familiarize themselves with Aurora from Turkey, and that is TNZ's Leomord. And you know, now that more people are picking up, he's just like, I gotta, it's
Yeah.
too, it's done. I gotta go somewhere else. How's the Harley actually? I mean, obviously his whole thing is to just go ahead and assassinate someone here. Like,
Yeah.
and he's quite elusive, right? The way that he works. It's just, gosh, when was the last time we even saw a Harley in competitive,
Or
what
even
did it-
in rank.
Well, I mean,
I
depends
faced the
what rank.
Harley when, I think it was wildcard days when we were playing. We were up against a Harley. It was pretty bad. But like,
yeah. But everyone we fought against was
Yeah,
pretty
I guess
bad.
we're still climbing the ranks here, right?
Yeah,
So-
we're kind of too good. Yeah, I feel like the Harley, it's either two, right? Either you want to counter jungle as much as possible,
Yeah.
and then gank either, right? Because the problem for us is that we don't know who can the Harley kill. Because if say at level 6, having half items, you can kill an EXP lane, then maybe that might be an avenue that they're looking for. I just don't know of all the members of Falcons here, you know, having the Grog, Jushin, Carry, Leomort, and Lapu.
Like, who would he target?
Exactly.
I mean,
Like, if you can kill the Leomort early, then, hey, maybe Leomort's the target. We don't know.
I really think the idea right now for Aurora is to actually, well, obviously, if Falcon makes some big mistakes and it leads to Turtle 1 for Aurora, then they're going to play that game.
Yeah.
But they're thinking Falcon are going to go for the neutral objective take, so they are going to go straight for Sano. Yeah, like you said, I think this is the idea right now. They just constantly gang into the gold lane, they get the Cloud ahead, and they make this carry who's already in a tough matchup. I'll call it that, by the way, because on paper, it's not supposed to be a tough matchup. It's supposed to be carry winning it. But if you look at the stats, it's been horrible for the carry.
Yeah, because easy question. Harley comes to you. What are you going to do? Right?
Spin the light wheels, man.
Like, second skill, flicker, I feel like you're still going to be in range to die.
Yeah, you're still going to be cooked, right? You're going to have to burn a spell and you don't get anything.
If you use the flicker, you already lost.
Yep.
the only thing you can really do is just try to juke as many poker trick cards you can, man. Like,
but then the Claw just basic attacks you. So it's like, you're cooked, man. Just accept the fate. You know, you're going to have to lose a lot of minions.
That's
Let
what a lot
them
of
do the
people do.
thing. But even if you do that, they get free turret up top. So
like, how many times have you in your own games where you've seen the Harley pop the deadly magic trick and then you're just like people just stand still because you can see the ticking, right? So they're just like, yeah, I'm dead. I think if you really want to, if you're Team Falcons here, it's number one, just not letting all that chaos get to you, because remember, it's dangerous grass. So the Hilda's gonna be happy.
Yes.
All over the map. Which the sole purpose of that is also going to play into this Harley pick. Like, that information, being able to provide that information with utilizing the Hilda will allow things to be easier, I should say, for TNZ on how he wants to approach the objectives. But also on another thing to take note with the Sora, now after seeing the Savage from Innocent, right? It's like now I've seen some discussion online about which form is better, you know, and obviously that's one of the decisions you have to make. It's dependent on the situation in the game. But the amount of damage that this lineup can do early on is kind of crazy. Like, and it's kind of scary if you're thinking about, all right, objectives is what we want to focus on.
Yeah, I feel like for Falcons it's easy. just win the mid fight, and then just stop Harley from farming, and then you win. You know, what's so hard about that? You know, you're going up against what do we have here? Hilda and Eve. You know, just don't lose against Hilda and Eve. Push them back. Maybe get a kill early, and then you're good.
Yeah. Very easy to say that, but on the Juicin against
super
Eve
simple.
and
Super
Hilda, super simple.
No,
Super
just keep dodging.
Just
the
try
Eve's
harder.
attack. Yeah, exactly.
Just try harder, man.
Yeah.
Just break the crystal, man. It ain't that hard, you know. Just win the M7 World Championship.
Like if you know Rosa pops the RWM, just don't get caught.
Facts.
Just
Right?
don't get caught.
Just run, Lamau.
Yeah.
Just deal more damage.
Exactly. Like it's not that hard if you really think about it.
If your flicker's down, well, that's on you.
Yeah, that's on you. Why did you use the flicker to
Cool
survive?
down harder.
Yeah.
Cool down.
So again, right? Like even if we ask those questions, like why'd you flicker? Harley, dude. It's,
Harley,
it's
dude,
gonna be tough to you know have those battle spells up when there's a Harley constantly blocking your battle spells.
Hey, pull yourself together, man.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah. Everybody really thinks Aurora. I mean, with this composition, it makes sense that they will get first blood.
I mean, having Claude, Hilda, and Eve, all just by that.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty convinced.
Yeah, and then the Harley comes in, and you're like, oh, okay, that's first blood. It's either Harley gets first blooded or he gets first blood, right?
I actually legit think it's gonna be Mid who gets first blood.
Mid?
Yeah, because
Rosa.
I feel like even the Grok and Hilda, if you try to target them, it would take too long.
Okay.
Right, so I feel like if anyone's gonna die first, it should be a mid laner. And looking at the side lanes, unless they really mess up their laning phase, then yeah, they will die first.
It's almost an easy, like I would say, it's almost an easy pick off if you are Aurora Turkey right now. Like with this lineup for the first blood. But the problem with Harley is he is one of those heroes that like if you for some reason, let's just say he falls behind or he has some trouble, or the first blood is towards him and he gets late in the jungle, I feel like then it's a little bit more difficult to actually use this lineup just because again, you know, you're as much of an assassin as you basically can be in terms of magic in the jungle here. Here's our top 5 picked heroes, by the way, for the Swiss stages.
Yeah, the carry this doesn't make sense at all, man.
28%.
The reason the Gadakacha as well, by the way, it's just been horrible. That's why you're seeing much more Kalea picks, even with the Gadakacha up. Is the thing right now is the Gata doesn't even counter that anymore. Usually it counters a lot of the pickup heroes. But what I'm most surprised with is the Cho, actually, right? Like the first of the carry and the Gadakacha, on paper it would make sense that they're meta. The Cho makes sense too. It's just I didn't expect it to be this meta. I guess it's just a really good substitute to the Kalea that is always banned out.
Which, by the way, I think Kalea does have the highest win rate, but it just rarely do pick it up. Yeah. Yeah. So now the Power Tricks are back. Harley returns on the world stage after the Heroes M3 World Championship. That's your debut.
That was my debut.
That was your debut.
Just for context, to see how long it was. You were a baby back then.
I was, dude. I was literally baby. Not Bob.
Yeah, that's
baby.
me.
That.
By you.
Yes.
I remember watching M3 and
yeah,
in my place and being like, huh, that'd be cool, because I wasn't casting yet, so I'd be like, oh, it'd be cool to be a caster.
And then a year later, you casted the M4 World Championship.
Yeah.
Dreams, dude.
I literally like put it out, on social media. I was, because that was back when it was like, you say whatever and then you put cutie at the end.
Yeah.
Ah, right.
During that time, you're top global gourd.
Yeah.
Yeah. This guy's pretty good.
The M4.
Dude, I tried to play him,
How's
by
he
the way.
doing it?
How's he doing it? I tried to play him, by the way.
Yeah.
He does not work in this meta.
I mean, with Claude?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Just break the crystal, dude.
Yeah.
Just ult, bro.
Dude, if Claude chases after you, dash away.
Yeah. What, you don't have dashes in your kit?
Come on, man.
He's got a board that he doesn't even use, by
Yeah,
the way.
dude.
So there's...
He has a board and then he cannot dash.
Yeah, I would love to speak to the design person of that hero, Gord, my favorite of all time, and just be like, what was the logic?
He should get additional movement speed when you're on expanding rivers.
Yeah.
No, here's the thing. With that board, he should be able to pass through terrains, right?
He should be like Kimmy.
Exactly.
He should technically be able to, because he's, you know.
And honestly, it should be longer than Kimmy.
He just hovers like 5 centimeters off the ground.
Yeah. That's it.
That is one of the most
And then the walls is
useless
7
powers.
centimeters.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, I have to walk around now.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
This is what happens, by the way, guys, when there's a tech pause. So enjoy the English M7.
But I took my meds, so
podcast.
I'm more more behaved.
Nice. Yo, oh, never mind. We're back.
Shout outs to medicine. which they are studying.
They're studying.
They're
That
studying.
is true.
Hey,
Hey, all right. So It's Lunar with concussive. Okay, we're seeing much more concussive now for the XP Soras, right? All right, there you go. We're gonna see more of that. It's just Lutpi that didn't make it work, unfortunately.
Yeah. I mean, he has to win first for it to say make it work.
Exactly. Yeah, they gotta win.
Yeah.
I think.
Whoa.
All right. I was gonna say. Wonder what the other emblems that he was using here.
Well, you have to wonder just a little bit longer, but
there we go,
not that long.
Festival of Blood with Vitality, and then we have the lanes pretty normal here. I like the fact that there are no Master Assassins on both the gold laners here. I think Master Assassin is kind of overrated now. I was a big fan of Master Assassin, but currently it's really all about that team play and playing weak side to join your team for the most part, especially on Claude, right? You're double laning, so this makes more sense.
Plus, it's easier for you to make into the TikTok highlights if you just survive longer.
I'm sure that's the least on their...
I mean, you don't know. I mean, right? What if you interviewed us?
I gotta do this for the highlights.
Yeah. Social media presence, man.
Yeah, living on the edge, dude.
Oh, Pagu.
Man, this is gonna be the first blood. It looks like already. Whoa, Pagu flickers out, but he's got a lantern right above him. First blood to Boyet. TNZ joining the fight, gonna do some damage to Cuffin. Cuffin will flicker. He'll survive. Oh, a lot of flickers being used here, all before this first turtle.
Yeah, why you guys flicker?
There's a Harley.
There's a Harley.
Yeah, good body block, by the way, there from Troll. The fact that he body blocked there actually saved Cuffin. Could have been an easy kill for the Harley to trade it back, but now it's a win for Team Falcons, although it is Aurora who have control.
Oh, Lunar! Oh, wow, he's got the damage! He'll take out Boyet. Lunar takes it in his own hands. Gonna do some damage to Troll too. Sanji will join this fight. Lunar now, can he actually get away? He's gonna get dragged back with the lantern. He falls, and now it's just gonna be trading in the jungle. Pagu on the run, won't have enough to take out Troll, but man, Turtle secured, and TNZ will go ahead and grab the purple as well.
Okay, Marco, maybe Lunar should have flickered.
Yeah.
It was there for quite a while.
But I think at that point, he was also like, I already did what I wanted to do. I'm going to keep my flicker for the next neutral objective, I guess. And also, it actually baited the rest of the team to go bot while TNZ went on purple. So, hey, it ended up being very, very worth it. And you were already talking about this, Nafal, right? It's either ganks or counter jungling. You have so much mobility when you're on the Harley, and TNZ is really making it work, despite not getting that early kill. That would have been so much better. Oh, big damage on Cuffin.
Cuffin's going to be surviving that. He's going to be fine. Still has to be a little careful because no flicker. But now, Deadly Magic fused with the poker tricks, and it's just not enough damage right now from TNZ.
Instant flicker, dude. Oh, Siggy Boop!
Oh, Siggy Boop. Popping the blaze to do it, but Sano's still okay under the turret.
I like that how we called all the plays.
Yeah, we did.
During the pause. And now it just keeps on happening.
Yeah, I mean, watch flicker, man. Harley, it's always the Harley. Even in the mid lane, right? We saw those flickers early. Yeah, TNZ's really going to give this. What? Which build is interesting? Oh,
looks like TNZ is going for the Feather Heaven first.
Going straight for Feather. I thought it was going to be the Genius one too. You're right.
Or even the Lightning. But yeah, maybe just build the components. We'll see how he turns this out.
I guess he was thinking, all right, you know, Falcons have been able to actually body block a lot. I'm just gonna go for more consistent damage so that it doesn't get body blocked as easily, and people will take more damage overall.
Yeah,
well, I mean, if anything, people know how to build Harley now.
There you
I
go.
would say his auto attacks are
there you
a big
go.
component of the damage. Wow, the Deadly Magic paired up with all of that will take out Troll. Doesn't even... That's the thing. We've seen a lot of flickers not be used and used on the same time. Right to put the second turtle, though, they're going to force out Sanji. Cuffin as well won't be able to do much, so this second objective will go into the hands of Aurora as TNZ secures it.
I gotta say, win or lose, it's annoying to deal with Aurora's draft, man.
Yes.
Dealing with the Claude, Harley, and the Hilda, it's different kind of annoying, and they're all annoying.
And look at that, dude. Maybe this is the best way to deal with a Leomord, because TNZ walked up, Boyet had to use Phantom Steed to respond, and then TNZ's like, yeah, nah.
Yeah.
And he just backs away. So he's baiting flickers, he's baiting Phantom Steeds, these big ultimates, and I have a feeling we're going to be seeing a lot of the tech charges missing as well.
Honestly, Harley is like, how do I say this? A window shopper. You act interested, but not really.
Yeah.
Like, you just show up, and then he literally goes through space, too.
Yeah.
His second skill, space escape, so it's kind of annoying to deal with. They're going to be dragging Pagu back. Pagu won't be able to escape. Wow, crowd control all thrown over Pagu, because that's about all they can locked down right now.
I can sense a bit of frustration there.
Oh, for real, dude. They're like, you know what? Just go, man. Just kill them. We don't like them anymore. And
Just tech charge him.
the thing is, Pagu's like, it's okay. I enjoy that. Oh!
Oh, Troll again. No, that won't kill him. Again, TNZ goes in, but he did also just get the Feather of Heaven locked in, so obviously he's not going to land all those kills that he's looking for, but he's still a threat.
Yeah, going to be really, really
enough to
annoying
hurt
as well. Because the fact that they are doing so much right now, having so much pressure all around the map, actually gives more prio to everybody. Oh, man. Sano, okay, there you go. So if it's not Harley, it's Sora. Sano's just never going to have Flicker up.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate to do.
Oh,
TNZ,
no.
he can't 1v1 here, can he?
Yeah.
Sanji always going to go for it. Oh! You don't want to 1v1 a Harley if you're on the Lapu Lapu.
It's either you flicker or you die.
And he had a flicker.
Yeah, he had it. That's what I'm saying. Either you're seeing the flickers used
Oh,
or
no.
not. Oh, TNZ again in the mid lane. Popping the deadly magic, but no go there. Again, Turtle's up here, and right now Aurora Gaming in a good position to go ahead and take this one as well. Gonna be 3 for 3 on the Turtles. It just seems like Team Falcon doesn't want anything to do with this.
Yeah, Aurora, they're basically playing macro by just ganking over and over, you know, taking all the spells away and be like, you can't contest this, right? We're just going to get all this for free.
Yeah, and that's why we were talking about this matchup already. It's going to be so different. Team Falcons have been exploiting a lot of the teams in a best of one where they are not used to playing it slow. In a best of 3 Aurora Gaming, there is no pressure for them to actually play it safe. They can just go in, take more risk, and again, because they've actually adapted to the stage, you know, understood how to handle the pressure while playing on the M7 stage and here in the MPL Arena, this is what you get. Them just going all in. Starlium Sight, second item. The glowing wand already on Rosa. So because Harley is such a threat right now, he's like, all right, usually I would go for more damage, but this time I can just... I'm surprised Sano didn't... Oh, he didn't have Flicker.
Yeah, he doesn't have it.
Now, I gotta say, it almost feels over because 1,000 difference by the damage jungler as well as the gold lane.
Look at Pagu! Dude, when he can do that much damage on Lapu, I don't know.
Yeah, this is a really difficult position to be in. And, you know, that's probably part of the entire plan from Aurora Gaming, too, as they get a tech charge used out from Troll, is you know that Claude, even though he's, like, the most winning gold lane right now and one of the top picks, he needs time to build up. Well, when your team's composition allows you to do everything that you need to in the mid to early game, no one's concerned about the Claude, and that's the problem, because later on, they can do this. Force a fight under the tier 1. RWM is dropped. TNZ, it looks like, will just continue counter jungling, and that's the thing, man. We're actually seeing Boyet now struggle because he's not on one of the utility heroes that we're used to seeing playing.
I gotta say, I feel like Coach Pawibom is looking at his draft and be like, yeah, maybe I made some mistakes. Maybe I need to shift it up. Because honestly, even without the heart, I feel like it is a very tough draft to go up against. And this Hardy, something that I do have to point out is that the items are quite cheap. Where 1,000 difference between a Harley and the Leomord is one full item.
Yeah.
Like Harley has 2 full items, Leomord has 1 item and 1 component. That's how big the difference is when it comes to the prices of the items they want to build.
Yeah, and it's going to get even tougher as we get to the later game here because you saw earlier how Tianzi, while the fight was happening in the mid lane, Tianzi just completely zoned Sano from the mini wave in the bottom lane. And again, I'm surprised he didn't flicker, but Tianzi also didn't use the deadly magic yet, which is...
They're contesting the lore here, interesting.
They need to commit onto something because if not, they just get poked away.
Oh, yeah, the beacon going to be used by Cuffin too, right? For Rosa. Lunar's going to jump in now. TNZ looking for his opening, but a good tech charge patrol. But Sano secures the Lord. Fight still going through as Boyet falls, and Sano's going to be next. Trapped by the tech charge. A flicker forward from TNZ. He's going to be unleashing on Sanji. Meanwhile, Troll trying to run from Lunar, and TNZ will get the Mega. And now Troll on the run as Lunar chases him down to finish him off. Concussive blast and stops him from going with a recall. And it will pick up the wipeout. A massive team fight for Aurora Gaming.
I gotta say, I know it looks really bad. I know it looks like Team Falcons forced it, but there was nothing else they could do. It's either they suffocate through the pressure or they try to make something happen. And they decided to fight in the end, which is honestly a valiant effort. That was a valiant effort from them. They got the turtle, they got the Lord. They were able to zone Tianzi. It's just the fact that they use all their resources to get the Lord, to force that play.
Let's see if they end it quick. They're not super tired. Right? Because here's the thing. I feel like sometimes it's okay to give up. You know? sometimes he's okay.
I will always hit refuse, LFL.
I will always hit refuse too.
I tell people never give up sometimes.
So now we know LaFell's the guy
who
as
surrenders.
soon as he
Yeah.
dies, he's like opens up the settings.
He gets his jungle, loses his orange buff early.
I play many different games. Some games they reward you for giving up. You know, so my perspective of life is cut your losses.
Actually, you know what? That's actually facts.
Right?
Sometimes you gotta cut your losses.
Like,
you know.
Which one is more valuable to you, right? The win or your time?
Right now, it's getting this goddamn Harley off my screen. That's probably what Falcons are saying right now, because every time this guy just walks up, dude, it's so annoying, you know?
It is.
He's walking, chilling,
And
like
he's
that.
smiling.
Look at this guy.
Oh! That amount of damage!
Oh my God.
He should survive it.
Ow!
Okay, he does survive it.
If only Sano had it like a Thorn Rose or something.
Dude, if Sano had Flicker, he would have burnt it. It was on cooldown. I don't know, man.
See, that
What do you do?
is a perfect representation of what Mirko was just talking about, though.
Yeah. Get this goddamn Harley off my
This
screen.
Harley out of here, man. By
at
the
that.
way, you're going to see way more Harleys in game now.
Yeah.
No, man.
By the way, they got a Lord, 0 damage and negative 4,000 gold. That's
not good. No. That's not good stats. Neither is this fight in the jungle. They're going to go for it. Full initiation. TNZ from the backside. He's going to go a little bit further as Cupfin falls. They're still fighting Troll. Caught off from the team. He goes down as well. It's a 2-for-2 trade, but TNZ will have to get in check. But Siggy Boom this whole time has been untouched. He's going to work on the base turret here with Rosa as they look to get the mid base turret down. A couple shots left on that, but Falcons, they will go ahead and stay at the Phantom C is going to be used. Siggy Bum is now the cause of caution here for this lineup from Aurora Gaming.
Oh my lord, look at that, look at that, look at that. And he sieges really well, Feather of Heaven, that's the reason he's able to do that much in Starlium side too, so crazy siege. And again, Sano just got the flicker up, and he was already forced to use it again in that skirmish.
You know what, gentlemen? If I was Mooncon, right? Watching M7, looking at his stats, I'm thinking to myself, maybe we should buff carry.
Oh my god, look at the bottom wave, man. That's gonna get a free base turret.
Yep, Lord secured already. Lunar going to give the signal to go for the fight. Troll can't even withstand the damage coming through. As he falls, Lunar jumps back in, forcing Boyet on the retreat. And now Aurora Gaming, they've already got the Lord secured. They'll get ready to knock on these base turrets. Already sitting at less than half health across the board here, and that bottom one being gone. There's not much left for Team Falcons to defend this game one. They're gonna force it once again. Base turret up top goes down and they jump on in. They have to go heal back up because they can't even fight or stay around where Aurora Gaming is.
It feels like fighting two clots, man. Yeah. Why the Harley?
But the thing is, like, he can instantly go back when the Cloud has to, you know, just chill for a bit. Oh my lord, this is just disgusting. Aurora Gaming have found a pick that will scare a lot of people.
Now Lunar jumps in, able to get crowd control too. Sano's already gone. This could be the winning moment already for Aurora Gaming under the 14-minute mark. They're just gonna clean up house as they can before they go ahead and destroy the base. What a game one for Aurora Gaming.
Get this Harley off my screen! It's basically the game that Falcons was playing the entire time. Siggy saying hello to the camera here. He's feeling good. Everyone on Aurora Gaming are feeling good, and that is going to be a big question coming into next game, especially if we get another dangerous grass selection on the map.
Mirko, if Falcon have to ban it. Give me that draft, I would feel good as well. I will be all smiles, and this just adds another fast game on the dangerous grass. Like, it's kind of feel like unrelated, but at the same time, though.
Yeah, it's actually
it's pretty fast.
Yeah, it's way more related than you think because, again, it enables a lot of these picks like the Hilda to get so much more strength in the start of the game, especially when they snowball, and it allows teams to actually play that fast tempo. That's why when we saw the dangerous grass selection, I was instantly saying, oh man, this is going to be a very favorable map for Aurora Gaming over Team Falcons because, again, if we look at the track record of the best of ones, Falcons have relied on sending curveball towards their opponents, playing it super slow and playing it so methodical in a meta that we would think would be more chaotic, more brawly. And you can see from Aurora here in this game, it was just so chaotic. It was so awkward in a good way. Because Falcon, they didn't get to play their game at all. Heck, all the utilities were banned out. We saw 2 bans at the start with the Akai and the Baksha. We thought it was going to be the Fredrin left open because they want to just keep on poking the Fredrin down, but it turns out, no, they won't even give you that. So Now there's going to be so many questions for Falcons. Do they ban Harley? Do they pick Prejin early? Do they what do they do?
Now, honestly, like first things first. This is why I asked the question. Do you think we'll see first pick Claudes? Because something in my mind tells me that even after all the days of Swiss stage, some teams will be like, nah, we can fight it. We got carry.
Nah. Dude, I swear,
I don't
like,
know.
it's the Bruno Granger thing all over again.
I agree with you. I agree with you. It's just that knowing the teams, knowing the players, I'm pretty sure in their head they're like, we can do with it. It's not that big of a deal.
Unless you have a Freya player,
I was
stop
gonna say.
it. Get some help, man.
Freya, Gold, maybe. The carry is just not doing it. And as you saw when we got a glimpse of the graphic of the top 5 picks, what she have a 28%?
Now 27, I guess. You know, probably drop.
It could be 24. Because percentages.
Not good.
Yep, percentages.
Yeah. It definitely goes down.
Yeah.
When you lose.
Facts.
Win rates, you know?
What is that?
Quick math.
I thought I feel like I'm the dumb one, no?
Why?
Why?
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. I was gonna say that's what I was looking. There you go.
Can we check out the MVP?
Nah.
It's gotta be TNZ, no?
Get this Harley off my screen.
Hey, you know what? If you enjoy rank, maybe play Brawl for a while.
Dude,
you know?
yeah. You know what? You're probably gonna see more Harleys in Brawl.
I know
right?
you're gonna see him in rank too, man.
And Classic.
Dude, Team Falcons, they saw a Harley in game. They'll see a Harley in MVP. When they go to sleep tonight, they'll see a Harley.
Dude, they'll see a small kid with a cap.
It's gonna be that walk, dude. That little walk
with the
trick.
blink,
dude. After this, when training is over, it's like, what you guys want to do? Play cards? No cards,
Please.
no more. No. All right, we gotta look at the MVP. Honestly, even if they want to play football, like no red cards.
Yeah.
Anyways, the MVP, of course, is going to be TNZ 6-0-4, 909 GPM, which is actually quite high in today's standards. And yeah, go for the Feather of Heaven first, and then see what you feel like.
Yeah. Feather of Heaven, again, consistent damage instead of the Genius Wand. Again, I think if it was more of a snowbally game, Genius Wand would probably make a lot of sense as well. But hey, the Feather of Heaven works so well. And it built it up with the Starlium Sight and anything Lightning Truncheon next. Then you saw the Divine Glaive, and then it was a problem for Troll. But if you look at it all the way towards the start as well, it was already a problem for Troll, dude. He was getting bursted down like it was nothing. And here, the fact that they were able to bait the Phantom Steed early gave so much of an opening towards everybody else. Like, Lunar just got a solo kill for free, and Tienzi, he did this, and Sanji was like, I don't want to flicker, man. I'll just die.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like after the play that Innocent showed, I feel like all the Sora players will be like, you know what? Sometimes I can be selfish. Sometimes I can get the kills for myself and not set it up for my team.
Yeah.
Because what have they done for me? I'm EXP. They leave me alone. They sometimes even take my crab.
In this game, the team did a lot. Mainly the Harley, but then another kill down below for Lunar. And again, it was a forced fight for Team Falcons. If you look at it again, yes, it was awkward. Yes, it looked very bad for Falcons, because why are they taking fights when they're so far behind? But then you look at how Aurora have been able to control the game, and you think, there's no other way. It's either they get suffocated in their own base, let Aurora get all the objectives for free, or they force it out and try to look for the 50-50. So didn't work out.
That leaves me the question, like, then what would have been the way to approach this, right? Was it just completely shut down draft-wise to the point where...
First pick Claude.
You know, first pick Claude, and then what, even though Leomord, because like Boyet was, yeah, he got a couple kills, but he really wasn't able to do too much, like, space-wise around the map in his own jungle.
Yeah. Honestly, like, personally for me, first pick Claude, and then Fred Jushin.
Yep.
Would have been pretty good.
I think. Jushin, yeah.
Or if the Eve has not been picked up, Eve. And then force them to pick up something like a Yuzong or something, you know?
That's why. It's like, when you pick up the Claude, you leave so much open. The thing is, again, here, they didn't pick up the Claude. Aurora got it, and that's why Aurora were able to set up for whatever mid laner for Rosa, Red 3. We were expecting the Claude with the E, but that was unnecessary, because with the Claude there already, it would be difficult for Falcons to pull off the E. So Aurora wanted Falcon to pick up the E so that they could just continue to dive, and imagine that. Imagine if Aurora had more dive in the mid lane, had a Harley and a Claude, and Cuffin was on Yve instead of Jusin. Like, he would have died more than twice, for sure.
For the younger kids, Claude is that guy.
Claude is him.
Claude is him.
Sicky boom.
Oh man, I don't know how I feel. Like, I wish the gold lane was just like we saw more variation. I know we have.
When the Claude's banned, we see a lot of variation.
Yeah, when the Claude is banned. So maybe as we get to the knockouts, like that's what teams will do. They'll just be like, you know what? Just ban the Claude. Like, or they'll, obviously they'll be playing towards it too. But I think maybe there's going to be more answers to deal with that Claude, to deal with those options as we get to the knockout stages. But even just having a pick like this, who I'm not even that surprised that it came from Aurora Gaming from Turkey to do this, right? To bring up the Harley, to bring up one of those unique picks that now could be one of the answers that even other teams end up using. Just like when we saw the Freya Gold originally picked up, some of the teams did that. So this is a good little variation in the meta that was setting up.
The person for me, unless we see a hot fix like what Munton did towards Bruno, I feel like especially a game where it's like one more to knock out or one more to potentially get eliminated, just ban the Claude. Like I feel like the risk is not worth it.
Yeah, and I don't think the hotfix should be for the Claude. I think the hotfix should be for the fighter emblem. Huh? Yeah. The fighter emblem is the most important thing for me. Over
Honestly,
just
like
nerfing
if you nerf the Claude, I feel like the one that won't hurt too much, but it still hurts, is like increase the cooldown of the BMI or something.
I think just ban. I think Claude is in a really good state right now. I think the fighter emblem just makes him very broken.
Yeah.
So what would you do? What would you do with the
Fighter emblem nerf?
Just the fighter emblem nerf.
Fighters are for fighters, like implement it.
Yeah. But now, before we even move on to more, we actually prefer a special thing for you guys to check out before we talk even more about the game. So let's check the video out.
Hey guys, this is Rose, and right now I am with Coach Pao Weeburn. Now, since we haven't seen each other in quite a while, I have quite a few questions to ask him. Now, Coach, recently our audience just found out that your players from Team Falcons are currently balancing being students and being a pro player. In your opinion, as a coach, how does this show their dedication for the team?
Can I speak Tagalog?
Go ahead.
Sa akin very committed sila. Kasi dahil nga sobrang hirap ng pagsabayin, yung dalawa, MLBB and studying, syempre university. Sobrang hirap niyan, may mga exams and everything. So ayun, very committed sila, yun yung nakikita ko sa nila at very love nila yung game.
He said that in his opinion, he can see the committedness from Team Falcon because it's really not easy balancing being a pro player and of course being a student, especially since they are in university. So he thinks that what makes them do really, really good and try hard is their love for the game. And I really like that. Now, Coach, how are you feeling entering this match knowing that you guys are one win away from going to the knockout stages, which is practically the furthest a MENA team has ever been in an MLBB tournament?
So ayun, hindi ko na lang pinapakita sa nila na pressured yung mga games namin. Pero syempre, coming this game 4, we really need to win talaga. Kasi isa na lang makakapasok na kami. And ayun yung pinaka ano ko sa kanila parang wag sila ma-pressure, kaya nila to kahit sino kalaban. Yung last time nga kahit TLPH kalaban, sabi ko wag matakot, maging matapang, tapos laging laruin lang yung laro nila, ganoon lang. Tapos if matalo, okay, if manalo, okay.
He said as much as possible, he's trying to not pressure the players because I think he understands that as players, once they're pressured, they could tunnel vision, they could get nervous. Even before this, whenever they would meet TLPH, he would tell them to just play like how they normally would. Win, it's good. Lose, it's okay. There's always going to be another game. Really good mentality coming from Coach Pao Weeburn. And of course, any message that you want to give to the MENA community that has been supporting Team Falcons in your journey this M7 World Championship.
Ayun, thank you very much for supporting us, Team Falcons, in MENA community. And all of the fans of Team Falcons, thank you very much for supporting us. We will do our best to win this game today. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Coach. And of course, good luck on your upcoming match. And with that, guys, let us head back into the game.
Thank you very much, Rose, as well as Coach Pao Weeburn. So was her translation accurate, Naisu?
It was.
Yep.
That was about as accurate as it can be.
Yeah.
I'm glad I wasn't doing it. I mean, I could do it though.
Yeah, you could do it.
I could do it.
Of course.
I'm
We could do it.
We could do it, 100%.
I almost believe that you guys can.
Yeah?
Almost.
Maybe
I
you
can't
should-
believe almost, because I definitely can, because I got the AI insights from the Realme 15 Pro. It has win rate predictions, can analyze gold items, everything in real time. It's like having a strategic coach in your pocket. That's the AI gaming coach for you, but it doesn't stop there. When the fight breaks out, its consecutive skills feature lets you unleash a perfect preset combo with just one tap. It guides your strategy and elevates your execution. That's a full AI-powered edge. Sheesh. From prediction to performance, it's the complete package. You play and we carry. Realme 15 Pro, the M7 official gaming phone. Now that's a heck of a phone.
Yeah, that is a phone that would let you play Harley in the way TNZ did earlier.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I actually used the Realme Pro, so there you go.
Maybe he had a macro.
Maybe. And
The
here's the
old
thing.
skill 1.
You guys can all have the M7 bonuses because it's been live since the 1st of January 2026. Packed with exclusive rewards like the Granger's Thunder Ascendant Epic Skin, Cosmic Finality Prime Skin, of course the M7 figurine, Battle Effects, Prime of Border, and of course more. Plus, you can also get the Gato Kacha Solo Spark for free. The fan favorite M5 Yuzong skin and Revamp M Championship skins are also making a limited time return. Make sure you guys don't miss out on all the wonderful rewards. Honestly, I would say the M Series Pass is one of the best value for money.
It is, man. I mean, I got it. I still am reaching my goal. I got Gatakacha already. So I'm trying to play towards the M7 Prime skin now.
What about the statue?
We'll get there later now. It'll take a while.
Hey, for now, for you guys can play the MLBB Rising Open. Whoa! Oh, Moreau Season 5. It's back. Still open to everyone and flexible to join. Now with major upgrades, earn hero power rewards, victory based on your weekly champion rank, and team up with friends or enemies to form a 5-player team to compete. Rewards are stacked. Win or lose, earn MRO coins or Moreau to redeem permanent skins, exclusive after borders, and more. Climb the weekly championship to qualify for the championship. Win bigger prizes and keep the M7 passion alive. Thank you very much, Marco. You really showing what we have in game.
Yeah, that's not me. That was just a random.
Not bad.
That was a random hand, dude. That wasn't me. There's someone right here to
This
put
is
the emotes.
this is not Wednesday. We don't have a random hand just moving around.
We do.
We do have it on Wednesdays.
Do we have?
Oh, Thursdays. Wait, today's Thursday.
Thursdays.
Do we have a golf chick that can see the future?
Hey, what?
What?
A Wednesday.
What?
A golf chick that can see the future.
Oh.
What do you guys think I said?
No, I just didn't really catch it because I don't watch the show.
I didn't know you were into goths chicks.
The fellow loves goth chicks.
I mean, I
Who's the
watched
most-
Wednesday and it's amazing.
Who's the most goth chick hero?
Okay.
Lilia. No,
Lilia.
she's
Lilia.
Is it Lilia?
But I'll make
She's the most goth.
but
emo.
but you can make an argument for Valentina.
Valentina.
I would say you'd make an argument for Alice. Like she's
Benedetta? What about Benedetta?
Oh, the Soul Vessel.
Oh.
I think I'll take Alice.
Yeah.
Alice
Especially the teacher skin. That's amazing.
Whoa.
Now we got to look at the previous game recap. Pretty one-sided, huh, Marco?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
there's not much to say because, again, they just controlled everything. The mid lane was already a win. The XP lane, Lunar was winning. Siggy Boom obviously was winning in the gold lane. Again, this matchup is not fair the way you're supposed to actually play it. On paper, it should be the carry that wins it out if we don't have the Fighter Emblem. But the Fighter Emblem changes so many things, man. Claude gets poked down. He's like, all right, let me head out for 2 seconds. I'm back with full HP, right? It's just constant healing, insane sustain for the Claude that makes him impossible to beat in lane. The only way you beat him is if you even if you gank him, he probably stays alive, actually. Just pops into Blaze of the Wet and actually heals all of his HP back. So, that's the problem. I think you got to ban or pick up the Claw. The fact that they were on blue side and they didn't pick it up is a big, big, big problemo.
And that would be Team Falcon's first loss on blue side, by the way.
Yeah, and guess what? It was when Claude was left open.
Was
And it's
left
like,
open.
we've been preaching about Claude. Folks, if you have a good Claude player, if you're higher rank,
You can't
not
spell
epic,
Claude without OP.
You can.
You can?
Yeah. I don't think there's an OP in Claude, bro.
Yeah.
Hey.
There's no P. I don't. We gotta
You're
go
just
back to the
lacking
phonics.
imagination.
We got to go back to the phonics here.
What's a phonic?
All right.
I know phone
Hooked on
and I know
phonics.
onic. I don't know what the heck is a phonic. That sounds like a made-up word.
Oh, yeah, it's made up.
Bro, come on, man.
It's made up.
I know my England. Come on.
You know your England is? I love England, man.
Yeah, dude.
I love England, too. Welcome to the England
Soccer is the
stream.
best.
What?
Soccer is that I like saying that.
Hey,
too.
you're right.
Yeah, I'll get that fist bump right in front of the soccer guy.
These guys.
He loves soccer, man. Soccer
Oh,
is the best.
shut up.
Bruno's the
Oh
best
my
soccer player.
God.
Hey,
Are
they
we
went with
serious?
Guys, I think we just call it now. I think we're just gonna go back.
It's
Say
open.
we meet back here in next match.
Yeah.
Yeah? 30 minutes, come back.
Oh man. 30 minutes?
Yeah.
Less than that.
Oh man, but it's not Great Dangerous Grass, it's Expanding Rivers, Lafel. So it's,
All right, thank you.
like, I think 4 minutes longer usually to end games here.
Just now it was like what, 13? So it's
13:40, something like that. Yeah.
Oh, I like it because again, earlier they were able to pick up the Hilda early with the Claude because it was dangerous grass. Now that it's Expanding Rivers, you need more tempo, you need just more prio, and the Cho definitely gets you that. So I love the change for Aurora. Now it's Claude and Cho, and it's still devastating for Falcons to go for Yves because if they go for Yves, then it's a good matchup for the Claude. If they go for Dusin, then Aurora just pick up the Yves, and then it's a good matchup for Yves. So what do Falcon do? I hope it's not carry. That's just the only thing I hope. Okay.
Well, they finally get the Fred. That's
Yes.
step one.
Please don't go carry. Oh,
That's carry. I think that's GG. It's
and again, the Yves still works here for Aurora
Yep.
because they are like, okay, we just go for Yves. We get the value against the Fredrin and the carry. We zone both of them away. We set up for a possible Harley, but even if it's not a Harley, then it's probably going to be the Lancelot, right? It's probably going to be something else that we saw banned out, but now Falcon have to make a decision whether it's going to be the same bans, like the Haya, the Lancelot, or do they ban the Harley and leave one of those open?
I think
It's a
I think
lose-lose.
I would
wanna
actually
ban
ban
the Harley.
I was gonna say I think you might want to ban the Harley. Man.
I'd rather go up against a Lancelot than a Harley. Because at least with the Lancelot, you can be like, yeah, that's a good hero. With the Harley, you kind of feel like,
What do I do?
yeah.
Especially if you want to play it slow like this, the front to back just doesn't work.
I don't mind playing against a Harley if my flicker is a 20-second cooldown.
Okay. But that's never gonna happen.
Yep.
So you
I'm
don't-
sure there's going to be one game mode that Moontown will introduce that has a 20-second flicker timing and 120-second retribution timing.
I know Brawl's pretty quick. I don't think
Yeah,
it's
it's
20.
pretty quick, yeah.
Okay, so it's an Esmeralda ban for Aurora. They don't have any plans to go for any shred, so, you know, makes sense. Only they need to ban. Actually, the Uranus ban makes sense too. You know, it's already Rock on Falcon's side. It's just then they need to go for a carry in the mid lane, which is what, Farsa? And it's not really the best against this comp.
What else would they go other than Farsa? Like, yeah, other than the
Kimmy?
Farsa,
It's not the
if you've
best.
still seen a whole lot of, yeah, Kimmy or Lunox has been
Honestly,
the other
if
top
they want
mid
something like an Arlet, I can make an argument for Zetienne.
Oh yeah, we did.
But again, like, it was kind of an okay game for Arlet, but they didn't pick it up, so I don't know if it's in their repertoire. Repertoire.
So you do know England.
Yeah. I think that's Paris.
Repertoire.
Yeah.
It does sound
Kind of sounds, yeah.
English word.
Yeah. Could be Italian, could be France.
Okay.
All right. Good thing we're on the.
This is the international broadcast, not English.
Oh,
That's true.
I think it is the English broadcast, by the way. I don't think it's the international broadcast, but Uranus gets banned out as
Okay.
expected.
Is
They
this
don't
respect or not?
I think it's respect, man. They already have a Grok usually sets up for one of those picks as Uranus to come out, and Aurora don't have enough shred to really deal with it unless they snowball, so they don't want to take any risks, unlike, you know, some other teams.
So the big question here.
Harley or
ban.
not?
Yeah.
You know you were affected from the last game, depending on this ban right here.
Yeah.
It could also not be that, and then just saying, like, they wouldn't pick it again.
Yeah.
Like, that could also be another case. Because I do think, let's say, TNZ picks it up again, but you got a Fredrin and a Grok here. Maybe you'll be able to handle it better. I just don't know what else.
No, but the
other
carry's still gonna suffer,
The carry's
dude.
gonna suffer, yeah. The carry will still suffer.
Maybe they just don't like Sando.
Maybe. Maybe they just don't like... Well, it's the Hayabusa that gets banned out. The Harley and the Lancelot are both open, so Aurora, I think they're just gonna wait for the last pick to pick up the jungle, right? They can just go XP first.
Yeah, XP.
What is the XP going to be is the question now. No Sora. Did they just...
Lob. Oh, no.
Hey,
The Rizza.
set up for a neutral objective take, man. This box that they're setting up is deadly.
Yep. We got a circle. We got a
box.
A box.
A two
not
circle.
a circle. If they pick up a Lancelot, that's it. That's the squid going combo.
Yeah.
Got the shapes.
All the shapes locked down. This is great, though. Like, the amount of crowd control that Aurora has. Thank you.
Better than great.
Oh,
Sir, better than ever.
Let the world see us. That's just completely ideal, by the way.
Dare to be great, man.
Dare to be great.
I think they pick up this turn. Is that also saying just in case if they pick up an Arlet, they can do with it. Well, there's the
Arlet,
Arlet.
And the Kimmy.
Okay.
All right, so this could be a Lancelot, could still be the Harley, could be a actually no, not Joy. Yeah, I mean, whatever,
I think
TNZ. What do you want to go for?
Probably Lancelot.
Imagine they go Leomord, dude. Nah, there's so much CC for Leomord, right?
Yeah.
I would not mind seeing a Hardy again.
Just to see it go again.
Yeah.
Let's see. They are.
Oh, that was definitely not hard.
Gwyn. Okay.
Haven't won the game so far.
Oh my god, but this is such a... See, I love Gwyn when it's actually picked in a good matchup. Against the Fredrin, this is what you want. You win out the red trees against the Fredrin, just lock him down. I like it. I really like it.
But let me just say, in that previous game, Grok suffered its first defeat.
Ooh.
First defeat in Swiss stage. It has been 100% all the while.
Holy Grok.
And in terms of Claude versus Carry, Claude has won 9 times and Carry has won 4. So more than half.
What is that percentile? That's not good. That's
60.
not good. Yeah.
More than half.
Something like that.
At least 57.
At least positive for Claude.
It's not 6-7.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, speaking of 6-7, we're jumping into our second game here. Falcon going up against Aurora Gaming, where Aurora won very devastatingly in game number 1. With this Claude and Eve again, can they do it again?
I think they can.
Let's jump into the line of dawn.
Let's go. Here it is, folks. Lanadon for our decider match. Will it be an equalizer or will it be a 2-0 sweep for Aurora Gaming to be the 3rd team in the M7 World Championship to make it to the knockout stage? Siggy Boom on a Claude. This time there is a change. Sanji will be on an Arlet.
I think also with Cuffin picking up the Kimmy, like this is probably one of his better performing heroes that we've seen him on throughout the Swiss stage. So he's going to have that. And there's also just a good amount of, I would say, crowd control on both sides. But Team Falcons, I think the hardest part for them is allowing Sano to scale up on this carry to get to that point. Because you already know, especially with Pagu playing the way he is on this show and how aggressive Aurora Gaming is, I mean, they're going to want to go ahead and start strong, even looking at the emblems here on how this is going, even that spatial migration for TNZ.
Yeah, so just like Han, TNT will go for the Temporal Rain on the Guinevere here. Yeah, I like the fact that Boyet went for Concussive Blast, knowing that TNT is going to utilize this movement of his to clear out the jungle much faster. That's always the weakness for Fredrin. Great Bargain Hunter pick up there, and again for the gold laners, I'm a fan of the no Master Assassin, but double Festival of Blood.
Yeah, I want to see if Lunar can stop Sanji from moving around the map, because Sarisa has a pretty good laning phase against the Arlet, and I feel like against the Arlet you win not by getting kills, but just stop him from moving around.
Wait, look at this though. Boyet's level 4 first. TNT took a very odd path. After counter jungling, he went straight to green camp before he went to the orange buff, so it actually gives Boyet a chance to take some of the other green camps, and in the end, that invade early doesn't really pay off for TNT at all.
Yeah, this is just basically showing us how confident Boyet is when he gets one of the utility heroes here, whether it's the Fredrin or the Baksha. They're going to go spatial migration into the setup already as Sanji falls. Turtle's still going to be up though. Rosa setting up the RWM and they're going to jump in. Penalty zone as well. Boyet goes and cleans up the Turtle. He secures it, but at the cost of Troll's life. So 2 kills is the trade for the Turtle here, favoring Aurora Gaming.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, exactly. I feel like this is so good for Aurora because getting those kills, you kind of don't care all the other objectives going over to Team Falcons because the people that you killed, Sanji as well as Stroll, you're taking care of the front line, which makes it hard for Cuffin later on.
It's really, really good for Aurora. 2 kills for a Turtle is so worth it. And again, look at the mid prio that they have, man. The fact that they got the Grok not only was, you know, taking away the front lines, but it took, and you hate to see it. Right as the purple was taken, Boyet really shook by that move.
Oh, Sanji gone again. The timing is off right now with the rotation for Team Falcons. And it's Aurora Gaming pressuring where they see that weak point.
The bad thing is, that Arlet was supposed to be the win condition. This draft is built so that he can shine. And now, he's not shining.
No, not. I mean, he's not even getting through the lane right now. 0-2 and 0. The Terizla's dominating in the lane, and every time he rotates, he gets caught by the Guinevere, who now has a 3-buff start here.
Good wall tech charge too. Nice rampart. That's at least something for Team Falcons. Oh, that final slash is not the one. Utilizing the flicker too from Sanji. That is tough. Here's TNZ though. Spatial migration with the Requiem just to do some damage. And RWM drop 2. They're looking for the re-engage. They'll get it. Sanji falls for the 3rd time. And they even get a flicker out from Cuffin. Team Falcons is They're just shook, man.
It's deja vu from the previous game, man. Right as they were losing out in the early game, they just spent all their resources on Pagu, and they do it again here. Pagu's like, dude, I'm not on a Hilda, but I enjoy it just as much. The rest of my team gets so much value when you don't have those tech charges, those big ultimates, and the fact that Sanji used Final Slash.
Lunar jumped in with penalty zone. He's going to be cut off from the team, though. So he does defensively flicker out. There's a Final Slash, bringing Lunar back into the energy eruption as he falls. Another pickup. There's the kick, though. TNZ joined the fight. Has enough damage. Sanji falls once again. Turtle is up for the taking. Team Falcons has control, and they will be able to go ahead and secure it. But, man, they're losing the battles here.
Yeah, I feel like Team Falcons are a bit shook up. Right? They gotta calm down. They gotta breathe in 4 seconds, hold it for 2, leg those 6, and then just reset. Because right now, I think Sanji at 4 minutes being 0-4-1, I think it's not in the right headspace.
Yeah, definitely not. But also, I think Aurora need to calm down too. That was a fight that was very unnecessary. While we were, doing the analysis portions, Lunar just jumped in on 3 members. Absolutely unnecessary, knowing the neutral objective is up. Them having a 1.5k goal lead earlier could have built it over to a 3k to really take Team Falcons out of the game. But instead, they look for random fights. And that's really been the story for Aurora Gaming, when they do get leads in the best of ones, this is usually what happens. They have leeways where enemy teams can actually exploit it and come back in the game. So for Aurora, it's all about closing the game now. It's all about building the lead first.
They kind of have the mindset of, what's the worst that can happen?
Yeah.
We're not going to get punished.
Yeah,
And
but
then
they
when
have
do,
been
it's like,
punished.
oh, yeah.
Oh no, Sanji again. This is gonna be the 5th death. He's just zoned in. Hurt still. The finesse though to stay alive, still holding on to the flicker as well. Good. I mean, that's what he needed. Sanji cannot continue to go down here.
Yeah, it's a good thing that he calmed down. It's like, I can outplay this. I just need Zen. And he got Zen.
He took the 4-second breath you mentioned.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and again, Aurora need to chill, dude, because they are really forgetting about how they've built the lead early. The lead early was through, again, counter jungling for TNZ, taking away the purple buff, so also securing your own buff, right? There, purple buff take into a gank up top, when again, you have a 1.5k gold lead. You're not in a position where you need to be making these plays. All you need to do next is build on the neutral objectives. That gave so much tempo back to Team Falcons.
Blood at this point, even it's so painful, man.
Yeah, Sigiboom, this is what he got to do last game. This game, pretty much the same thing, just go ahead and farm up. Rest of the team is causing enough ruckus around the map. So this last turtle game is up. Oh, there's Pagu going in with a kick into the RWM. Good tech charge, but Sanji has to get away as well. And Appraiser's Wrath is able to go ahead and pop off, but now Lunar in trouble. Sanji gets a big Final Slash from the back, but Lunar still survives because of the passive of the Terizla, that body of Smith. The fight for the turtle still going. Troll dealing with the brunt of the damage. They're going to go for this secure. Boyat's still in range, but TNZ will get the retribution off.
It's a good thing that Rosa is already out of mana. If not, Troll would have got taken down. I gotta say, Team Falcons, they lost.
Oh, hold on! Whoa, TNZ! Why did he try to recall their Troll? Now TNZ going for more! Sano has the spinning wheel. Oh, TNZ! Tried to cap it out, but just gets punished on the turret. But Lunar and Rosa will pick up a kill in the mid lane, and now Lunar trying to run. Pagu trying to help him out here just to disengage after getting the tier 1 in the mid.
So this is what it looks like when you have uncontrolled adrenaline.
Yeah. Red Bull gives you wings, man, but the wings that they are using to fly right now, they're flying a bit too high sometimes, and they're getting dropped down because of it, dude. Both teams, not just Aurora, Falcons as well.
Yeah.
I don't know why Guffin tried to defend that mid lane turret there with such low HP. TNZ, I saw the angle, if they were able to get a kill on Sano and the shutdown only goes to the other guy, makes sense. But it was still a risky move.
They watch a motivational video before the game starts. Here's some Jake Paul.
Oh man,
Got the confidence.
Just do it sometimes.
Just do it.
Sometimes.
Yeah, disclaimer.
Oh, okay, maybe. You know what? Maybe they won't get punished for that.
I think that one's okay though. Like they did bait out Flicker from Sigiboom with the tech charge. I do want to say though, for Aurora Gaming again, you could definitely see how much better their comp just looks earlier in the turtle fight. Fagu's gonna be looking for something. I don't think he's able to get it. So, yeah. Aurora actually missed the combo if you didn't notice in that turtle fight. Pagu got the way the dragon, but TNZ was off with the spatial migration. Couldn't get it, so the combo didn't lock them down. Still, they won the fight though, so it shows you how good the composition is at taking fights even when you don't get the combos. So for Aurora, I really think take less of those risks, just play towards the team fights where you know you have a significant advantage over Team Falcons with a 1-5 Sanji on Arctic.
Yeah, honestly, you don't have to force out because Rosa on this Eve, again, one of the more winningest heroes here in the M7 World Championship. Just make sure Rosa doesn't die and Rosa keeps on free hitting, and you're good.
Oh, nope. Again, comboed to death. Sigiboom in position when he didn't have the flicker. Very rough decision to deal with. And now without Sigiboom, this should just be easy control for Team Falcons around the Lord, but Pagu trying to get a position as well. And they're holding it together. TNZ trying to find his own entry point here. Sanji won't be able to land that final slash, and the Lord is secured by Boyet. The fight's still breaking out. Lunar trying to get away, and now Pagu will be the sacrifice here. So with that, Team Falcons gets them back in control of this game.
Mirko, I don't know what I'm looking at here. Can you help me out?
I have no idea as well, dude. Again, Aurora are just... They are...
It's like they were drinking water and someone was making a joke. It looks like they're joking.
They really are, dude. Again, we were just saying on how Aurora needs to just tone it back a bit.
Yeah.
Hey, chill. They were winning team fights even with missed combos. But then you see Sigiboom try to do too much up top.
TNT. Oh no, he's gonna get caught too. He is not where he wants to be. Pop of the winner crown, but at what cost and for what? As he falls in the mid lane.
Yeah, but why is a good question indeed. Falcons has the lead now. If they win this after the start that they have, that's amazing.
It's a big tilter for Aurora for sure, and it's going to be a big, big momentum boost and confidence boost for Falcons.
Pagu trying to get away. Again, they're going to lock him down. A final slash too. Pagu can't get away from that one just yet. Sanji finally falls, and Pagu survived. The rest of the team still able to help him out as Boyet went down too. Man, Aurora Gaming, just on both sides, questionable things are happening here.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Team Falcons look pretty good if they can take out Sigiboom first, and that one Sigiboom was free, deals a lot of damage, same as Rosa. So yeah, I feel like for Team Falcons, you kind of just have to take fights where you take out either one. I feel like even if they take out Rosa, I think it's going to be enough.
Yep. I think, again, if we look back at it, a second.
Tech charge going to be used, but it's on Lunar. Pagu joining the fight as well. They're already quite low. Rosa just unleashing on the back. He takes out Troll. So with one kill now, Aurora Gaming will go ahead and look to take some damage on these tier 2 turrets. So it's just been a constant back and forth of a pick off here, a pick off there.
I'm just going to have to keep on repeating. I'm going to sound like a broken record, but it is really true. Aurora just have the better composition to look for these team fights. So as long as they don't go and get picked off before the team fights, they can use those resources like that. You saw again how they were able to bait out the Purify. Rosa found an angle, popped in RWM, and was enough damage to take them down. The fact that Aurora also got Sanji so far behind in the start of the game means that there's not really any threat to the backline. Like, Team Falcons are forced to play a pure front to back. And with the carries all behind, with the carries all having to deal with so many different things, a possible threat from spatial migration, possible CC from Lunar as well as the RWM zoning them, it really should just be Aurora looking for 5v5s around neutral objectives and not overthinking. They shouldn't try to do anything to they be doing too much.
We look at the damage as well. Rosa is doing about 20,000 damage higher than even the second guy, and that's Sigiboom.
Exactly.
Yeah, Rosa's damage has been quite insane, and that's why, you know, again, the highlight here is their team composition around these objectives. As long as they don't lose one of their members right before these fights, they have that upper hand. So the Lord is up. They'll try to get in position. TNZ kind of scouting things out, sees that that purple buff is over there still, but it's all about positioning here as Lord is at half health. And Troll will lead the charge. They'll go for a reset, though.
Yep, slow push up top. No reason for Aurora to take it. Now, this is what we were talking about. Take it slow, play with your advantages, don't go too crazy. TNZ also holding this position is great.
Oh, TNZ wants to go for that back line if he can, especially for Cuff and Pagu. Jump in a little bit just to check things out. TNZ will hold that positioning, though, so not the window he's looking for.
Yeah. It's really on Troll for this one. I would say Sanji as well. If they're able to get Rosa or Sigiboom, that's going to be good. But the fact that TNZ is at his position,
does make it pretty awkward, because even if they have a good engage,
There's the kick. That's the engage, and it's on Cuffin. Cuffin trying to get away, but he can't. They're locked down, and Sano trying to get here for the fight. And the Appraiser's Wrath are going to be used as well, but Boyed is gone, and now Aurora Gaming running it down the tier 2. TNC jumps in again, but Sano's able to unleash with the spin wheels to keep them at bay, and Troll tries to get away, but the Void Crystal 2 burns him slightly, but Troll will survive. So 2 kills off of it, but now Aurora Gaming can take the Lord.
Falcons just doesn't have range here.
Yep.
That's the biggest problem. They just don't have range, and that's the problem when you have a carry on your team.
That's why we were talking about the carry. We were talking about the Kimmy pick as well. We were thinking of the Farsa maybe being an option because at least you would have range there against the Eve, but it would have been bad either way. Rosa
just...
Well, I guess that doesn't matter then.
There's so many positioning questions here, man.
Yeah. I guess it doesn't matter if the guy that has the longest range just gets close.
Exactly. If the range, I mean, I don't even know what the plan was there because there was going to be another wave that spawns with Lord and they can actually reset, but we get to see the instant replay. And again, through those advantages that they set up, slow push up top, they split Falcons up while holding the Lord, and they were able to get TNC into a very good position so that it doesn't really matter what angle Pagu gets away the Dragon with. As long as he gets a kick, it will be instantly followed up by TNZ, and they were able to start the fight. In the end of the day, though, at the end of the day, it is Aurora still sticking through to a 5v5. And if they do stick to that, I really don't see an angle for Falcons because of the range advantage, unless Rosa walks up.
How are they going to play this out? They tried to delay the Lord as long as they could because Rosa went down earlier. So with Lord already taken care of, they still have these powered up waves to push in, but are they actually going to force a fight a little bit further here? Not sure if they really want to jump in under these turrets. Again, it just looks like they're going to take their time with it. Pagu jumping forward, but a Rampart will keep them at bay, and there's not going to be much else that Aurora Gaming can get after that Lord take.
I feel like that's the biggest worry, because in a game that we've seen a few throws, this is the point where a big throw could happen. The more you think they shouldn't, the more they're like, they're going to think we're not going to come in, so then we do it, because they won't be prepared for it. But then they were.
Yeah. So
just don't throw.
Just don't throw is a simple answer, but also now it gets a lot more dicier than that because Team Falcons have actually scaled up, right? Earlier, we would have been able to call every single mistake from Aurora, a throw, a choke, but now it could actually just be a Team Falcons maneuver to actually come back because one bad or one good proactive move, one guy's going to be shut down for sure. The single target damage that they have from Falcons can't be ignored anymore. Tienzi might not even be able to pop a winner crown before he actually dies because it's quick. Sano fully stacked up on the DHS and the Golden Staff, Corrosion side, plus the ult. People are going to go down in an instant, dude.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, even with this, could really go either way, you know, for that next Lord. I don't think they're going to, I feel like both teams have kind of simmered down a bit after how hectic the early and mid game was here. And yeah, there has to be some catch up a little bit, you know, across some of the lanes, but more so, it's more about that execution. A big part of this is that combination we've seen, just like for the previous Lord take, where it was that kick from Pago with the Guinevere to set things up. And if that's missed, you still have a couple options that you can play with, but it's going to be kind of tough for Aurora Gaming.
I'm really not a fan of the win of nature here from Sigiboom. It's a magic damage dealer for Coffin. It is Sano on true damage. And then so much CC with you not having a Purify.
Yep.
I think Winter Crown is the best option to go for Sigiboom over the Wind of Nature.
Well, let's see what happens here. Lord's gonna be for the fight. RWM already dropped down. They come down to the Retribution, and Tienzi will get it. But now Team Falcon's on the run, but a big final slash. There's Sigiboom coming through. Can he survive? He goes back with a BMI, and they go in further. Pagu falls. Just no one falling from Team Falcons until now. Cuffin already gets a double. Now Sigiboom in trouble, trying to disengage, but Cuffin gets a triple. He's going for the Maniac. He's gonna run down Tienzi, but stopped in his tracks and all that. Team Falcons only lost Boyet.
And honestly, Team Falcons played that perfectly, and Aurora, they played that unnecessarily.
They got the Lord. There was no reason to go and pull it forward, and now they might actually lose this game because of it. 8 seconds on Lunar.
Team Falcons, they see the win in sight. They see Game 3 ahead of them. We're going to work on the base. TNT doing what he can, but it's just not enough. What a blunder from Aurora Gaming as Team Falcons takes Game 2.
I gotta say, we called out a lot of the plays, but even we're surprised. Because we're like, this is the biggest time for you to make a mistake. And then it happened. But hey, you know what? Shout out to Sano. He made that carry look pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so speechless again. Just the... Oof. I wish I was streaming instead of casting.
Yeah.
I just wish I was streaming.
That is...
Remember the video that they were like, even in wins, they were arguing, well, in this one,
yeah,
I feel like everyone should have a lot to say because especially when you consider there was no big reason for you to change the draft. And Gwyn, mind you, still has a 0% win rate from day one of wildcards. So us almost finishing Swiss stage up until now, there's 0 Guinevere wins.
Yeah, it's... And this is the most tilting one because it's not the Guinevere's fault. It's just them making it so much more difficult than it should be.
Exactly.
And that's why I was saying leading up to that fight, you know, it's going to be difficult for Aurora to pull off if they don't get that setup that they were looking for around the objective. And Team Falcons did an amazing job. There was a couple item swaps towards the end of that last fight too that really played a part of that because, again, after everything was thrown at them, especially in their corridor around the jungle, no one went down except Boya, you know, and that alone to be able to kind of bob and weave through all that damage being thrown at them and still survive it is just showcasing that Team Falcons knew the plan, they knew what they had to do. Sano, I don't think he went down at all in that entire game, you know, and so on a hero that typically doesn't do as well against the Claude, you know, that's quote unquote a losing matchup, right, in terms of statistics. He stayed alive throughout all that crowd control and all that objective prowess that lineup from Aurora Gaming had.
Yeah, I gotta say, in games like this is the most difficult for analysis because most of your analysis is just gonna be the same thing, which is, why were you there?
Yeah.
Right, it's like you said, you will sound like a broken record, but you're not wrong. It's like, okay, why did Rosa get caught here? Why did you here? Why did you fight in this situation? Why did you buy this item? It's all just why instead of saying like how the opponents really outplayed it, you know?
And I'll just be honest with you, man, this was just incredibly disappointing.
Yeah.
How have we forgotten about just basic fundamentals of MLBB? Like, I mean, how are we going Wind of Nature when we're up against a comp like that with no Purify? I really don't understand it.
You take Rose Gold, you take Immortal.
We literally just called it out as well. Should have been a Winter Crown instead of Wind Nature. And then we saw the fight that determined the game. If he had Winter Crown, game's over. Aurora 2-0.
Because he could have literally just popped the Winter Crown in that fight while he was blazing duet.
Exactly.
Healed back up, and then he wouldn't have been so low. When he decided also to go back into that fight, it's just a lot of whys.
Yeah, a lot of whys, but we got to look at the MVP by Real Me here. 6-0-4, Sano. Again, playing an amazing game. Much different when he's not facing a Hardy, which is like, why did you just... I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, really, I mean, you got to give the man props, man. He was doing a really good job. The positioning was on point, and we were talking about how carry against the Claude was a really bad matchup, which is true. 77% win rate for the Claude before the series, but now it's like down to 70. Shout out to Redmar for, you know, talking about the stats there in the group chat. But 6-0-4, 56,000 total damage dealt, GPM pretty high as well. Nothing too crazy in itemization, you know. Rose Gold Meteor as well. That's why he got really, really low towards the end there. It was just because it was a cancel. But I think the Fredgen knocked up the Claude. Yeah. That's why the Blazing Duet didn't continue.
And he also used the Wind of Nature while all of that was going on, buy and sell and all. But yeah, this is again one of those games where we're looking at it, it's like, okay, Aurora had a pretty good start. We have to remember, Sanji was 0-4 in the first 4 minutes. How do you fumble that?
Yeah, that is a really, really good question.
And it's not that Team Falcons played perfectly after that as well.
Falcons were just reacting this game, right? Aurora were the ones that were making very unnecessary moves all across the board. They were constantly making these big mistakes, and it led to Falcons coming back into the game. again, take a look at Siggy Boom. Whenever the Blazing Duet doesn't get cancelled, you do see proper damage. This was the play where they were able to find a really good angle there. What a flank by Tianzi. Kagu just kicked it towards him and he got Spatial Migration. But then, let's take a look at the next fight, right? Let's highlight that Winter Crown, the Wind of Nature choice over the Winter Crown again. On a Claude, Wind of Nature, when you're up against true damage of a carry, when you're up against magic damage of Cuffin, and you're up against so much CC, and you don't have Purify, so your Blazing Duet is going to be cancelled. Take a look at this. They go for the Lord, they take it, right? First step should be already back away, play with the Lord. But they decide to take, look, if this was Winter Crown, he got cancelled.
He got knocked up, yeah.
He got knocked up. That's why the Blazing Duet didn't go through all the way. If you had Winter Crown, it would have at least been one more member dead, or more members lower, right? Like, so many things could have happened. And like you said, Naisu, the fact that he went back in after already using everything, Wind of Nature down, Flicker down, Blazing Duet down. I don't know which one's worse.
Yeah.
I don't know which one was worse. Not going for Winter Crown or going back in. Or just starting the fight initially after getting Lord. I don't know which one's worse.
I would say not getting Winter Crown. Because I think there's potential.
That
with the Winter Crown, he could have won, yeah.
That one change of item, that would have been a very different team fight, at least towards the end of it, you know, and it's just unfortunate because it's those little things that have huge impacts here because, yeah, Aurora Gaming, it was that, of course, that team fight, but also a lot of the positions that they found themselves in. And clearly, like you said, it's a fundamental thing that really had to be adjusted from here because this was a grind for Team Falcons to get back and get this victory for Game 2. And even for Sanji, like Sanji to go through that hell that he went through in the early game, being 0-4, and then being able to be very useful on the Arla, especially towards those end of the fights there, you know, that's the whole take a deep breath, lock back in, and help turn this game around. And this was a huge team effort. Troll as well in the Grok, man. He had a lot of good tech charges and even ramparts that really changed some of those team fights towards that big Lord fight that we saw where Aurora Gaming just, you know, lost that fight, lost that game.
GG's.
Well, we're going to Game 3. I would say some people would have definitely seen that coming, just not like this. Right? Not like this, because Game 1, it was very dominating. Don't know if that's the reason why they went a little bit too aggressive. Looking all around, we might be having an interview. Someone from Aurora, I believe Rose is going to be the one handling that interview. I don't know what kind of questions she's going to ask, because I feel like for us, it's just too much. There's just so many questions. So for now, we're going to be throwing it over. Again, I believe it is going to be Rose talking to a member of Aurora, maybe the manager. So, Rose, what you got for us?
Thank you very much, Tower Casters. This is Rose, and right now we are outside of Aurora Gaming's player room. And with me here, we have the manager of Aurora Gaming, which is Rain. Hello. How are you?
It's okay again. I think everything seems fine. Think we could have made that game a bit easier for ourselves, I think.
Yep, definitely. Now that we have entered the 1-1 mark, how is the vibe like in the room currently? How are the players?
I mean, obviously, they are a bit sad that we kind of threw away that game. I don't think we're exactly sad that we lost per se, but it's more that we are a bit disappointed that we kind of threw that game, actually. Yeah.
Okay, can you maybe share with us which part you think was the decision-making that probably costed you guys game number 2 in the series?
I think we had a few moments that we kind of overchased a little bit. Probably shouldn't have done that. I think there were much better things to do other than just killing them in general. We had a pretty good lead. I think it's a little bit hard to lose that lead like that because we kind of lost the lead mostly during the team fights, during Lord and all. Probably didn't have to fight that hard, I think, once we already, got the things going.
Yeah, I think we could see that perhaps the deciding factor of losing the game was more towards the decision-making of the players and their discipline in game. Is there anything that you try to say to calm them down whenever situations like this arise?
I mean, just basically, just don't get too excited, I guess. People tend to get too excited when they are, obviously having a big lead, right? So just calm down, and I think everything's gonna be just fine.
They got to keep their composure right now. In a video we watched right before the match, it was mentioned that Aurora Gaming is quite a perfectionist in game, and you guys obviously strive for excellence, which I'm pretty sure a lot of teams do as well. Now, as a manager, how do you make sure that this doesn't result in tiring out the players too much or resulting in a burnout?
I mean, there's many ways to do this. Obviously, one of the I guess we just scrim a little bit less so that people are less tired in general. But we do a lot of reviews instead of like doing just scrims all the way. I think that there are a lot of points where we need to look at our game instead of just scream non-stop, and just we take more time having meetings and talking about our games and what we could work on very specifically.
I think this is a very interesting angle because I see some of the teams closer to tournaments, they would spam a lot of screams. For the side of Aurora Gaming, we can see that it's quite the opposite. Less to scream, but more reviews and more in-game discussion and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah, so basically just, I think there's a lot of, every team is different. Some teams will benefit a lot from, screaming a lot. For us, I think we need to have a lot more meetings because we do make some mistakes in scrims, and I think those reviews are a lot more important.
Understood. Now, thank you very much to Rain. And with that, let us show it back to the casters to actually get this last game of this series started. Casters, back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Rose, as well as Rain. Really actually giving us quite a lot of insights on what's going on in the team. And it's nice to see that even he knows, like, yeah.
Glad we're on the same page.
Too excited chasing for kills when there are better things to do on the map.
Yeah, it's the real talk that needs to be said, you know, because, and yeah, I like the point too that it's not all about just continuously scrimming and scrimming and scrimming. Like I'm sure they're going to whatever the result of this, they're going to review this and really take home whatever lesson this series ends up being.
Yeah, because the thing is, here in MLBB, the small details matter. In fact, we got V here, a good friend. He'll be talking us through. V's here. Come on, camera. Show up for V. Let V have his moment to shine. Nibang. Yeah, over here. Yeah, go for it. Yeah. Okay, so V, tell us a little bit more about Visa here. Hajimemashite. Boku no nama wa V desu. Sekai ji o tsunagu Visa kara yatte kimashita. Mina no taireru masukata da yo. Speedy anzen. Soshite sumata no osharai. Sapotu soru no ga boku no yakume. Shopping mo, ryoko mo, mainichi no chotto shita koiramo mo. V ga erabe itsu demo anshin. Sa, issho ni motto benri no tanoshii kaishiru life o hajimeyo. Kore kara roshiku ne.
All right.
And on to you, brought by the official payment partner of the M7 World Championship Visa. Thank you very much.
Wow, you speak Japanese?
Yeah, dude, V is amazing.
How?
He's been traveling all around the world.
V-chan.
And yeah, this is V-chan. With Visa, you get all these benefits from the small details all to the world-changing impacts.
Look at the legs.
Thank you very much.
I did not know that's what V would look like, by the way.
Yeah, same.
Or sound like.
Yeah. I think he wanted a bit deeper, but hey, sometimes you just caught in character, right?
So, yes, this is a he, by the way, yes.
Yeah, it's a he.
By the way, that's a challenge for the next people that have to be up here on desk. You have to continue, continue V's legacy.
No, honestly, I feel like he'll just keep on changing the...
I was going to change the language. Next time, Spanish.
He's a global ambassador, man. He can talk
everything.
All the languages.
Well, now we're about to jump into draft here. At this point, even if Claude's first pick, I have no idea what's going on.
Well, what I'm wondering is also, are the sides going to be exchanged here? Do they keep it the same? Team Falcons now, that's back-to-back blue sides. They have really prioritized and opted for the Grok. And so I'm just kind of wondering, whether the teams prioritize Claude or not here. I don't know, man. Now that we've seen Game 2 especially, and even back in Game 1, it's more so of cleaning up the errors. I feel like more than I don't want to say more so than the draft. Obviously, the draft is still super important here, but I almost wonder if Aurora wants to go back to the plan of, all right, let's go ahead and ban out some of the utilities just like we did, and then just fix our errors in terms of positioning. Now, we saw them do that in the last draft, but it was also like the Fredrun was picked up as it should have been for Boyed in that first phase. So I'm wondering if we'll actually see it different in terms of order throughout the bans and how that'll play out.
I honestly think is the draft wasn't bad at all. I think for Aurora, they can go back and do the same thing again. It's just they need to be way more disciplined because I think both the games, they actually outdrafted Team Falcons. I have no idea. Well, even Rain was like, I don't know, we were throwing. There was no reason for us to throw that game.
Yeah.
I agree 100%, by the way. W Rain. Flying Clouds this time around. So we have another map where I think this is actually the map that we see a lot from Falcons. See, oh, whoa. Swapping
Okay, they're
sides.
swapping. Okay, they
First
are
time
swapping.
Aurora are on blue side now. So is this still a build-up for a Claude for a Spig? Now that's the question.
I think so, man. Like, I still think... Oh, no, they take the Grok.
Ooh. Wow. Now the Falcon pull up with the Claude is the question now, because then it changes everything.
Valentina this early on?
I guess it's steal away the tech charge, but yeah, that is very early. Let's see what the idea is right now, because, well, I guess the Yves and the Juicin have both been taken out. But the Calais, oh wait, the Calais is still up for grabs for Falcon. They can technically still use that. The Grok's already picked up by Aurora.
And could this be
still
flexed?
Be a Claude.
Like, could the Valentina be flexed in the XP lane?
I guess, but there's no Sora, so I don't think you want to flex it.
It's so interesting, too.
It
Just
is
because
very interesting pick.
that they would want to bring that early on in the draft. There's a Claude. Since it was open, Aurora go ahead and grab that. So Seaboom. Hopefully, even though, again, we've talked about how winning the Claude is right now, but even so, like those micro decisions that the team fight decisions that you have to make, still crucial here. And they'll pair up a Lancelot. So we'll finally see the Lancelot come through in this draft for Game 3 in the hands of TNZ.
So they pick up the Valentina here despite they themselves batting out that Sora. I wonder what is going to be the third pick. I wonder if they want to go for that Arda, because it did kind of work, but again, in the early game, it didn't do all that well. In terms of roamers, the Gato is still there, but they go for the carry. I mean, hey, Sano had an MVP performance and rose the win rate all the way to 31%. Damn, with that one win, numbers are weird.
Yeah, so they're actually going to pick up the Lance here this game. So something we were expecting in the previous game after seeing the Frederick. Now the Yuzong gets banned out. Really good ban here. I thought actually the Yuzong would actually show up there. Very, very good ban coming in from Falcons. I'm just really like caught off guard by the pick so far. Like I did not expect some of these to come through this early, like the Valentina again. There's only one big ultimate to take, and I guess for Rosa the big question now is what pick is available for him. We've seen that the Selena has always been banned away, but we haven't seen him picked it up. But usually, well, in the last two games because Yves is open.
Yeah.
So Yves Juicin banned out. Is this the time to go for the Selena?
Selena, Farsa. We've also seen a whole lot of Lunox. I think Rose has played the Lunox probably one of the most times from all our players in the mid right now. But yeah, there's a Farsa ban, so that even narrows it further. So we might just see that. And that would be such a, almost like a traditional lineup in a way if it is going to be a Selena over here. But now that Uranus is banned out, we got these last picks to come through Team Falcons on red 4. We'll see what they end up going. If they pick up their roam now, or if they wait for the XP, I just think...
I feel like it's still safe if you want to go for something like a Gatot, which kind of does do okay against both the Claude as well as the Lance. I just don't know if there's any other picks that Tro would want. So they pick up the Esmeralda first, which I think is safe. But I wonder if they really want to have something funky for their roam, which I think they shouldn't. I feel like Gatot is just so safe.
Yeah. I think it should just be a Lunox pickup here. There's no shred. You need someone to deal damage towards the Esmeralda. I think the Farsa works in both ways. You know, you have a little bit more shred, some burst, plus you can zone the carry, and it's really good against the Fredrin too. It's just then you need someone else in the XP lane to peel for the rest of the team against this Esmeralda.
Yeah. So in terms of picks coming in for Aurora, I actually do believe that Lunas will be good. So Lunas does get picked up, and they're gonna pick up the Terizla again, which is okay. But again, as someone that sets up for the fight, you kind of have to make sure that your team can actually follow up, you know? So I don't want to see those mistakes again in Game 3.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's, you know, you can always look at the draft, break it down, but if your execution in terms of like positioning is off, you know, battle spells being used when they don't necessarily need to, it can throw off your entire game plan here. So Aurora has a pretty good lineup all around. Whoa! This is what we were asking for,
I actually
man.
like that.
We were asking for the Minotaur, was it a couple days ago, I think it was.
I love Minotaur.
It popped up in the wild card, right?
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Guangzhou Gaming, a signature pick actually for Guangzhou Gaming.
It's good because there's so much thing that the Minotaur can deny from the opponents because you can't spell Minotaur without no.
That's facts.
See, this time I got it right.
This time you got it right. You didn't
I
add
spelled it
two
out.
extra letters like
That's
the OP
good.
and Claude.
Yeah, you also cannot spell Minotaur without me.
Me as an MI? Yes.
You know, real me.
Oh, that's also an
Yeah.
ME, by the way.
Well, hey, talk about game 3, right? Dude, this is a good draft coming in from both teams. So now, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the final game in this best of 3 between Falcons against Aurora Gaming. One win brings you all the way to the knockout stage. The question is, who can do it?
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Into the land of dawn we go. It was an equalizer earlier by Team Falcons. We're into game number 3, 1-1, and it's already very, very different here for both these teams. Again, we here on the desk really like the Minotaur pick, but it is going to be, I would say, weaker in terms of just pure meta. You're gonna have to play it in a certain way where you peel for Sano, and it really just looks like the composition is built for that. Why are they taking 1v1 level 1?
All right, quite low here for Cuffin. Holding on to that flicker though, so he'll be fine. He's gonna go regen, but yeah, they're gonna have hard time dueling this out too, just because you don't have that motivational roar just yet from Troll. We'll see if they try to delay that a little bit further, but yeah, it's more or less going to be how this is utilized. You can do some crazy setups with a Minotaur, but I mean, look at this. The purple buff already going to be started up and stolen. Boy, trying to get there in time, but a little bit too late. Troll taking so much damage just off on the timings here.
Yeah, it just sucks because it was not punished at all. And this is why mid-prio is so it's so important, because rarely do we see that, because rarely do we see a mid lose by that much.
Exactly. It's strange because we were just talking about it. Minotaur will lose out in the early portions of the game, especially when it comes to just battling it out against a Grok, especially considering now it's a Valentina plus Minotaur against a Lunox level 1. Level 1 Lunox is one of the strongest picks because of the constant sustain you get from all of the minions bouncing back. Let's take a look at the emblems here. It really doesn't look like there's anything too crazy. Yeah, it's just pretty standard all across the board.
Honestly, if this game goes 50 minutes, then the Minotaur would be doing quite well, because especially around those Lord fights, the knockups coming in from the first kill as well as the minimum 3 can really help out, especially if Aurora Gaming are prone to mistakes, overextending. Then yeah, this pick can really turn things around. So we just gotta wait all the way up until around, maybe the soonest is at 13.
Yep.
30 minutes, well.
Oh, good steal there.
Yeah, Cuffin will take that tech charge. First turtle of the game. Both gold laners going to go ahead and chill, and it looks like Tienzi will just give this one up. He wants to take the orange buff instead. Good little delay there, too. Resetting the turtle. Great choice, but they get the information, too. You've got Troll going up there to handle that take, but I don't know if that's really going to help to fight this turtle. They'll go ahead and secure it out. Boyette's going to be fine. Goes in. It gets it off with the retribution. But they have to deal with this damage in the jungle as TNZ now goes, and he's fine.
Yeah, that take was so slow, by the way. The turtle take. They resetted it unintentionally, I think, the second time around. Rosa.
Oh, Rosa. Trying to get Troll, but Troll's going to be fine. I'm not sure if they're actually going to be able to engage into a fight here. Energy Eruption with the Appraiser's Wrath, but it's Pagu who's tanky enough.
I would say at least when we look at the goal difference, it's not that much yet. Most of it is in the jungler, but again, I think Boyette is completely fine as a Fredrin. As long as he doesn't lose by 1,005, I think it's still okay.
I don't know why Cuffin didn't use Tech Charge there, by the way. Like, it looked like there was a lot of different angles for him to go for, and a lot of good timings for him to go for the Tech Charge, and was also on the wall.
Yeah.
Right as Boyette chain CC'd him. In the end, the Tech Charge doesn't really get them anything, and Tienzi's still able to counter jungle really, really well. On top of the fact that, remember, early on he got the purple buff, right? So he's still steadily ahead of the Fredrin despite Turtle 1.
Yeah.
How ahead is he? Is he only? He's going to be about a level ahead. Well, it's still there on the bottom. He's been doing his best to keep farming up, and you know, I don't know if the Fredrin loses another buff or so. It may not be that big of a deal in comparison to a Lancelot, but as you mentioned, you just don't want to fall too far behind. So Orange is going to be up. Boyet does hit the level 7, so it doesn't seem like he's too far behind TNZ for now. But Pago will go ahead and give that information. And they'll rotate to the next objective here once it's up in about 15.
Well, TNZ's here, and I do agree with Mirko. Cuffin holding on to that tech charge. It's fine for you to wait for the perfect moment, but at the same time, I don't want to hold on that all for like 6 to 7 minutes.
Oh, he's been holding it for a few minutes already.
Exactly. It's been a while, man.
So the next turtle's coming up. I hope by that time he uses it. Honestly, for this fight around buff, I'm okay if he uses it here too.
Yeah, if they really want to take it away, they're trying to bait on the red tree. Boyet, red tree, okay.
Yeah, Boyet actually takes it with a retribution. He's going to go ahead and slide on through. Tech charge, though. They're going to initiate the fight anyway, and there it is, all thrown into the mid lane. TNZ trying to get away from the Blazing Duet. Patrol falls too, and now Sigiboom has the go as he picks up and does enough damage here. Picking up a couple of kills now for Aurora. They'll go for the turtle.
Sano gets the turret, but the fact that, oh, hold on, Sigiboom taking quite a bit of damage. But yeah, Sigiboom having 2 assists there, and Aurora Gaming winning out that fight, getting this turtle. Now that's huge. But at the same time, I'm worried when they have the lead.
Yeah.
I don't want them to win by too much.
Yeah, because if they do, then we see Deja Vu to game number 2. But it really depends, because game number 1, they were pretty good with the lead. So I hope we're seeing more of game 1 Aurora than game 2 Aurora. But I hope we see more of game 2 Falcons than game 1 Falcons right now, because it really looks like for Falcons, they're trying to be proactive when they don't need to. I don't know what that move was over on Purple, but because with this composition, clearly from Turtle 1 as well, Aurora are very uncomfortable dealing with the Esmeralda when they have control over Turtle.
Well, Emily Zone just trying to delay Boyet from taking this. Won't be able to get it. He's trying to get away now too, but they're going to be trapped once again. Tech charge, throwing him in the air. Boyet getting taken out. Another mistake here on this side of the Aurora Gaming's jungle.
The only possible reasoning I can see where, say, Coach Powerburn is basically saying, like, you're going to throw your body, you're going to pull TNZ away, giving some time for Cuffin as well as Sano to get some farm. Again, I don't know if it's worth it. Personally, for me, I don't think so, because your jungler is kind of important, right? You don't want him to be down in levels, but, you know, we'll see.
Again, unnecessary proactiveness, right? Like, going in to try to invade the jungle here when Aurora have a lot of members around there, it was just really, really tough. It's like, it gets really odd. I really think it's more of like that game 1 Falcons where they try to make some of those proactive moves, but it just doesn't really work out in their way.
A bit too desperate, yeah.
Yeah, because like, again, because you lose a few fights, it doesn't mean your win con is completely gone. The win con of controlling neutral objectives and playing around it is still there. And that's why, again, if we look at Turtle number 1, how Falcons were able to control it, it was because of the Esmeralda. They need to just play around the neutral objectives, let the Esmeralda do his thing, bait out resources, and then they control it. But if this is what happens, if Aurora are the ones that can react to plays or be more proactive, it gets really tough.
They're going for a play on Sanji right here. He's going to burn the flicker. TNZ will go in a little bit further to do that damage with Thorn Rose, but won't be able to pick up the kill. Turtle for the taking here for Team Falcons, so no go on the pickoff on bot. They will get a tier 1 turret, but they traded out for the Turtle.
Yeah, I'm not so sure if that's Rosa going thinking they can get that kill, but even so, I really don't think it was worth it. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I don't really think it's about the worth. It's for Aurora, again, clearly being very uncomfortable going in head-on neutral objective fight against Team Falcons. That's why Team Falcons this time, I give them props. That was a really, really good maneuver by them. Play for neutral objectives. And for Aurora, I also like it. They need to be going for trades, at least in this portion of the game, until they have some solid power spikes. But, with that being said, how are they going to deal with the Minotaur with Sigiboom on the clock?
Sano! A big tech charge coming through, but he's got the Minoan motivational roar to help him out. Could have been way worse for Sano. He did burn the flicker, though.
Yeah, but that's also showing the strength of Flash of the Oasis, man. Yes. Like, he should have died. But with the HP and the shielding as well, this should tell Aurora, even if you don't get caught by the big Minoan Fury, even that motivation roar is gonna cause problems. Because if you can't kill Sano, and Sano takes at least 3 of you, Oh, bro, that feels bad.
Plus, he's got the healing. Full extra. Isn't that the healing? Fervor? Is it fervor?
Favor, yeah, favor.
Favor. The little extra heal there, and that's one of the things that people don't really account for too much, just because Minotaur doesn't get picked up that often. But that big burst of heal is what is kind of it makes you miscalculate almost in the fight.
Feels unfair.
Yeah. It's very motivational.
They actually did have a Dominance Ice already, by the way, on the Grok, so that was through it.
Oh, there's a penalty zone. They're going to go for it this time. Sano! He doesn't have the heal enough to survive that under the turret. So Team Falcons, they'll hold on to their tier 1 up top, but they lost Sano finally.
So if you fail, just try again, but punch harder.
Well, also there was no flicker on Sano, so it's already very, very difficult. So they,
but also punch harder.
Sure, they're also very aware of again the battle spell, the punching harder with Lunar.
Yeah.
Add more dudes.
Yep. You punch with a heavy axe.
Hammer? Is it a hammer?
That's axe hammer. Hamrax.
Hamrax.
I've never heard that before. It's definitely a two-handed weapon, though.
You learn something new every day.
Yeah, that's true.
Good hold by Cuffin there on this position. Needs to go for a big tech charge, but they're going to wave up top. It's actually going to be very good for Falcons, and they actually can burst it down. Sano's already on it.
Yeah, they're going to go for this. It's at half health. Boyet will hold it there as Tianzi went for the buff. Now Sanji taking a ton of damage. Actually, burning the flicker already. A big tech charge comes through as Tianzi secures the Lord. Oh! Fight still breaking out. Pagu's out of the picture. Lunar and Tianzi are next. Team Falcons able to pick up a triple kill for Sano after Lord was taken. So Team Falcons wins the fight. They lose the objective.
Great steal by Aurora. I hope we get a replay of that because, I don't know, my eyes deceive me, but... Oh! What?
Oh, doesn't get away. Rosa comes in with a cleanup, looking for Cuffin as well. Pops the brilliance to survive the last shot from the turret.
All right, Sigiboom definitely made up for, I would say, the mistake around Lord, dude, because he blazing duet on just the Esmeralda, if I'm not mistaken, on the Lord there. He couldn't get the angle on the rest of the team because he put the BMI backwards, but he could have just flickered in as well. I think, again, like he was trying to wait for Troll to use him in his Fury, and he did, but he just didn't go all in the end. Maybe a little bit of jitters from previous game where he actually went in a bit too deep, right? The second time around.
At the same time, I'm not so sure if Team Falcons really should go fight for that one because look at the items here. Sanji does not have a Dominance Ice or a Chastised Pauldron. So I feel like him frontlining Sigiboom is not that great of an idea. And Cuffin, even though he does have that glowing one, I'm not so sure if he was able to hit him first to deny that healing. I can see the idea of killing Sigiboom there, but I feel like the execution can definitely be much better.
Yeah. Hold on now, Sigiboom. He's building towards the Melting Gun. Queen's Wings, I believe, is next for Boyet there, right as he goes for the Dreadnought Armor. Brute Force, it's next on the block for him. Nothing too crazy on the other side, though. Everything else is quite standard. It's just Aurora now really utilizing these waves to try to crack those turrets open with the Lord. It's just unfortunate that they lost so many members because of the peel coming in from Troll.
Yeah, much slower game in this game 3. I mean, much lower kills too, just because of the nature of these compositions. And so it's what we're going to see from now on is really just kind of playing into the Lord takes as they fight for that space and the objectives. And, you know, one of the advantages that they can go for is at least taking down some of these turrets, and that's why you see TNZ up there.
What?
Oh, Sigiboom!
Oh my
Goodness, Sigiboom again getting caught.
You know what? That was on Boyet. Boyet was so good on that Fredrin.
Yeah, but like
he baited and taunted. He taunted twice.
They taunted twice. He used the retribution, but it's like, man, Sigiboom didn't really necessarily have to be there. Plus, he still has a flicker.
No, he was taunted, not with the skill. You know, just like
taunted by him.
Exactly. So it's like I gotta go in. See, it's not just micro mechanics. It's psychological as well.
Yeah, definitely psychological there. That was a psycho move by Sigiboom walking up like that.
Sure.
It's like, yeah.
I'm trying to protect him here. All right.
Oh, okay. I just want to give props to all you analysts. You guys have like really. You guys are very patient.
Oh, you have to be. You have to be. We're professionals, no?
I just want to say,
and the EQ.
I never want to analyze ever again. This is the last time.
This is the last time.
Yeah.
Well, Lord's up.
Table host. Analyst is fun.
We'll see if this team fight's going to be fun or not. Pagu in position here for a potential.
This is dangerous.
Charge on forward. It's already in a quarter of the health. They're going to go for it. Big tech charge control. Gets the Lord anyway. But they're still going to fall. Lunar goes down. Sano unleashing on Pagu next as he gets a double. What happened to Aurora Gaming in that fight?
Gentlemen, let me just say, this might be the first time Meta goes all the way to the knockout stage. They're catching Aurora Gaming here. And I love the Minotaur, man. 50 minutes, that's where he shines.
Give the MVP to Troll already. I think that's going to be the votes coming in. And it might actually go all the way. Siggy Boom, can he make up for the mistakes?
Well, we'll see. Mid turret's already be knocking down Team Falcons. Flying around outside of the base of Aurora Gaming. They still have a Lord to march with them. Wanting to take out these tier 2 turrets, still top and bottom. They wait to push in a little bit further, but it will be the full force of Aurora Gaming up on the defense.
I gotta say, no matter who the MVP is, I gotta shout out to Cuffin as well. He's playing this Valentina quite well. 0-0 and 7. Like, all the heroes that he's been using is actually quite good. Cuffin really stepped up since the last time he was in the M series.
Yep, it's been phenomenal. Cuffin, really, really good stuff on the board here. Able to get the base turret in the mid lane, but that's about it. No far lane base turrets here. So Aurora are actually still in it. And now the question is, how do they play around the Minions Fury? Because that ability is just so disgusting when Team Falcons are the ones holding on to the Lord, right? Because for Aurora, they're forced to react to it. They're forced to go in, but when they do, they get knocked up 3 times. Troll, really solid on those resets.
Plus Cuffin's tech charge.
And the
Plus
thing
Cuffin's tech charge.
The thing is, as Minotaur, you will use your Minion Rage early if you're threatened. But honestly, this lineup is not that threatening to Minotaur because with the new passive, the more you get poked, the more you heal back up.
Yeah.
So you can't even poke him out, you gotta all in. But I don't know about the all-in damage that they really have against this Minotaur, especially because he does have that chastised pauldron. If he drops down, he's gonna get back up.
Right now, Aurora needs to get Winter Crowns on the board. That's the only way to deal with the Minions Fury knocking you up, plus the carry getting those free hits, right? Because if you don't have the Winter Crown, you're just there, constantly getting hit while you're in the air, unable to do anything. At least this time, Siggy Boom's going for Winter Crown, man. Oh, thank you.
Picked it up this time.
Okay, I want to be analyst again.
Yeah, he heard the analyst. You know, that's why our jobs is important.
Yeah. If it was with nature, you guys are casting duo.
I'm okay with casting with nice. He's a nice guy.
He's a nice Sue guy. Get it?
I think even with
nice
a
and an ooh.
Even with a Winter Crown, though, man. Like, I'm glad he picked it up, too, but that last team fight, it's still a matter of them getting that favor. Because they're fighting around the Lord Pit like that, knowing you got a Minotaur across from you, plus your own kind of tech charge used against you. Sano's had all the space in the world to work with, you know? They really haven't been able to get to Sano easily except that one time. And that seems to be the problem with Aurora Gaming. For this Lord, Team Falcons, look at them. They know their advantage. They'll go ahead and start this Lord up. Aurora Gaming popping the conceal. Siggy Boom and Rosa staying on the back foot here. Half health on that Lord already. Lunar might be the one to set things up too with that penalty zone if he can get it, but it looks like it's just gonna go for a reset.
Yeah, wave is good for Aurora Gaming actually. They were able to set it up earlier, I believe, with Tianzi in the bottom lane. Pagu.
Oh, Pagu. Okay, boy, it's gonna take quite a few shots from Siggy Boom here, so they're gonna have to go for a reset again as he heals back up. Still trying to decide who's going to initiate this fight. Neither team wants it yet.
Yeah. Again, you gotta take care of Troll, but Troll actually is positioning as a support more than a tank. He's able to maintain his HP quite well.
Oh, there you go! Huge tech charge comes through, and it breaks on in. They're thrown in the air by Cuffin and Troll, but they're already falling apart. Troll's gonna be next. Aurora Gaming comes in with a team fight that they wanted, and they secured the Lord with everyone still alive.
I don't know if I curse it, but dude, that needs an instant replay. Everything happened so fast. I was like, wait, what happened?
Yeah, Aurora identified the problem as well. They've just not been able to go in because they've been staggered a lot. And by the time Team Falcons go in for those CC lockdowns, it's too big.
This is so tough to deal with. You don't have much clear at all. Lunar's gonna jump in. They're trying to delay this Lord as Cuffin is blasted by Siggy Boom, and that'll be another that falls. Aurora Gaming might have struggled, but they made it happen anyway. They'll move on to the knockout stage.
Congratulations to Aurora. Falcon almost did it. But again, this is the game where one mistake, especially around those neutral objectives, can really turn things around. But again, congratulations to Aurora. But being professional here, I feel like they still have a few things they need to work on to survive the knockout stage.
And thank goodness they'll have a lot of days to prepare for the knockout stage, because they have qualified to the knockout stage here. They won't need to play tomorrow. They're gonna get a few more days to go through some of the mistakes that they were showing here today. But yes, GG Pagu. What a tech charge. And to go through it again, I agree, we need to see the replay to really bring it up and to really dissect what happened.
Slow-mo as well.
The slow-mo, if possible, in that final fight. It is identifying that, okay, we don't have Winter Crowns available just yet, but what do we have in our tool set currently? It's we can go in first. We can have that combo before they can even react to it, right? All this time, it's all about the proactive team around the neutral objectives. For Team Falcons, when they were able to hold the Lord, they forced in Aurora to react, and it was an instant reaction from Troll as well to go for those knockups, and that's where Sano can really get those free hits. But when the fight started by Pagu going in for a random tech charge out of nowhere, not telegraphed at all. You see just a random tech charge flicker in, and you see two members knocked up. That's when you can see the follow-up. Lunar instantly with the penalty zone flicker, and that's where Sano had to walk back, had to try to flicker out, had to try to get into position before he could go for the free hits. Where again, in the previous fight, he could always go for free hits while Troll was knocking people up.
Yeah, and that's that goes to show you why Grok's been prioritized.
Yeah,
a lot of times. I mean, he only had what was it one loss, right, on the previous games here throughout the series. But
in the hands of Falcon, yes.
Yeah, in the hands of Falcons, and it's like, again, Cuffin was basically cosplaying the Grok. Like he had the tech charge himself, but in that position, I hope we will see it later in the highlights, but. That positioning, here they are.
Yeah, look at this.
Ooh.
That is it right there.
It was Sano who was caught, that's why, right? You see him get knocked up, and it was the double as Lunar joined in with the penalty zone.
Yeah. And now looking onto the stage, looks like a Rose is ready with the rest of the members of Aurora Gaming. Again, big congratulations to them. Hope for good results in the knockout stage, and hope they utilize the time that they have before knockout stage to really get ready. But yeah, all in all, Falcons, they're still not out just yet. Gotta fix a few things, man. They were close, just not enough. For now, let's go on to the stage where Rose is alongside Aurora Gaming to celebrate and interview their victory.
Aurora Gaming is the third team to officially qualify for the knockout stages. And with me here on stage, we have the whole team. You know what? Let's start off with Rosa. Rosa, congratulations. How do you feel about securing your knockout position?
Aslında bugün biraz gerçekten çalkantılı geçti. Beklediğimiz gibi olmadı. 2-0 yapmayı planlıyorduk. Bazı sıkıntılar yaşadık ve son maçta gerçekten gerildik ama çıkmayı başardık. Gerçekten mutluyum şu anda.
It was a bit messy. We were expecting 2-0, but we did it.
Yeah, that was a very close game 2 and 3 actually from the side of both teams. And you know what? Speaking of which, Lunar, maybe we could talk a little bit about what happened in game 2 because it looked like you guys had such a massive lead. But how did things turn around? Was it a miscommunication? Was it discipline issue? Tell us a little bit about it.
We were off position a bit in the fights. That's why I think we lost. There was no good communication at the late game and mid game.
Just lack of communication. All right. I hope that entering the knockout stages, Aurora Gaming as a team definitely can improve and work on the problems that you guys have had throughout the Swiss stages. And of course, a special mention to TNZ's Harley in game 2. The last time we saw Harley in the M series was in M3. So it's been a while. Tell us about it. Why did you guys decide to pick Harley? What was the idea behind it?
Antrenman maçlarımızda sürekli denediğimiz için ve iyi çalıştığı için aldık.
In Scream we tried a lot and it worked very good, so we pick it.
I see. So you guys have tried it on Scream. So since you guys have tried it on Scream, do you perhaps have any tips to give to our audience who maybe want to play Harley in the jungle with this patch?
Harley tips, you mean?
Yeah, Harley tips.
Yani dash atmaktan korkmamaları gerekiyor ben çünkü sınırsız dash'i var.
Do not be afraid to dash because you have infinite dash.
Yes, do not be afraid to use your skills. Really, really good tip. And of course, Siggy Boom, with the knockout stage officially secured for you guys, how confident is Aurora Gaming as a whole team entering into the knockout stages and, perhaps beating your previous best record in the M series?
Mutluyuz, zaten çok çalışmıştık. Buraya kadar gelmeyi planlıyorduk. Çok söyleyecek bir şey yok zaten. İyi oynamadım. Umarım daha çok gelişiriz.
He said, we were expecting to be here. We worked very hard. He said, I didn't play well, but he said, hopefully we can fix it. I can fix it, he said.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how confident are you?
Kaç?
Ha. 8, 8.
8.
8. Okay, hopefully by the time we enter the knockout stages, it eventually increases to a 10 out of 10 in terms of confidence. And of course, Pagu, congratulations. We all know that you are the new member of the family in Aurora Gaming. Pagu, as somebody new in the team, do you have anything you want to say to your teammates? Maybe how proud you are of them or anything like that?
Yeah, I just want to say that so far I enjoyed the competition and I hope we can do much better next games.
I really like that. Anything for the fans, Pagu?
Well, I love my fans, that's all I can say.
I'm pretty sure your fans love you too. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Aurora Gaming is the third team to officially qualify for the knockout stages. Aurora Gaming, you may now celebrate your victory in the player room. Congratulations. And of course, to our casters, I am now throwing it back to you guys to give us a rundown on what happened in this incredible full series.
Thank you very much, Rose. And yes, even in the interview, we heard that they were saying that they were having position issues, some communication issues. But yeah, I really feel like it's really on that positioning. And in the knockout stage, 100% that will get punished.
Yes, and that's where 100% they need to get it worked on by tomorrow, right, Max? Because there's going to be a lot more that you will have to innovate. So you can't just be like, all right, we just have to fix the errors and the breaks that we have. We need to be like, all right, one day for fixing errors, all of the rest, we need new strategies. Because knockout stage, a lot of teams will be preparing lots of more drafts. We already saw the Freya Gold in Swiss stage. I don't know what we're going to see in the knockout stage. We saw Innocent play the Sora Gold, so
we've seen Harley.
More.
Harley.
Exactly.
Unlimited dash.
Exactly. They need more,
dash.
Right? They need more.
Yeah. That's what they mentioned, though, right? They did mention that it can't be all scrims. That's clear by the way that they played these games. They definitely need to sit back one of these days and just kind of focus on the things they have to fix within the game, especially their positioning and execution. Here's the MVP, though, for this Game 3. It's going to be Pagu. I think we're all in agreement here. The tech charges, Pagu's performance in general. And by the way, it's great because when we had that video leading into this matchup, we did highlight that change when Pagu came into the lineup instead of Apex 47, when Apex 47 went to coaching. And I mean, look at this performance that we got to see from him. I think he had a big.
I like that we're starting off him dying.
Yeah, well, hey, that's part of the roamer's job,
exactly,
and you die a lot for your team, right? But Pagu did a lot of things throughout the series here, and it just so happened that, especially this one, was on that Grok, the setups he was able to accomplish.
Yeah, and it's really about the impact and the game-winning play. Because that was not possible if it was done by anyone else. Lunar could have gotten it, but he didn't. It was on Pagu actually getting Sano. And Sano was having a basically, just like game number 2, an amazing game. A game that he was set up to carry.
Yeah.
He had an amazing game because of the positioning that he had, and again, you can always see him play so far back, so the rest of the team had an easy way to peel from him, for him, sorry. But in the last skirmish, it was just so awkward because he had to go for the fight, and man, it was Pagu who saw that Sano was compromised, his position as well. It was either he flickered out, didn't get CC'd, and maybe would have still been able to turn the game around, or no, right? I mean, at that point, you need to take that risk. And it was Pagu who saw it, it was Pagu who took the risk, and the whole team followed through. It was a really, really good call and a really good catch by Pagu.
And this is what I like about Grok. To a certain extent, Franco as well, you know? Large creatures in the land of Dawn, but yet they're super fast. They're like walking contradictions, or maybe you could even call it an oxymoron. See, that's another big word.
That's a big word.
That's a pretty big word, where you think that it's slow, but no, Grok is super fast. Especially with that flicker.
Yeah.
It's very hard for you to react to it.
I was just gonna say that it's hard to even react to that combo from Grok, and you know that's why he's picked up so many times. He's prioritized so many times. The setup potential, not to mention the rampart. Like I feel like that's another thing that's
huge, man.
Really throws things off for the game plan of teams that are opposing the Grok. It's just because you know your exit routes and your kind of escape plans can be stopped with a rampart in your face.
It's nice if you go in game, you check the coding, and you read the coding for the Earthen Rampart. It actually makes it so that when you're close enough, it just automatically spawns behind your opponents, ensuring there's a knockback.
There you go. Fun fact.
That's very strong.
Yeah, so just learn coding and then see what other abilities have that priority, and then you'll do well. Kind of like Kalia. Kalia has priority over most abilities.
Yeah, the Tsunami Slam?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why Kibo used it against Akaja, I believe.
Yeah.
Kaja Flicker, ult, and then Tsunami
It's
Slam.
very fast.
Yeah. So very, very fast. That's what you can see. And you can see the gold curve as well dip down. Ooh. This has been the case. I think we can see game 2, and it will be even more, like back and forth. But yes, that is the case for, I think, the Aurora games for game 2, game 3. I don't know what it was, man, because game number 1, it was so clean. It was actually, it felt like, wow, they're ready for knockouts.
I was not super satisfied with the games coming in from both teams, but at the same time, you can see the potential. It's just that when you see them at their highest, and then you see them not performing as you thought they would, it just leaves you wanting more.
I think that was also, like, this series just highlights that there's a lot of teams right now currently in M7, especially the ones that are fighting to get to the knockout stage, that it might not be the cleanest gameplay, right? There's certain teams where you watch and you're like, man, that is some of the cleanest MLBB we've seen. And then in this case, you still have very strong teams. Don't get us wrong. We're not saying that they're not strong. They are strong. It's just there's clearly more mistakes being made. And it's like, that's what Swiss stage is nice. Like you mentioned, it's all about the reps that they're able to get in the Swiss stage. And then hopefully by the time they get to the knockouts, they've gone and cleaned those errors up.
And here's the thing, it's not just the players getting a lot of stuff here. You guys at home can get a free skin as well. Just log in for 13 days to the 9th of January all the way to the end of January to unlock Edith's Verdant Night completely for free. It's that easy, don't miss out. In fact, was it Myrtle, the one that did cosplay?
Yeah, I think so.
Edith, yeah.
I think she'll be in the
She looks
carnival,
good.
by the way.
Oh, that's amazing.
For the M7 Carnival. I think
There
she's
you
one
go.
of the guests out there.
So come over. And also, if you don't want to, technically you can also still get the Gato catch, you know?
Yeah, who doesn't love free stuff, right? So Gatakacha's Electrifying Solar Spark skin is free when you hit level 45 on the M7 Pass. So keep leveling up that one. Honestly, not a lot of time for us to play the game, but
I got that. But I'm still working towards everything else.
I've been trying to get a game or two in per day.
It's very difficult.
It's very
especially if we solo. Now that.
Hey, I've been doing mostly
dude,
solo.
if you want to solo, just tell us
We
when
can just
to play.
Yeah, we can trio.
I don't have an Indonesian number to text you.
Bro, sometimes LaFell.
Okay, I'll email.
All right, email
us.
That works. Email.
You know my email, right?
I'll get you a group chat in email.
Just send the Raven.
Did you know you can like emails, by the way, now? You can like.
Really?
Yeah. Like if I email Mirko, he can just like it.
Do you have stickers on email?
Wait, is that just like a pin? It's like a star? The star,
Yeah,
right?
and then
Star.
I just get a
Oh, yeah, I
notification
saw
that
that.
says Mirko liked your email.
Really?
I just found this out.
my
Okay, you know what?
lord.
We might actually do that.
We need to like
Yeah.
each other's emails.
Now we're professionals.
You're welcome.
We can finally use email.
Email. Well, here's the thing. We have more best of threes coming in for you guys. After this, Aurora will be playing again. Just a different Aurora, all the way from the Philippines, going up against Team Spirit. I hope we won't be disappointed for that one.
I hope not, but there's a high chance.
There's a chance.
Yeah, there is a chance.
No, guys.
What do you
won't
mean,
be-
no?
We won't be disappointed. They're going to bring the best gameplay.
Hey,
I
if
only
we-
trust my GOAT Lite XBTR, by the way.
If we set it up very low, we won't be disappointed.
We will be surprised.
Right? Shout outs to Batman.
Batman said that?
No, it was Mary Jane.
I think it was Gwen Stacy.
That one.
Okay.
Same verse, different girl. I heard they already went to break, so how about we go to break, huh?
I think
Sounds
that's
like
a good idea.
So let's go to break. See you guys later.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
Welcome to the M7 Carnival, legend. You traveled all the way to the Land of Dawn? Don't worry, we'll guide you through all the activities and wonderful experiences we have. Here's everything you can do in the M7 Carnival for ticket prices as low as 20,000 rupiah. First stop is the Stage of Legends, filled with performances, music, cheers, the biggest M7 watch party, and a special performance from Stephanie Poetry on the final day of the carnival. Game recognizes game in the M7 Carnival, as we'll be collaborating with the NBA. And history is made here at the M7 Carnival, the first ever MCGG World Championship. The Go 1 Grand Final will be hosted here at Stadion Maja Jakarta. So come join us and feel the energy. Next stop, the Heroes Playground, to take photos with giant hero statues and meet cosplays of heroes from the Land of Dawn. Come to the Hall of Creators and Pros to meet and greet with top content creators. Teams from MPL ID and Legends are here. Line up, take photos, and even walk away with an autograph. Play games in the rewards arena to win prizes from all of our brand partners. It's at the MPL Market. Booths of your favorite teams, exclusive drops, and surprises from your favorite teams. Take a quick bite at GoPay's Land of Dine. We've partnered up with GoPay for your food and drinks. The Magic Map has shown us all 6 zones in the M7 Carnival. We're calling you to play, explore, and wander. Don't miss out on exclusive gifts ready for visitors worth over 2.5 billion rupiah, including M7 limited edition swag bags, exclusive merch, in-game chests, and special skins. Are you ready, legend? Get your tickets soon, because we can't wait to meet you at the M7 Carnival.
Rise beyond greatness and reignite your star. Come then, embrace the struggle. Hold on. Let it become your strength.
what to say when you find someone that is very impressive. You say, what a guy. Speaking of what a guy, got LaFell, Naisu, as well as Mirko here. So play-by-play?
Yes.
All right. Analyst?
Analyst.
Do you like that?
I will like that. he said he didn't want to do it anymore, so I'm like, you know what, I got it.
Yeah. Thank you, Naisu. Thank you for taking the
I
break.
can analyst if you guys want. We just keep on
rotating.
Yeah.
That's
It's like a hot pot, you know?
Yeah.
Potluck.
A hot pot is they're potluck. There you go. Man.
But at the same time, it's kind of like a hot pot. You take a bit of nice, you take a bit of Mirko, and then me, and then you put some kind of soup there.
He's the sauce.
And then you,
What's the soup? Where's the soup? Is Vita soup?
He's the soup.
Miso? I don't know what kind of soups you guys usually take. What soups do you guys usually take in a hot pot? But speaking of hot pot, Aurora. That's right. This is Aurora Philippines going up against Team Spirit. So, there's a chance.
Okay.
There's
that
a chance.
The teams will do something that will make us say things in our head that we cannot say on screen. Because I'm a little bit worried because Aurora Philippines, they do have a reputation. They're strong. They're strong.
Yeah.
But you guys love basketball. They do too. They play it, and then they like to get 3-pointers.
Okay. So what's the concern here?
Yeah,
Throw.
we went from the hot.
What? Come on! How do you guys not get that? I even did this.
But I don't think they're known to, they are technically known to throw.
Yeah.
But mainly, I think the word is...
Yes.
Yeah, but I already used that for the first game.
That's true, you did.
The water.
Water, laughing.
That's right, that's right.
So I'm using something else for a different Aurora.
Okay. So could be a throw-ra situation.
Brighter Lights versus Fearless Spirits.
I hope it's not.
I
like Fearless Spirits. Because Brighter Lights, I don't like Brighter Lights.
Aren't spirits just dragons? Why are they spirits? They're not actual spirits.
Yeah.
They're
Well,
spirits.
technically, they could be the spirit of the dragons.
There you go. There you go.
The fearless spirits of the dragons.
That's the spirit of wolf.
Spirit of... Is he
He'll
here?
come on. See? There.
Hey! Kaisam Yves, no pueto. Who do you think's gonna win?
You can come up if you want.
Who do you think's gonna win?
He said
Team Spirit?
Philippines.
Spirit.
He said Team Spirit.
Because
There
Team
you
Spirit are
go.
from the Philippines.
Go.
Yes.
Lost in
So that's the
translation.
guy. This is the guy right here.
He said Team Spirit will win. Why? Why do you?
Why Team Spirit?
Why do you think Team Spirit will win? Why do you think Team Spirit will win? Yeah. So he basically said that Team Spirit will win just because of the overwhelming pressure that they will put onto Aurora Philippines. Where even in the draft, they will start banning out things that will make Team Aurora sweat just a little bit because that's the strength that Team Spirit really has. We have 30 seconds before we throw the video. Anything to talk about?
Spirit are really good. I like how they play. Aurora are very, very good.
I like
Lights
how they play.
my goat, XBTR.
I like how they play.
He likes.
So I like how they play, but I just hope they stay locked in. I hope they stay in that space where everybody likes to see them play.
You know what? I like our casting. We have a very good dynamic here. But now, I also like to see a video. Don't you guys love watching videos on YouTube, on TikTok, and everything? So how about we check out this one? Let's see what we got for you guys.
Aurora, who only ever lost once this entire season 16.
Hindi ko siya expect na masisirpor kasi kami parang yun nga.
Lavaface gonna be up next! Oh my God! The Golden Road beckons! Stampede complete! The cavalry goes back to...
Yung sa recovery naman, siguro, matagal-tagal din kasi, masakit sa akin kasi feel ko talaga, champion na kami, champion na ako nung season na yun. And yun. Wala, parang naniniwala kasi ako kapag kapag ikaw na talaga, bibigay talaga sa'yo Yung parang lang.
Kapag kasi sinabi mong PH, parang mataas yung expectation kasi nga strongest region. And yet, ganun yung naging resulta namin. Huwag kayong mag-alala. This M7, ganun din. Hindi, joke lang.
Yung disiplina, yung pagtapos ng game, kumbaga ang dami pa namin kulang nun. Which is nice namin pagdating kay Light.
Para sa akin, yung unique playstyle niya kasi yung kapag ka nanlilikod siya or gumagawa siya ng play, parang di mo siya makikita sa mga ibang roamers, kumbaga bihira lang ganun. Tapos na-master niya din talaga yun. Makulit kasi siya outside the game So yung chemistry ng team mas lalong nag-improve dahil sa kanya.
I'm grateful pa rin naman. So kahit ano yung maging place, at least yung umabot kami ng grand finals yan, ma-represent namin yung Pilipinas. Pwede pa namin ibawi.
Redemption, tsaka mas maganda yung ipapakita namin or mas ibang Aurora na kesa nung last M6 na sobrang naging pangit yung role namin.
Promise sa sarili ko siguro, maging consistent. I promise to myself na I'll perform well, tsaka sobrang paghahanda ko talagang M7 kasi parang sobrang dami nang nasayang na tournaments na we could have won. So, ayun, babawi talaga ako.
Thank you very much to the boys of Aurora. So now, we even saw in that content piece where they said Light really made it so that they're more complete. So, Naisu, tell us a bit about this Light fellow. Is he good? Like, how good is he?
Well, I was gonna say he's XBTR, so he's Mirko's Go, but realistically, Light, he's always just been a player that's really been highlighted. Even back when he was a Raider, in the RSG with Demon Kite there, and I feel like him and Demon Kite work really well together. But even so, when Light came up to this lineup, last season, he was a big piece that I feel like was missing. Not to say that their previous roamer wasn't successful either. It was just he fit better. Light fit better into this lineup, and they were able to find massive success through the regular season. And unfortunately, as they jokingly said, even like we heard from Edward about the last M Series performance, they fumbled the ball basically, and it just didn't work out the way they wanted to. But I feel like when you do see them in their flow state, if you will, Rora is just that team that you have to look out for. The problem is sometimes, I don't know what it is, man. They just fumble the ball.
Maybe ADHD.
Maybe, because I don't know. I think it's because it's such a low action kind of style they have. It's so objective that sometimes a little bit of the style they have, a little bit of the individual skill that they have wants to creep in. It's like, I want to go in, coach. I want to go in, but because they want to tame it back, they want to pull it back. They always think about it. They're like, I want to go in, but also not really. And whenever you do have those doubts about you going in, that's what can happen. Mistakes start showing. So I feel they need to get more comfortable taking risks in the game. It's okay, especially in the World Championship.
Yeah, it really has looked like a valuable skill for any professional player is to learn how to calm yourself down. I have ways, but it's not ways that we can really advertise. We got to talk about team spirit here, because they've been here for the longest time. Sao, Sunset Lover, now adding more members onto the team. I don't know, they look solid, but at the same time, whenever they lose, even I question myself really, like, why did they lose? It's not as apparent or simple compared to most of the other teams that we've seen in the world stage.
I think in this particular game, it was also just because of the composition. Well, they were up against SRG. SRG are really, really strong. But the composition for Team Spirit, they were still trying to find a way to implement all of the new things they learned from GOTF to here, to the M7 World Championships. And in that game particularly, very lacking in CC. Right after that, against Onyx ID, they fixed a lot of those errors.
Yeah.
I feel like, by the way, to add to that, I feel like, if you think about all the matches that Team Spirit's had over the years, they always face some of the strongest teams, they
even meme about it.
Yeah, fate of the draw, basically, right? It's no one's fault but fate's. And the thing is I feel like that has really battle hardened them, to a point where they're just so used to it. So, of course, when you see their, like Kid Bomba celebrate the wins that they get, again, these guys are literally Team Spirit for a reason, the Dragons for a reason, and I always love watching them play. I always am also low-key rooting for teams outside of Southeast Asia to go ahead and have that success that they're looking for on the international stage. So I do hope that this time, at least for M7, we get to see Team Spirit take it further.
And honestly, pretty good brand ambassadors as well, really showing up the Red Bull. And also, I kind of feel like with their history, they can even make the meme. If you lose against them, be like, hold your head up high. You're strong. From JJK. But yeah, it's like, but like, if you face against them, knowing their history, it means that you're strong. They go up against M6, both ID representatives, Cambodia's champion. Like, they always get the strongest team in the draw.
In the draw,
like, I mean, here, Aurora Philippines, right? Aurora Philippines. So it's like, if you lose against them, you're like, hold your head up high. The fact that you're going up against this means you're strong.
Yeah, Spirit, I mean, for Sawo as well, he's always comfortable facing off against strong teams. Even from before, when they joined in the earlier tournaments in M Series, they're always so comfortable. I remember as well in M3, remember? Navi with Sunset Lover almost took down Todak at that time as well. So really, really cool stuff. Mentality, always their strong suit.
Yeah, the part of that whole thing is just the experience and the veterancy that is there. Obviously, when we talked about like Hiko stepping in, and he already kind of like made a name for himself back in M6 when he got that Savage. But then Hiko clearly also struggled, and that was one of the things that we also talked about in their previous international tournaments, and then even here through the Swiss stage. But I feel like even so, like that adjustment and probably the guidance of his teammates and the staff behind them as well has helped him kind of hone in, because again, Hiko is one of the youngest players here in the league. And we kind of have to see that. I mean, even from the more crazy, chaotic matches that we've seen, this is what you mentioned in the last one, LaFell, where you're like, sometimes you just got to take a deep breath. And I feel like that had to be the case for Hiko sometimes. Sometimes he takes too many risks, like we mentioned in the lane. And, you end up asking, man, why is Hiko dead, right? And I feel like even across from him right now, Domenkite has been a individual player that has surprised a lot of people in his success, even regionally in the Philippines. But for M7, I feel like the general consensus is like, we want to see more Domeng. Like, Domeng hasn't necessarily popped off the way that he has, especially individually in like the lane-to-lane matchup, than what we've seen previously. And maybe that's also just partly due to the nature of gold lane currently in the meta.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, that's a part of Hiko growing up. You need to go through growing pains as you grow into the body that you're destined to get, the life that you're destined to get. You have to go through pain. You have to go through experiences that will make you more mature. Make it so that you can see the mistakes of other people, and then you can tell them, I'm better than you. But, that's something that I've learned,
I just love that we always have life lessons.
Yeah.
Every broadcast that we have with you, if the audience isn't appreciating your life lessons
2 L's
from LaFell.
Yeah.
Life,
2
LL.
L's, 2 L.
Life LaFell lessons. Wait.
Triple L?
Triple L.
Quadruple
LaFell's
L.
life lessons.
L.
Triple L. Dude, you're a triple L.
You're quadruple L.
Yeah.
What's the other L?
LaFell, L and L. There are 2.
What?
LaFell.
LaFell's life lessons?
2 L's.
Bell.
There are 2 L's in LaFell.
That's true.
And then there are another 2 L's in
You know how I'm super destined for the name LaFell?
Wow. How?
My name is nowhere near LaFell, right?
Yeah.
But my signature, even as a kid, is LaFell. I'm not lying.
That's
but for
destiny.
now, we're going to be inviting the teams over to the stage for us to get this best of 3 going.
Bouncing back from a loss against the Giants, these fearless spirits toppled the Sky Kings, and now they approach another mighty contender. Looking to dim their light, it's Kid Bomba, One Shot, Sunset Lover, Sawo, and Hiko. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Team Spirit!
And if you guys don't make noise for them, be sure that they will make it for themselves, because when they're in the zone, you will know, the audience will know, everyone will know.
Now, one win after another. Their light just keeps on getting brighter. Can they tame the Fearless Dragons and continue their path towards redemption? It's Edward in the XP lane, Demonkite in the jungle, Yue in the mid, Light in the roam, and Domenkite in the gold. Seize the win, Aurora Gaming Philippines.
And we 100% know that Aurora really wants this win so that they can have a better run compared to what they got back in MS6. This roster is completely amazing. They just got to make sure they can calm themselves. And these are the people that has been guiding the teams, both in game as well as out of game. We got to introduce the coaches from Aurora. We got Coach Master Basics and Dexstar. From Team Spirit, we got Polestar and oops, no one there.
Yeah, no worries. He's a solo kind of guy.
He's there in spirit.
Huh?
He's a cold.
He's there in spirit.
Yeah, the other guy is there in spirit.
Yeah.
W.
Hey, I will say this.
He's in spirit.
Yeah.
We
Team Spirit.
Yeah.
I put 1 plus 1.
I'm so smart.
You are smart. I am. Every day I'm surprised.
I am too. Do you know that some artificial flavoring from before actually came from beaver anus?
What?
Yeah,
Yes.
especially vanilla. But it got expensive, so now we use other alternatives.
Like?
Plants.
Ah.
We should have gone that for the first place. You know, flavor. You can't. You know. Anyway, Aurora Gaming Philippines, Edward Dimakai, UA Light, as well as Dominkai. And yeah, I kind of feel like part of the discussion that should really be reserved for a podcast is really just the state of Gold Lane right now.
Yeah.
It kind of feels like Claude or nothing.
It's literally Claude and Carry.
Claude or everything, actually.
Yeah, if the Claude gets banned, then everything looks pretty good.
Exactly, and that's what Spirit have been doing, actually. Against Onyx, they actually banned the Claude, and then they pick up the Granger with the Cho so early on. So I wonder if that's going to be the same kind of deal up against Aurora. Or maybe they'll take a different approach because it is best of 3. By the way, Spirit winning even before this happened. Everybody going to TS, man.
Who will win
TCA.
game 1?
Ooh, that's a question.
Where are the Filipinos at?
You know the thing is, it's funny. Even before the cast even start, someone came out to you guys and be like, "Oh, who's gonna win?"
Yeah.
See, they're so prepared for this.
They asked us who's going to win, and we gave our vote.
Yeah, you gave your vote for sure. That's the thing about this game, and that's the thing about Team Spirit. They're so prepared, even before the game already starts. They let you know who's gonna win. And the Team Spirit fans, they're saying that, you know, they're gonna win. They're there in spirit.
Oh my lord, look at the chat, dude. The
That
TS
is-
fans are
wow.
going crazy, dude. Roar of fans!
Where are you?
They might be intimidated.
Maybe it's because it's 2 letters instead of 4. So it's just
That's
easier
true.
to type on the keyboard.
No, it's 6. Rora BH.
Well, no, I mean, they
I mean,
only have
Rora.
to type Rora, so.
Fine.
Come on.
By the way.
You gotta
Come
follow
on.
the rules.
Playful. Come on,
Dude,
playful.
Dude, the rules are for not me.
Not you.
Not you.
Yeah.
Me not, Tor.
Me, yeah.
They're for me.
Me not Thor, exactly. That's how I'm gonna introduce to everyone else. Me not Thor, me Patrick.
You're Patrick? That's your name?
That's different.
Okay, I might be mixing up my animes, okay, but
Your animes. I think it's more of a live action
Yeah.
than that Patrick guy.
do
Definitely.
you think SpongeBob is not anime?
No, it's real life.
SpongeBob, is it cartoons or is it anime?
It's real life.
No, it's live action.
It's live
action.
Yeah.
Live action?
It's live action.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're basically
I disagree with you, man. I disagree with
See,
you.
see how easy your life is if you just say, "Yep."
Yeah.
See,
Ignorance
this
is bliss, man.
You gotta learn, nice. If you argue
Yeah.
with stupid people, you're the one that goes down, not them going up.
Facts.
See?
That's why I argue with stupid people all the time.
Yeah, that's why I love Marco.
I love
you know?
going down.
Yeah. We know it's a bad idea to argue, but we do it anyways. You're the smart one. You're like, yeah, not worth it. Speaking of not worth it, we got to look at the bans here. Team Spirit betting out the Lunox as well as the Grog. And now for Rora, betting out the Yuzong and the Hilda.
Ooh. So, no. Okay, Claude first pick, I guess, for TS. That's what they're aiming for.
I mean, Rora can still ban it out if they want, right?
Yep.
I want to see it just banned out, man. Honestly, like, in this series, let's bring something else to the gold lane.
Yeah.
Let's just ban the Claude.
Yeah.
I keep it open.
Don't laugh. I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah, I know you
The
are.
way you say it, though.
It's
it's
the way
kinda
you're
funny.
saying, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's V. What are you guys talking about?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, hello.
Oh, that is V. Well, no, I thought he...
Among the plains exists
I guess that's not Japanese. I was saying. I
Wait.
thought he spoke Japanese.
They
No, he
want the,
speaks every language.
Okay.
do they want the Claude or Juice in now? Because they ban out Yeve. I think if you want the Claude, usually you would leave the Yeve open. It's okay.
I think they're thinking, like, we know that they know that a claw should be banned so that they can get it for free. But then, what if Aurora be like, I know what you're doing, and I'm not just gonna ban anything. Well, I mean, I'll ban something, but not Jushin or the Claude.
This is an interesting fact.
But I would ban the Claude.
Here's an interesting fact about the Claude.
What's the fact?
Hiko has not played the Claude just yet.
Nani?
Yeah, that was definitely V.
Or a fighter
Or
gold
a
lane.
fighter gold lane.
Yeah.
So where does that put it? There's a Jushin ban.
There you go.
So
It
maybe
has to be Claude.
Yeah, maybe they won't play it.
No.
Maybe.
No.
All right,
Listen.
So this is the first Claude game.
I think they were, to be fair, first game against SRG, second game against Evil, or the first game against Evil, second game against SRG, second game SRG, they learned. So in the first game they didn't play it. Game number 2 against SRG, they learned. Claude was on Innocent, and then game number 3 they banned the Claude. So ever since that game 2, it's been contested, and they've learned the hard way. So it will be picked up here.
That's how hard it is to play Claude, you know?
28% win rate, by the way, on the Gatakacha. 40. Whoa, wait, wasn't it 28 earlier? All right, 14 times picked up. We didn't see the Gatakacha. It's 29%. Yisun Shin, very early. No Yu Zhang.
Also shows that they might want to play double fighters here.
Yep.
Yeah, double fighters. That's something more that we've seen Dominkite play too. You know, when this YSS is picked up, is go ahead and grab that fighter. We haven't seen too much of like the Ruby gold lane so far through M7, but that's still a possibility that could pop up. I don't know if we'll actually see him play for example, like the Freya and the gold lane. Maybe that's up their sleeve after seeing the first couple days of the Swiss. But these are already very strong picks, man. The Farsa, Kalea, Claude for Team Spirit off that first phase of the draft. So they're going to leave their jungle and the XP lane up for grabs right now. And most likely, you'll probably see some of those big XP lane options banned out further. You know, the Yuzhong's already gone. Maybe the Lapu Lapu to an extent, or the Uranus, depending on what they want to do here.
I feel like for Team Spirit, they're also looking at this as, is it a bannable game?
I guess, right? With the Kalea already picked up right now, it should actually set up for one of those picks later on.
Even if it's not bannable, at least you force Rora to ban.
Yeah. Exactly. But for Aurora right now, I guess now you understand why they went for the Gatakacha, right? I'm just actually kind of weirded out by the Harith pick.
Yeah.
You usually don't want to go with a Harith when you already see a Claude, but even more so when you see a Farsa, right? So 2 counters on the other side already against the Harith, yet they still pick it up. So they're going to have to get some more picks to open up the Harith space.
Ooh, look at this. It's quite even between Rora as well as Team Spirit. Difference only being in the tens.
That's very different from what we saw earlier. So I guess everybody supporting Rora popped
Shout out to you guys in chat.
Yeah. Keep voting, guys. So again, it's a best of 3, so this is just game 1. The Harith pick this early on is interesting too. Just like you mentioned, you know, it's not something that you necessarily see too often. Although before Harith technically had that kind of low-key nerf that he went through, like from the last patch, there was a whole lot of Claudes and Harith, like matchup-wise, right?
Whoa.
And I guess they just prefer it more than the carry anyway, at least to bring in for the rest of their lineup.
Kagura ban coming through for TS. I thought that's something we wanted to leave in 2025. Turns out maybe something they faced against Rora Philippines in like scrims or something, because maybe that could be an answer to the Kalea pick, right? Maybe we see the Kagura, the CC immunity, getting out of it, Purify built in to get out of the Kalea. Tsunami Slam, but the Uranus gets banned out as well by Aurora PH here. So they're really taking away those Bomba picks that we saw dominate against Onyx.
Yeah, honestly, the Kagura pick kind of signals to me that there's going to be a lot of attention going on to the mid. So whatever pick that Rora is forced on, because at this point, I'm not so sure who wins the lane here unless you get something like a Zetian. Because even a Kimi, I think it's going to have quite a tough time.
Yeah.
Unless they want to go for something like a Selena.
Selena.
Aurora?
Aurora, yeah.
Ooh, I don't know. Have we seen Yue?
Yeah, Yue has like played it from time to time. I mean, the Kagura as well. He was one of the few players that picked it up regionally in the Philippines. It's just, yeah, like Kagura is kind of weird in the current meta, you know, especially here for M7 that we've seen it. So I guess there's a lot of questions here. I'm not sure if we'll actually see him pick up the Lunox. No, it's banned out. Sorry. So that being banned out, there's just what is left? A Louis Yi?
Kagura is the kind of pick that's like you receive some information in a proper email to be like, oh, I like this.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I'll make sure to be careful of it.
Heaven's mandate.
Oh,
my legacy shall endure.
So picked once, 100% win rate. We saw that.
Stormy.
Yep, Stormy.
Shout out to my boy.
I guess this also works pretty well with the YSS too. Like the stun synergy.
If they finish up with the Arlet,
yeah,
I think it's pretty okay.
Double vision. But they will be lacking in the frontline department, dude. Like, that means
just do more damage.
Run through the front line.
It's literally Gatakacha.
Yeah, but that means,
their front line is literally Gatakacha.
Yeah, right now it's literally just Gatakacha. But if they go Arlet, right, that means it's just going to be Gatot. Yeah, you can try to deal more damage, but then it relies heavily on you snowballing in the early game in TS. Oh, now with the glue, they have more ways to actually just stick towards the Yisun Shin, stick towards even the Gatakacha there.
They don't have ways to deal with the glue.
Oh, Nolan. Interesting.
This might be the R line, and maybe the game plan here is they know they're most likely going to be reacting. Like if it gets to that point where they're reacting to the Kalea setups, for example, that they might just choose this lineup to go ahead and like try to have a counter play as much as possible. But there's the Sora being left open, so it's going to be that last pick for this lineup. So there is a lot of crowd control here. Like if you look at Rora's lineup, there's quite a bit of crowd control that they can use to go ahead and fight these team fights that are most likely going to be started by a Kalea like we've seen in the past.
The only problem here is that the damage profile coming in from Aurora doesn't really do that well against the glue. Unless the glue hops onto Sora and Sora just keeps on dashing towards a nearby turret or something. Yeah, if Kid Bomba has a good game, Aurora will not.
Yeah. That's what we saw. I mean, that's what we saw in their last match, right? Kid Bomba and Esmeralda. Just a phenomenal performance, but there's a lot to see unfold here.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into the first game between Team Spirit against Aurora, Philippines. And again, this is a promotion match. Winner goes over to the knockout stage. Welcome to the Land of Dawn.
By the way, Lafel, I gotta ask you a question. Isn't this just very SRG? Sora, Gatot, and then Yusichin, Zetian? Just the gold lane that, you know, is different.
Yeah, they play double fighter, but hey, I believe Dominkai with this harp can feel like a fighter.
Well, the way he usually plays it is like that, like I said, regionally, and the statistic was, I think the Harith has won twice against the Claude, so could be just one of those picks that works out for specific players, but again, you know, you don't see the Harith pop up too much, but even the Nolan, man, remember when the Nolan popped up? This was one of the questions we had for ourselves, like, you know, how's the Nolan going to perform in the meta? And I think he still serves a purpose of kind of this window of opportunity type jungler. Even looking at the emblems, you know, you have those windows to pop out that damage, but the rest of this lineup is actually pretty solid here for those front to back lineups.
Now this is interesting. Fire Emblem on the Harith.
Yeah. So I guess you try to beat the sustain with sustain here, and he's actually doing a pretty good job. Hiko has the blink, so obviously the Synchrophission will be dodged away from most of the time.
Yeah. Interesting to see how this Fire Emblem really fares for the Harith, because one of the nerfs towards the Harith is the nerf towards the Scythe, the Starlium Scythe. Yeah, I'm interested to see, and I wonder if the build is going to be the same or just a bit different.
Yeah, even for Edward on the Sora, you know, like, it just did not perform the way that teams wanted it to in the beginning of Swiss, but I feel like as we've gotten further into the Swiss stage, teams are kind of figuring out how they want to utilize this. Again, whether it's in the gold lane or in the XP, but it serves its purpose. Again, the crowd control is great. You don't have to completely rely on this guy Contra. They're actually going to just force a turtle take here easily for Team Spirit based off an easy fight.
Quick blitz, man, and again, zoning there from Bomba was amazing.
I would say right now, Aurora Gaming is having just slight difficulties because they're not really winning the mid lane as well. Because Sunset Lover has been favorable trades against Yue. Quite a long range and more importantly, more burst coming in from Sunset Lover. The fact that Hiko came over and quickly, you know, clear out the waves, it's going to be hard for Dominkai.
You got the Gold Crab 2 there, stole it away. Art of Thievery there. Got the airstrike coming down over on Dominkai. There's already Zaman Force. No, Zaman Force means there's gonna be too much damage from to handle. Last shot from Eco. That's first blood and a flicker out.
So close. Dominkai even popping the Purify, but unfortunately can't survive against that Fighter Emblem or not. So a good first blood pickup for Team Spirit. They made that decision to go make the play. That's about the, I would say every time if they focus on Dominkai's lane, you're gonna have to see Aurora Gaming Philippines kind of respond to that. Again, if you leave your gold lane to the whims of the opposing team, you're gonna be in trouble here.
I don't know about this, man. Bomba flickering out to safety now. It's gonna be caught still. Tracer's coming down, and that's gonna be Edward with the punches down on the glue, but light AOG out of there. Caught in the feather airstrike, one shot. Wants to push in for more of the gold crab. Can we contest it again? This time it's Doming.
Yeah. Honestly, Aurora Gaming probably just wants Edward to get out of lane as fast as he can, because Kid Bomba on this glue is making his life just a little bit difficult. And considering the speed that one shot is moving all around the map, taking some farm away from Demon Kite,
I feel like this is a good idea, but we just have to see how it translates to the next turtle fight.
Yeah, this is going to be the one that we see Aurora Gaming Philippines actually contest. Demon Kite went and got his purple. He's going to go work on his orange, and then Turtle's going to be up here in a second. So both junglers doing their thing. They'll get in position. And with this time, they can't be as zoned out as they were in the first Turtle. But they will have to play around Sao's setup potential with the Kalea, but also Sunset Lover's damage with the Feathered Airstrike. So they'll take their time. This is what I was saying in the draft, Aurora Gaming Philippines, they don't really need to be the initiators. They're more so responding to what this lineup from Team Spirit does. Edward's positioning here. He's going to go ahead and spot one shot.
The Fracture out by one shot, respecting the sort of damage. Now it's going to be Sawa walking up untargetable. Edward goes to the skies, now jumps on Bomba. It's going to be caught. That's going to be the full stacks on him, and he gets mounted on. Demon Kite looking for the angle to go for the Retribution. His one shot gets zoned away. That's an AOG! Demon Kite winning the retry there all alone. Tsunami Slam locks him down. Hiko! With a blazing duet straight onto Yue he goes. And Yue respects him with the flicker as Domen clears out mid, and Edward goes on to hit the Patrick.
I gotta say, my question, the start of the day, are we gonna see any Claude for Space? I can't believe this is like what? Third time today that we're seeing a Claude for Space. And Hiko's really showing up. He's looking pretty good.
Oh, Fracture, full burst light! Doesn't have the AOG, but he gets out by their airstrike a bit late, and the glowing Wanting with the lethal ignition gets him down. Now it's Domeng in the bottom lane, isolated.
Oh man, even when Light wants to help, don't kite.
Okay.
Just get out of my gold crab territory, I think. I think that's what he was
if he doesn't get it.
Yeah, okay, he is going to secure it. But yeah, Light was going to go help Domenkind out here, and you know, it's you put yourself in that position where you can get set up on, and unfortunately, if you have the Revitalize or not, you're going to be somewhat in trouble. So now Team Spirit has continued to find these little bit of wins across the map where they can. And, you know, you're looking at the scaling here for both gold laners. Hiko is doing a great job farming both lanes, basically. He's got enough help as well to go ahead and secure himself this lane. And Domenkite's got to play catch-up. Now, he's not too far behind, just a couple hundred gold, and that's why he's going to go ahead and rotate between both lanes. This could be a potential setup. I'm not sure if Sawa's actually going to get caught here with the Unbreakable.
He knows.
He doesn't, yeah. He knows they're there.
About that success. Right now for Aurora, the fact that they're not down by too much, I feel like it's still good because Demon Kite will be scaling up. And not to say that Team Spirit doesn't have skill. They do have skill, but I feel like they do have ways to deal with Team Spirit, especially Demon Kite here. Hiko might make the mistake of going for Wind of Nature, but who knows? Who knows? I don't think so. I don't think so, but who knows?
Hiko has definitely adjusted throughout the Swiss stage, man. You know, it was a rough start for him, but he might get caught. Okay, he takes some damage from Edward.
Half HP, that's a lot of damage. Bomba in the back though, zoning Domeng, or zoning Demon Kite. There's no way for him to enter. Edward gets caught with Tsunami Slam. Bomba again, zoning the back line. Fury of the Phoenix coming down, but it won't land on anyone now. Sawa with a flicker out. That's going to be Bomba caught by the Mountain Chakra. Has a flicker out. Light gets out with the AOG. Some Force coming down, and Demon Kite picks up the kill on him. Hiko again with the help of the burst one shot. Coming in from an Alf angle. Finds the Fracture, but Domeng was able to dash out from Sunset Lover's skill 1.
I like games like this where they're playing macro, but at the same time, they fight when the opportunity presents itself. Because for both teams, especially for Team Spirit, they're just zoning people away. They're going to get objectives for free. But the moment that Aurora Gaming Philippines is in a position that they can fight, they will fight.
Goes for the stun, Purify out. That's one shot with the damage. But now, with his Zaman Force again, it's so hard to get him down. Feathered Airstrike just barely on range. Catches him in the end. The last tick of damage gets Domeng down.
I don't think he was expecting to get hit there on the very
Assassination up top. It's a solo kill for Demon Kite. But Sawo is looking for revenge. Has Tsunami Slam. Has 2 members backing him up. Sawo with the jump in forward. Demon Kite goes. Oh, he can't go for the Traceless in time, and he gets bursted out by Sawo and Sunset.
I'm just going to say wow, man. Right now, Team Spirit, especially Sunset Lover. I don't know if the boss promises him a bonus or something if he gets an MVP, but he's everywhere. He's clearly motivated.
Yeah, man. Looking at the items here, again, breaking it down across the lanes, there's not a huge gap, right? Mid lane by a bit, but you're seeing that damage come through, especially with the Glowing Wand, Genius Wand, both wands locked in, plus the Lethal Ignition, and you kind of
you might forget just how much damage that feathered airstrike can do, even if you're on the edge of it. And that's, again, what happened to Dominkai here. So, oh man, even that burst, look at Light.
Oh, bro, Sunset Lover, man. Yeah, the items, the builds, with the Magic Warrior shape, like there's so much burn on the side of Aurora Gaming. They really got to start blowing their phones to make sure that it calms down.
Yeah, Edward has to escape. Bomba is moving to mount down now as one shot does more damage. That's him to the air he goes. CC immune. But they've baited out the ultimate, and now Team Spirit will have a resource advantage.
But we also see the problem here. Kid Bomba kind of didn't take much damage. Like, even though he dies, Aurora Gaming have to use everything to take him down. And I think he'll take that tree.
Yeah, which is kind of surprising. Like, we haven't seen as many glue picks come through. Ooh. You know, he's one of those heroes that just is able to tank up so much damage, cause a lot of chaos in the back line. And so far, Kid Bomba's done a really good job at doing that when the team fights do break out. That's why, you know, like you mentioned, LaFell, they're both playing at the macro level, but these team fights are almost like a chess match in itself, where you're seeing just how important the positioning is, especially for the gold laners, and why it's so difficult for Dominkite to find that space to work with, whether he's got the Zaman Force drop down or not. So both junglers, by the way, staying up top, doing some off-lane, off-map pushing if they can. Those tier 1s are still up, so no one can really claim the space around the Lord just yet.
Yeah, honestly, Aurora's having a hard time here.
What? That's a solo! Oh my goodness, not a solo. Sawo gets an assist, but Yue just got bursted down and he did not want to flicker out.
If we're talking about chess pieces, man, Sunset Lover is moving like the rook, and now Kid Bomba's moving like the knight. There's really not a lot of spaces that Aurora can use on the map to get themselves in position.
I feel like we always highlight Sunset Lover on the Farsa. Every time he plays the Farsa,
he's kind of good.
He could go pro.
He could go pro on this. I mean, my goodness, 4-0-3 right now, and that's twice now. Oh,
Nico gets caught. Octoblaze Duet gets pulled down by Doming, and Edward, though, could not flicker out in time.
I feel like we have enough clips to show Claude's getting caught in that position.
Right
getting
there.
Caught by Frederick.
Boom earlier.
Yeah, so, hold on, Light.
First down on Light. He has the AOG, but he's going to be caught with a Tsunami Slam now, and just going to be bursted out by One Shot and Sunset. So it's a 1-for-1. Roam for gold. Lord of the bottom lane gets a charge. Actually, does not get a charge down. Good job by Aurora Gaming. Philippines Edward. Oh, he gets caught with a fracture. And now it's Bomba into the slam and the flicker in. The Fear of the Phoenix catches 4 of them, but no one's there to follow it up. Sawo. Interesting recall.
I'm just really interested in what the idea was there. When Light got killed and then there seemed to be a call where Edward's like, all right, we're going to initiate. They just did not expect that amount of pressure from Team Spirit, I guess. Again, kind of wondering what the plan was there, but they are going to lose some of those tier 2 turrets now.
Sawo.
So is he going to go for Light?
Could be. They bait out the AOG, and that's enough. Now they push into the mid lane, and it's One Shot and Sunset who picks the turret up.
In my head, I kind of did thought Team Spirit will have a dominant game, but I didn't thought it would look like this.
Yeah, it's very, very strong showing for them, man. 4K ahead. And it just seems like a lot of it has to do with this Farsa pick, you know, the amount of pressure, because I don't know, you just don't have that much of an effect or that similar effect with the Zetian pick here from Yue. You know, unfortunately, yeah, you've got the Fury of the Phoenix that can help out. Well, there's a nice close-up always of our favorite skin of the game, by the way.
Yep.
Kid Bomba doing an amazing job on this glue, like we mentioned. And now Hiko picking up the Malefic gun, so...
Whoa. Tsunami Slam locks Light down through the Phoenix Zone now! As I see the Edward jump in and One Shot to be caught with a Mountain Shocker and Wolf Ball. AOG out of there, Bomba gets caught! Demon Kite gets a double as Hiko still goes for the damage. Now Blazing Duan from Hiko! Goes through them all, flicker in to find Yue!
What? Okay, well now...
Oh, Sunset Lover?
Oh, Sunset.
He's got the feather. Oh, what a cancel by Light!
Oh my...
And it's Demon Kite with the Traceless in.
You just flew blind into a bush you didn't want to go to, man.
Farsa cannot see.
She can't see.
She's actually blind.
Lore accurate Farsa.
Lore accurate, man.
No, but I was in the bush. Unlucky.
That last fight, by the way, it didn't go their way because they didn't have the feather airstrike, and that's what I was talking about. Like, the Farsa is such an integral part of this lineup success.
Do you feel like that's gonna get clipped? Yeah.
Which one?
Yeah.
Which part?
Farsa blindly going to a bush.
Yep.
Lore accurate Farsa.
More accurate Farsa. Yeah, that's it. And now Lord's up. So with all of that, imagine they just got about 3.5k gold in the hands of Aurora Gaming Philippines. So they're in a much better position now to contest the objective. But, you know, still, nonetheless, it's playing within those timings, those windows that are available to them. And they'll, that's part of the game plan. Like I said, just take your time with this Lord take.
Yeah, we can definitely see that Aurora, they have the damage, especially coming in from Demon Kite. But also, Hiko has shown that he is looking pretty strong at this point. Demon Kite, with that Holy Crystal, might be able to two-shot Hiko if Hiko is not careful.
Yeah.
And all the basic attacks hit onto Hiko. But yeah, Aurora Gaming, they have the tools to punish Team Spirit if they put themselves in a very punishable spot.
Yeah. Winter Crown, though, for Hiko.
All right.
Gonna help.
He's got that. That was the question earlier on, but it looks like Aurora's going to go ahead and start this Lord up. They don't have to fully commit to it, though. I think they're just trying to spawn out. Nice little shot there, Hiko. Getting checked at half health, but it's more so just spotting out where Team Spirit is here for Aurora Gaming Philippines while they go ahead and take their time with this. Light does pick up the anti-Karas, but they'll just go for a reset. They don't have the positioning favor they want to. Plus, they've got a nice wave pushing up top that they're going to have to deal with at some point here.
This is looking really, really good for Team Spirit.
Yeah. Kiboma does have that flicker, so if he finds an opportunity, he can jump with someone. The question is who? Ideally, you want to get Demon Kite, but if you don't, who's the next target?
Wait a second.
Oh, they're gonna go
for it. Edward jumps in on 3. That's what he's gonna do with the crown as well. That's a mistimed Unbreakable by Light. Now Asawa jumps in with the Tsunami Slam, gets caught as the Mount comes in as well. Light bursts it out by one shot on the Nolan. And that's a turret up top falling. The tier 2 falling to the big slow push built up by Team Spirit.
Ooh, that was not the fight they wanted, man. They lost the tier 2 turret. They're going to lose the Lord off of that. That was a fight initiated by Edward. And that's why I was saying this composition is a little bit different just because of the sense of usually they're reacting to Team Spirit. But that time they chose to go.
Yeah.
And they got punished because the layering wasn't the way they wanted it to be. And once that's gone, especially like we've seen before with the Sora, once that initial crowd control is gone, and then you don't have that follow through, you're kind of just left as a sitting duck to be taken out.
Yeah, honestly, Sora in the late game is a different kind of blast cannon where your initial attack, doesn't matter if it's a setup or the damage, is going to be incredibly strong. But after that, like you said, it's going to be a sitting duck. You're going to die to almost anything. So that's the dangers of using a Sora.
And they are on the defense.
Sao hovering over earlier. Hiko unable to use the wave. Just the mid-base turret taken down for now. Aurora doing a good job at manipulating the waves as well, just holding it in. And this is a comp with really good clear, you know? They have a Zetian, they have a Harith, the Eastern Shin doing work as well.
Yeah, they've got, so they clear out the Lord. They still got a couple waves to handle, which should be fine with them. They should be able to hold on to these 2 base turrets after losing that mid. Sao not really able to force anything. Oh!
The flicker out of the AOGs. A Mon Force used up as well by Domeng, and they are able to clear it out. They know this turret needs to stay alive.
Yeah, that was smart, very, very smart, especially because honestly, Aurora, they have multiple ways to actually cancel out that Feather S-Strike. Yeah. Because it's not just Light, but Yue as well. Because you're not going to be moving, you're going to get stunned up, it's going to cancel out anyway. So Aurora, they really got to make it so that they're patient. You got to see that Feather S-Strike first. And then you answer it.
Ooh. Okay, they are doing everything to hold on to this turret.
Yeah.
They should do it just fine. Like we mentioned, the clear is going to be good. They do hold on to the top 2. They're going to pop the conceal just to force Team Spirit off of this. And that's what I was saying. You know, earlier on, Sao, he didn't have the flicker, but now it's available. If he wanted to start a fight, they could, but they don't want to throw this lead that they have, this advantage against Aurora Gaming Philippines, because you still have to respect what this composition can do, especially in the base, where they have more of a free space to work with and can get the favorable positioning if Team Spirit goes a little bit too far. So it's much better for them to just kind of wait, let that Lord come up in about 30, and then get in position from there. See if they can bait anything out. Sao?
Oh, wait. Sao can actually just go Tsunami Slam here, but he doesn't go for it. I thought he was going to flick in Tsunami Slam.
Discipline, man.
Yep.
Right now, for our newer viewers as well, I think it's good to address why Aurora Gaming is using everything that he can to make sure that the bottom turret doesn't get taken down, because the Lord will spawn. It's going to spawn on top.
going up against a Nolan as well as a Claude, there's always that chance, a backdoor, or they would just split you up. So if that tower goes down, if we're going to talk about chess, that's basically a check.
Yeah. And with that, they hold on to it. This is also evolved now for the Lords. It's going to take a little bit longer for Team Spirit to secure it, but Light's already given the information over. Edward handled that wave down bottom the best he can, but he's got to be here, a part of this fight. So we'll see how they decide to go and position themselves for this. The Mountain Shocker is going to be used.
It's not reset properly. That was a blunder. Sawa's going to go in. It's going to be caught by Domenkai actually there. Now Tsunami Slam coming down. It's like it's brushed down. Edward with walk up here. The Phoenix already catching him now. Sunset Lover's able to flicker up, and Edward jumps in forward. Immortality by Sunset Lover. Fracture coming down now as Domenkai walks over as well. Edward just cannot die. Sawa will fall to Domeng, and now it's Bomba running for the hills. Cannot go on to Demon Kai. That's all again. Domeng jumping in with his Command Force. One shot Immortality. Domeng gets a double.
It's a wipeout! They got the Lord, but Aurora Gaming got the fight. They're going to clear out this Lord and go down the mid lane.
That was a mistake by Team Spirit on many different fronts. Like you said, Mirko, the fact that they did not properly reset that was number one. But again,
can they end it?
I think it's over.
Think they can.
7 seconds on Hiko. It's over for game one. Team Spirit held the lead for the whole game, but Aurora got one fight.
Man, it was one fight to turn it around. And like you mentioned, it wasn't the reset of the Lord that Team Spirit wanted, and so they capitalize off it. And man, talk about Edward leading the charge on that Sora to keep things together, and Domenkai finally having the game, man, where he was able to pop off towards the end there.
Yeah, I feel like we got to dissect that just a little bit more because we got to talk about step by step. Number one, they failed to reset, and then after that, it did seem like Sao panicked a little bit.
Yeah.
Tried to grab onto Demon Kai on that Yisun Shin, failed to just grab whoever is next, and then put themselves in a situation where Sunset Lover on that far side is forced to use the feathered airstrike so that they get some kind of trade. But the moment the feathered airstrike was popped, so does Fury of the Phoenix. And you can see it on screen.
Yes.
The Farsa was stunned and then had to use the flicker to get out of there. And at that point, already lost so much HP. Look at this. This is the final fight. Look at Sunset Lover having to use the ult, get stunned up, and multiple members of Aurora just chase after, like basically both ends. Some go over towards the Farsa, some make sure that Hiko gets taken down. So that was a big blunder that causes panic on Team Spirit, and then that fraction of hesitation just cost them the game.
It was a great, that was a call by Edward too. Like you saw that as soon as he's like, okay, this is in my range. Sunset Lover's in my range, and Domenkai was close enough. That was such a good call there for them to follow through with that. And yeah, it was a split fight, right? They was split up. And it was just like quick, it's so quick, such a quick decision. I mean, think about it, minutes ago they were in their base defending. And that's why you mentioned LaFell, that was so crucial for them to maintain those base turrets as they did, especially that bottom one.
Yes. Man, well played to Aurora, and I gotta say, man, just the smallest of mistakes, like not resetting the Lord properly, can have drastic impacts on the game. And this is a very good example. If you guys wanna, share with your friends how one small mistake, one tiny mistake leads to all this, leads to a whole end, bro.
Yeah.
Maybe
that Hiko reset.
Maybe that explains UA's pose now, bro.
A tiny mistake is
tiny
all
mistake.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Usually we're very critical about mistakes, but in this mistake, it's actually more towards Aurora because that mistake was not a huge mistake. It takes a very strong team to capitalize on that because, again, against other teams, they might not be punished that hard. But against a team like Aurora, you make that one mistake and then the game is just over. I think that's a very good example that you guys are saying, how a mistake can really turn the game around. But it also shows that you need to be a very good team. You need to be well coordinated because, again, not everyone went towards Sunset Lover. They were split. Some make sure Hiko gets taken care of. Some make sure that Sunset Lover was taken care of. And now we're looking at the MVP by the official gaming phone, and it's going to be Edward, 2, 3, and 7, making that crucial play. That catch caused them to win.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, when you even look at the way that Edward played this game, when we take a look at the highlights here in just a second, is, there was times clearly when the Sora
setting things up with the torrent or just being able to, like, there wasn't too many times obviously where he was the damage Sora that we've seen usually in the gold lane. And it was that crowd control, it was that presence to be kind of that front line if he needed to. Because you got to remember too how many defensive AOGs Light had to use. So the fact that Edward was on this Sora, which by the way was last pick in the draft, was tanky enough to deal with a lot of this either zoning potential or just kind of starting the fight, allowed this possibility. Because again, Team Spirit controlled pretty much 3/4 of this game, okay? Aurora Gaming just madly punished Team Spirit's mistake around that Lord. They were defending into the base, and that's one thing we highlighted too. This lineup, this composition allows them to go ahead and clear those lanes and defend in the base for quite a long time. And they bought enough time for them. Again, you know, 5,000 gold difference is not impossible to come back from. Neither is an 8 or 10,000 gold. We've seen that before. And you know, Sunset Lover had an amazing game on the far side, just like he has in the before. But it was moments like this where he doesn't have the feathered airstrike in this fight that Aurora punished Team Spirit. And I feel like there was very little opportunity for them to do that. But when the opportunity presented itself, dude, they punished Team Spirit when they could. And that's what you mentioned, you know, with a team like this, they will make those punishments when they see the opportunity.
Yeah, and here's the thing. As amazing as Sunset Lover is, this is the crush that some of the teams have, right? You win and lose based on that one player. Because we saw one Sunset Lover gets taken down, everyone basically panics. And honestly, understandably so, because they've been winning off of Sunset Lover's plays. And we saw after the game was finished, they were discussing amongst each other.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that final play was the discussion, because what else are you going to talk about the rest of the game? They did pretty well. The fight that they lost, it was more on Aurora executing well. And I feel like you can, how do I say this? Like, you don't have to be so hard on Sunset Lover going in the bush where the people is there, because sometimes you just don't know. Us as casters, as audience, we can see everyone, but them, they don't see it. So, yeah.
For sure. Holding that angle, the hole in the bush, Light, in that position as well. It takes a really, really strong team to punish these small little mistakes. And Aurora are elite, you know? It's just sometimes they have that tendency.
Yeah, they didn't here.
They did.
They
were the opposite
They were
here.
the
They were the opposite.
Yeah, they need to lose first.
Yeah.
So they can't be the ones leading. They have to be the ones.
Okay. That seems to be the curse to them right now. Like
Even for Aurora Turkey earlier.
Actually.
It's the Aurora curse.
Yeah, so for Aurora,
Don't get ahead.
You want to tango, but you want someone else to take the lead first. And then you start spinning them around, and then you show them, like, who's boss.
Damn. That's deep.
It's just interesting because, you know, 20-minute game. This is much longer than our you know, some of the previous games that we've had here. And it was just, Aurora has been in that position before where they're on the defensive, you know, they got to clear things out. I think even so, like, how valuable was this Sethian pick, for example? You know, now that this is the second time that we've seen it, and I believe still 100% win rate. It fits in a certain composition that works well, and like, if you think about it, like I said, the Fury of the Phoenix was probably one of the better utilities that comes with it because of that little bit of a stun that you get. And it was just interesting the way that last team fight went. I'm wondering if it probably would have been very different if they actually had the full reset on the Lord.
Yeah.
And they were able to reset from there.
Yeah, I really feel like Zetiana is one of those heroes that can punish mistakes because, again, the Fury of the Phoenix, AoE stun, that's huge, but also that speed up. Right, that enables for anyone out of position to be caught. But right now we are going for an interview, I believe, with someone from Aurora. So hopefully Rose can get a lot for us that we can use in the cast. So Rose, it's your time to shine.
Thank you very much to our casters. This is Rose right outside of Aurora, Philippines player room, doing a little bit of a vibe check with Matt, the team manager of Aurora, Philippines. You know, that game was so intense. I felt like everybody was at the edge of their seats, and I'm pretty sure you guys were definitely at the edge of your seats. Tell us, how are you guys reacting inside during the game?
During the game, we're going to this series. I think we're confident with this series. However, during the during the game one, there was this situation wherein Team Spirit got the lead. So all of us, even the coaches, even the staff, were like, there's a bit nervous for us because we felt like Team Spirit will snowball for the whole game one. However, when we saw that in the snap of, like, in a blink of an eye, Team Spirit, all players of the Team Spirit were just like wipe out, and then we're just cheering for the team. Is it like endable, or we need to reset, something like that? So we're happy that we won the game one, and it's an advantage for us to get a 1-0 lead going to this series.
Definitely. Right now, we are at match point. But how about the players? Were they like also shaken up? Did they not expect to win game one, actually?
I think they're used to this kind of situation because during the MPL season 17, we're having this like same situation. So I'm confident with the players that they are composed, and definitely we trust them in those kind of situations.
Oh, that's very cute. They trust each other, which is what a team should do, honestly, right? Now, let's talk about how the players reacted when they found out that they were going to be meeting Team Spirit. Because if we recap, just a few days ago, Team Spirit is coming off from a really good momentum after beating Onyx ID.
So, knowing Team Spirit, they're strong. So I think we're not that too confident with Team Spirit because we know that every teams in this in M7 are really we're a champion team. So we expect that this will be going a hard series against them. So yeah.
It's rather expected that everybody has to play their best,
exactly.
right, Matt? Now, let's talk a little bit about something I've heard and all the comments that I've read online. I see that some people are rather harsh to Aurora Philippines in terms of their commentaries and everything. So, as a team, how do you guys deal or even digest the hate that you guys actually receive?
Actually, we're kind of like ignoring it, but not that, not considering those criticism because it's a valid, especially if you're a fan and you're a diehard fan of the team and then you want the team to win. And knowing the previous tournaments, international tournaments, we really fell short as always. So I think this time we just really need to prove them that they can support us even though this it's challenging for us to figure out our identity. So
yes, Aurora, we can see that they are kind of figuring it out slowly, although a bit late, but still slowly but surely. And to the people out there, I think that a little bit of constructive criticism is definitely okay, but we do remember that players are also humans with feelings. And as much as players do want to kind of ignore this, sometimes it does get to them, no?
Yeah.
Now, let's talk about something that lifts up the team naman, right? In Aurora, there's players. Which player is the most happy-go-lucky kind of guy?
It will be Light because Light has a lot of like banters, jokes, and then he always like uplifts the team even though we're not happy with the result of the scrims or the result of the game. So sometimes I think Light is the most like happy guy inside the team. Yeah.
He's really the light of the team.
The light of the team. Yeah.
What does he usually say? Example, what does he say? Like example, they're sad.
Okay, guy. Like for example, what happened earlier against Turkey and Falcons.
Yes.
He mentioned to us, okay, see you Falcons, something like that. So we're kind of, hey, bro, don't throw that kind of joke. So yeah.
Oh, so he was kind of saying like, okay, see you in the 2-2 bracket, that kind of thing?
That kind of
oh
thing.
my goodness, Light is definitely very, very silly.
Yeah.
You know what, Matt, if you could say anything to the Filipinos, maybe ask for their support or, don't stop supporting the Filipino representatives in the M7, anything you want to say to them?
Thank you for those Filipino fans and then for those Aurora fans who still supporting us, even though, we're not bringing the trophy as always, but hopefully this M series we get the win or the championship for you guys. So
how about to your boys? Anything you want to say to them?
For the guys and for the coaches, just do what you're always doing outside and inside the game. Especially, I know we always saw the hard work. We know that we always stay late just to practice and to keep up with the momentum going into the game day. So yeah, we trust you and then we will support you no matter what. So.
Aw, there you go. Now, you know what? Thank you very much, Matt. It was a very insightful interview, and hopefully Light does not go into the 2-2 bracket with Team Falcons.
Hopefully.
But with that, let us throw it back to the panels to actually prepare us into the second game of this best of 3 series.
Thank you, Rose, as well as man. What a guy.
What a guy.
What a guy, man.
Light.
Yeah, the fact that they're already playing in season 17 just shows how forward thinking that they are. They live in tomorrow, same as me. Living in tomorrow is amazing.
I live in the present.
How do you live in tomorrow?
Exactly. You until you're there, you won't get it.
Until you're in tomorrow?
Until you're in tomorrow, you just don't get it.
So you...
Do you know, in fact, you
Are
never...
you in tomorrow right now?
Do you guys know that you guys are never in the present? Because the amount of time that your brain can process what's happening right now, it's already in the past. So you're never truly in the present. Because what's happening right now...
So how do you get to the tomorrow if we're living in the past? We're never living in the present.
Compared to you guys, I'm in tomorrow.
If you were in tomorrow, you wouldn't be here.
I'm already experiencing it. Now I'm just reliving it.
You're reliving tomorrow?
I'm reliving the present all the time.
Okay, so here's a present to you, LaFell.
I don't take presents.
Okay, never mind then.
You don't like gifts?
Who
Presents
gives me
or
gifts
gifts?
anymore?
We all do.
Yeah.
Why would you
Because
not?
I feel like we're at the point of our lives where we don't really need anything. So actually buying any of it.
Who are you
is
talking
quite-
to? Who are
quite
you talking about? You can speak for yourself, man. I would love some free gifts.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you have everything you want, LaFell, then maybe that's what it's like living in tomorrow, by the way.
Ah.
No, even my wife, she's in Japan, right? She's like, I have no idea what to buy. You have everything. It's like, yeah, just buy me food. So that by the time I get back to Malaysia, it's already spoiled.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah. It's difficult, isn't it?
Damn, I mean, you know exactly what's gonna happen next. You're
Yeah.
like, buy me food so it gets spoiled when I come back. So it's like you are living in tomorrow.
I'm living in tomorrow.
Oh,
Okay, so Mr. Tomorrow, what will happen in game number 2?
Well, first of all, it will be expanding rivers. See that one coming.
That
from yesterday.
Okay.
And technically, you are okay. Take us through the draft, Mr.
Take us to the draft, yeah.
Yep.
You know what? While you're at it, give me the lotto numbers.
Amen, brother.
2849.
Ooh, all right. I will get that.
All right, 2849. All right, I think you're missing one number. So, but,
I don't get it. I have no idea
I
how
don't
much.
either. I don't
it's-
either.
We need help.
You need help.
Okay, you know what? That's right. I need help. I need help. It doesn't have to be professional help.
Look at the Claude Band, by the way.
I just need help.
Hey, despite the
Shout outs to Claude Band.
Shout outs to the Claude Band. This is what we wanted.
Yep.
Let's change up the gold lane.
Yes, please. What goal laner would I like to see again?
Bruno.
Bruno's alright. I want something with attack speed. I haven't seen Melissa in a while.
Interesting. So you want to see Melissa?
Why not? I mean, like, if there's no Farsa, Eve, Kadita, Zetienne,
Arlet, Lapu,
Lance,
Claude.
I wouldn't mind seeing Freya Gold.
Yeah, I
See,
don't
like,
mind seeing
if
that.
all of those heroes are out, you can use Melissa.
Sure.
You might need a bit more bans, but, you know, eventually.
Like, these are quite different bands, though.
Yep.
Like, you know, Claude, Kalea, we'll see what the last one's going to be for Aurora, but over here on the other side, YSS, the Grok, and that Lunox.
So it was very troublesome for Team Spirit, yeah? I mean, very troublesome for Aurora earlier, that Team Spirit got the Kalea and the Claude, but they still couldn't close out the game, so that's something that... I think it's more of a tilt of TS, the fact that they got those picks and they couldn't end it, and now that they don't have it,
Yeah.
what's it gonna be for first pick, dude? It's...
Jushin, maybe? Or...
There's... Yeah, Eve is up for grabs, there's no Claude. I guess that can be a choice to go for first pick.
Among the planes
So
exists
there you
the
go.
equilibrium,
So,
For the Eve.
which I was made for.
What's
So
the answer
Yuzong?
on this?
Yuzong?
Yeah. Yuzong?
Yeah. Yuzong Gatot, if they want again.
Yuzong got the mid lane. They could...
Or if they want to
Eventually-
take away like a Lance. Yeah, it depends.
Yeah, actually. I mean, even with the YSS being banned out, like, Demon Kite still has... He has played a lot of utility, though. Like, he's one of the junglers so far through M7 that has picked up, what, the Fredrin, I think it is. So it's like a go-to of his. He can play the Boxer, too. I'm not sure if they actually want to go with utility for Game 2. But there it is. That's the Fred. So the Fred and the Granger. Speaking of, make sure you guys get your M7 pass right now while you can.
So there you go. When the Claude isn't open,
the game gets interesting.
The Granger gets, game gets interesting, that's number one, but the Granger becomes that much prio because we saw the same approach from Team Spirit, right?
Yep.
Team Spirit against Onyx, it was first pick something, I forgot, but then Team Spirit answered with Granger and Cho. So at least Team Spirit will be able to get on the Cho, but now what's the answer to the Granger? Did he go for the Harith?
I
We
think
might
Harris
see
pretty
that.
solid.
Yeah,
Or
for
is that
Hiko.
too greedy though? Because now you won't be able to pick up a jungler.
Aerial assault unit awaiting
I don't like the carry.
Carry versus the Granger matchup. I just
Not the best matchup.
Yeah, not the best.
Yeah, I feel like this carry will feel worse if there's a Farsa here.
Yeah, actually.
Right.
This first phase, if they go Farsa,
Farsa's it, yeah. As long as it's something that throws a giant meteor from far away.
yeah.
It's pretty strong. Maybe not the Novaria, but is a star a meteor?
The
Is
well,
a star
technically, it's not a meteor.
like I feel like any flying rock charging towards you very fast, you can call it a meteor, no?
But it's called
It
a
isn't-
star shatter, though, right?
Star
I mean,
shatter.
Yeah, so you break the star and then it falls apart.
Deuce
Becomes meteor.
Yeah, but I thought stars exploded.
Supernova.
Yeah, supernova.
That's a good question. You should ask the real me AI about that later.
Yeah, that's a good question to ask. By the way,
I don't have Neil deGrasse Tyson's number.
Okay.
it's okay. The AI is basically Neil deGrasse Tyson on demand.
Yeah.
But yeah, Esme, Uranus probably going to be banned again. Team Spirit have locked in a carry, which means that, again, for Aurora, they couldn't have gone for the Uranus or the Esmeralda.
Sand
And-
rises when I give
Okay,
the
Team Spirit
word.
ban out the Khalid. They are taking away a lot of the light heroes that are used to get mid-prio because Team Spirit are trying to just really bank on mid-prio again with the Eve, with the Cho.
Wonder if they'll even ban out a Hylos here, man. Like, just one of those options. Because I think even with this lineup that Aurora has, they could just go for a Hylos. They could just go for one of those kind of solid but not like fancy roam options here. Last ban for Aurora is probably still going to go ahead and narrow down Kid Bomba's options with the Lapu Lapu being taken. Esmeralda out of the picture. Maybe they go the Uranus here. Maybe they just
Aurora? Or no? Yes?
Yeah, or no, oh yeah, Yuzhong was still open, so they ban out the Yuzhong. What is this? So what does this leave open for Kid Bomba? Does he go the
Uranus.
Yeah, Uranus here.
I'm not a fan of the Uranus. I think I'm
Aesthetically,
more of a fan of the glue here against the Frederick.
Blue
Oh,
again.
yeah. I mean, I feel like you can see a world where a Terizla could work as well.
Yep, Teresa is a very good choice. Good shout there too. Aside from that though, yeah, I think it's just that. Right now, what jungle do you want to go for? Do you go for the Guinevere for one shot?
In terms of bans, I feel like Gatot is the one that makes sense right now. No?
Yeah.
Because other than that, what other?
Hylos?
Hylos, yeah.
Of course, yes, of course, we did talk about it.
Yeah. They want to relieve some more pressure from the carry. Okay, so it really comes down to what Aurora picked first, and then TS are going to react to it for XP and for jungle. Because in jungle, I honestly think the Guinevere is a pretty good option to go for.
Sometimes I see when roamers have nothing else, they pick up something like a Franco. Don't know about this one.
That's like
That's
like a
light,
light.
yeah.
Yeah,
That is
that's
very
literally
light,
like
yeah.
a unique light thing.
But you don't really have a...
There's not a good
Yeah,
target
that's
for
all.
it, too, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Unless you want to
maybe
go
a Kaja.
Kakura. Oh.
Kaja?
Kaja.
Kaja could work.
Because other than that, the Hylos is there, but yeah, there's even carry.
Okay.
Jushin into an Eve.
Yeah, that they're thinking, all right, you know what? Mid-prio is almost guaranteed already by TS, so might as well just go for Jusin, play for the rest of the team, enable the rest of the team.
Yeah.
I really think from TS now, it should be a good angle to go for either or. Like, the glue, if you really want to lock down
The box
Frederick,
is still open if they want that.
that could work too. But if they really want to just win out the red trade battles, it should just be the Gwyn, and then plus
Or Akai.
Terizla.
Oh wait, Akai might be anti-synergy.
Yeah. I think Gwyn, Terizla.
With Trizla. There's going to be there. Trizla glue? Oh, he does go the Uranus.
They think they have enough sets with just the Guinevere and the Cho, so they go Uranus here. And again, it makes sense. There's no shred at all for Aurora Philippines.
Yeah. No shred to deal with, so...
Might
Kid
be
Bomba...
just Hylos, no? Because
Yeah, probably either. That's
Or
what I was
Gaslight.
thinking. Hylos would... I feel like Hylos would work better here. Just to go ahead and, you know, there's so many uses with the Glorious Pathway if you want to. Also gives you the space. There's already a lot of utility too with the Jushin, the Fred combo that we see, even the Lapu Lapu in the hands of Edward. Because you're trying to make your life better for Dominkite too on the Granger, right? You're like to work with the space and especially against a Guinevere.
Gata or high-lows, though.
Yeah. If they go Gata, then coverage for sure.
Signature light, dude. It's also a light pick. Very light.
It's very Philippines right now.
That's very interesting, but good interesting. Because you can definitely see it work. But again, it really is about positioning. And we've seen like this is the theme of this entire day. Your positioning.
Yeah.
There are games where you lose based on draft, but most of it is really on positioning. So Chip, when he does open the shortcut, portal going in, if you miss position, you might give yourself over to the Guinevere. So just something that you got to be careful of.
This is really interesting too, looking at the lineup rating, of course, for Aurora and that potential there that's for them early and mid, and then, you know, even the late game to an extent, because that's what Chip provides you with, those opportunities to make those plays across the map.
In game number 1, Aurora got a win, but that was off of a comeback. Team Spirit was able to hold down the entire game. Will this be the same kind of story where Team Spirit has a good one, but then Aurora comes with the victory?
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It's game 2, where we're going to find a sweep here for Aurora, being the second team to move forward today into the knockouts, or will we get to another game 3 with a Team Spirit locking in this game 2? I think, as we talked about kind of our ideas here for the draft, one of the main things too is, you know, the early game pressure that can be made. Whoa, Sawo.
Oh my goodness, first blood. Oh my good, Sawo gets away just barely. One shot, walks back up. Oh, where did he get that extra bit of HP from, Sawo?
Was it, did he pop the regen? Like, wait, talk about discipline to not even pop the flicker, man.
That is crazy, man. He got crazy patience.
That had to be the regen. I'm like something, right?
I don't know, but like
faith.
For a second, it was just boop. He got like a bit of regen there, yeah. I don't know what it was, though.
I think even Yue was surprised with him, man, because he's like, he's dead. Never mind.
I was on the verge of saying first blood, man.
I mean, like, if he's using the tank emblem, you do have HP regen. It's like, what, 12?
Yeah, what's he got here? Oh, yeah, he's got the HP regen, but concussive blast and interesting. Even over here for the rest, pretty standard. Even the marksman, let's see, for Dominkite, still the Festival of Bloods. Got the Impure Rage standard for the Granger. Chip, though, as well, concussive blast, helping clear out that lane, and that's why I was going to say, you know, mid lane being that priority, at least in the early game, and then once those level 4s are available for the Cho pick for Sawo, that's going to be his main thing to go for. You know, these picks either on Yue or Light, but even so, Yue's got to Purify, so it's going to be a bit difficult for Sawo.
Oh, nice. Beautifully done by Hiko there, just using a skill too.
Yeah, just throwing the plates.
Against a Granger.
That doesn't happen too often.
Nope. Sawo, Visita Jikudo will be picked up by Lancer Flare. Demonkai goes for the top, but now the RWM locks him down in the back. Sawo jumps in with the Cruiser Beacon, comes around, and Bomba gets first blood on Edward. Now it's Purify used up. Jikudo and a double for the big Bomba. One shot, trying to go for more there, but won't be able to find it. Bomba again just being a nuisance on Uranus.
Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it in the early game. Later on, it would be good for Yue to go for a flank and stop Sunset Lover. I kind of feel like it would be better, instead of trying to get Sunset Lover, get a tank like Sawo or Kid Bomba and then dropping on him. But yeah, I don't know. In the early game, I think it's not that relevant just yet. I feel like around 8 minutes, that's when you can see more flanks coming in from Yue.
Yeah, not only that too, but just the fact that now Kid Bomba's got the early kills, you know, a double. Obviously in the lane, it's going to work really well for him, but that's something they're going to want to watch out for in the next objective fight. And so now this is what I was talking about. Level 4 is available for Sawo. See if he sets things up. Aurora Gaming, on the other hand, too, Light could choose to go ahead and now start to punish with the shortcut. But even so, based on like the power spikes that can happen here with Aurora's lineup, they need that time to go ahead and build up. And then even if you drop down the shortcut, you have to watch out for that setup potential with a Guinevere, for example, and fighting into that. So pretty standard. And it's going to be somewhat slow from Aurora Gaming until they get to those power spikes.
Yeah, because that's really the question with their lineup here. When will they have enough items? Dominica already has the Sky Piercer, but everyone else, there's really no damage item. Good MR coming in for Frederick here in Demon Kite. Once they have items, they can go for a pick, but yeah, it's really on when. And who?
Yeah, that's the hard part about it. I think it's just kind of like how we mentioned back in game 1. Aurora Gaming is
is more so in that line of, let me just react to what Team Spirit's doing. Here's a setup.
Great spatial migration into the Valor Requiem. Light gets kicked as well. Sunset Lover picking up the kill there.
No, that was a bit personal.
That was.
Was this necessary? No. Am I glad I did it? Yes.
That was for earlier, I guess.
Yeah.
Sawo able to go for that. Now, again, as I was saying, it's just going to be kind of a decision for Aurora Gaming to go ahead and wait, let Dominkite scale up, get to this point on this Granger that he needs to, because they don't have that much damage, even if they force a fight here just yet. With second turtle coming up, expanding rivers being open, they're going to get in position now. So fighting around this second turtle, Team Spirit, after getting that first one, Aurora wants to grab themselves this objective, and this is going to be a full-on team fight.
Yeah. It's just that Aurora has to be careful of one-shot's positioning, because they could get caught, and then Team Spirit is like, yeah, we're just here for the fight.
Okay, Dominkite holding on to the turtle. Both XP laners still in bottom lane, not going to be rotating here just because the shortcut is available for Light. One shot. Looking for the angle to go for the spatial migration. We'll be able to find it here very closely. Follows through Light, jumps in now, able to find a spatial migration. The Valor Requiem, the combo comes through, and they'll be able to find Dominkite, but Sawo gets taken out as well. Bomba rotating through, Sunset gonna be caught here. That's Edward with a flicker in. That's UM picking up a kill over Bomba, still in the midst of it all, doing so much damage. Picked up, thrown back, Domink there! Gets the Sky Piercer stack, and it's 20 on the board for the Granger.
Then Edward will do it again, catching out one of the members right on that same part of the jungle. Coming through the shortcut, they chose to fight, they chose to go for it, and they got the objective off of it.
I gotta say, that must be infuriating for Kid Bomba, because if he can get that kill onto Dominkite, even if he dies, he's resetting the Sky Piercer, but instead he gave more over. That's something that you will find tilting going up against a Granger, where you're trying to deny, ended up you doing the exact opposite, you actually give it more.
Yeah, and with this, Edward's gonna go ahead, take out this turret. Not much that Kid Boba can do about it. Tries to get that last minion out, but unfortunately. And so with that, that's what you mentioned. Here we are, Dominkite, 2 kills up. He's got that Sky Piercer earlier on, so he's already got those stacks. 1,000 up on Hiko as well, like we expected, because again, this is not the matchup that you really want as a carry against the Granger. So Hiko's gonna have to go ahead and try to catch up with only a Corrosive Scythe for him. And if you look at the last team fight, fighting around the objectives, again, Sawo was kind of, and this is what we see with the Cho picks right now, man. Like, it's kind of difficult for them to get the angles or the kicks that they want to, and even if they put themselves in a position to, they're usually at half health by the time they get the kickoff. And then you're kind of just taken out here.
Spatial migration without Requiem. Again, a combo, but Hiko's unable to take him now. It's just going to be one shot. There's a Sky Piercer. Again, gets picked up by Dominkite. Bomba takes a shortcut, but it's a 1-for-1. And I'll say, even though it's jungle for Rome, it's good for Aurora because Domink got the stack again.
Yeah. Honestly, there's no great. Oh, hold on. Bomba.
1v1. A few slices there, oh my goodness! Domink, can he find a lot more? The shots coming out, one shot! Valor Requiem stunned up there, CC Mute!
Oh my god!
Survived for so long, finally gets shut down! But now it's Bomba thrown back to the fray, Edward going in, slicing and dicing. Won't be able to get him down. Way the Dragon, bringing it back over to Hiko for him to shred down, and Edward will be slain.
Oh my god, that was amazing that Domink survived that long, but also a great response from Team Spirit to rotate down in time. A very interesting fight that broke out there, but nonetheless, last turtle of the game is up, and one shot will rotate towards this with Team Spirit having that advantage right now in terms of numbers.
Yeah, that was 100% worth it because you dropped Dominkite from 40 stacks all the way to 20.
Oh my god, Edward looking for the play to jump in. One shot pops in, spatial migration won't be able to find it. Now it's again Dominkite who's just too good on the red trees. Sawo taken down, another shot down over. Bomba caught all alone. Can Domink get the last shot? No, he cannot. They have to just back away as Aurora get mid-turret.
Okay, mid-turret down, turtle, last one secured by Aurora. Another stack now for Dominkite. So putting himself on the board, and it looks like they're going to be able to even... Are they going to take out tier 2 turret? There's a little bit of health here, so quite a bit of damage, and they'll take some resources off of it.
I gotta say, there's a lot of flashy plays, but Yue is a problem here. Because many a times you see him putting a lantern on both Sunset Lover and Hiko. The fact that he got both damage dealers, he's not dying fast enough
and then he just, even if he doesn't pick them up, he zones them away. So it's Farsa-esque, but instead of damage, you're just tempting them to jump and say hip hip hooray.
That's the way it works, man.
Yeah, that's
you know, dancing under the lantern, man.
Yeah.
You know,
You encourage them.
Yeah, it's that kind of utility. Looking at the items here too, you can see exactly. You know, it's not. That's a great point to it. He doesn't have that much damage. I mean, he's got a glowing wand. He's got the gem here. Whoa!
Oh my lord!
That felt personal.
That felt.
Ain't no party like a light party, man. They just brought everyone in.
At that point, it's like, dude, I went to a bush, but that was not my fault. What am I supposed to do?
Light got his revenge for the kick earlier.
Yeah.
So that's basically what that was. So there's a whole lot of personalness here.
Sunset's probably like, bro, that wasn't me, that was Sawo, man.
It's like, same difference. You know?
Same.
Both of you are in mid.
Yeah. Now tier 2 is going to be their focus. They should be able to go ahead and zone out as they secure themselves this turret. Lord's coming up in 10, though. Aurora will go ahead and swing on forward, and this is one of the things that Chip provides, just like the Loi Yi. I mean, there was a meta at a time when those two heroes alone were picked so often for the macro decisions that a team could utilize here, and Light's definitely been able to do that. So they'll start up this Lord, most likely trying to bait Team Spirit into fighting them here, because right now, Domenkind has all the space in the world to work with, even with his own fancy footwork in that Purify.
Look at Edward though, man. He's so chill. Bot lane. He knows there's going to be a shortcut, and Spirit are not going to take the shortcut to Tango anymore.
Yeah, Edward, he should be able to just kind of
light.
chill down there.
Look at this light guy. Conceal.
Light.
Oh, this
Sunset. Oh, what shot! Spatial migration retreat. What? Against, I mean, all this time, Demonkite's been able to win the 50-50 when it was good for one shot. The one time that one shot can't get the advantage, it's him winning it.
One shot, one retreat.
I didn't see it. Did he knock up like all of them?
No, he just jumped to the Lord and got it.
He took the one shot, man.
Maybe he was just asking nicely.
Seems so.
Very polite steal that was, yeah. Oh my God, Doming ain't gonna be taken lightly. He go!
Oh my God!
Almost takes him out. How? The Doming survived with one Sawo. Okay.
All right, they're back into the game. After all that, they still have the Lord making its way down bot too. Team Spirit has dug deep to bring the Spirit back into this game. Ooh. Edward will still go ahead and do work. He knows that as long as the shortcut's available, he can be on this side of the map. Bombs to push these forward. They're going to clear out that Lord now. Edward and Bomba just going to chill together on that side of the map.
One shot, Lord play Sawo, Jiku Do. That's going to be the space migration of Valor Regular, blocking him down as Hiko shreds him through, flickers out the safety. Edward unable to find him now as Bomba gets sliced to bits, but it's a Uranus, very, very tanky. One shot, pulled back from the Lantern Flare, Crimson Beacon, Sunset Lever pops into RWM, but again it's Hiko, who's on a killing spree now with the Mailpick gun.
Dude, imagine all of this transpired because One Shot got that Lord. Yep. With one moment, able to really tables turning, and then they're in the advantage here. Like, I feel like even if you ask him, like, how did you get the Lord? He'd be like, I don't know, retry.
It's just one shot, man. Like, literally, I think that's why it comes down to, I don't know if they want to choose to go ahead and more so zone out one shot if they can, but looking at this reel, okay, this was the team fight. I thought we were going to see the Lord there, but, you know, again, that shortcut, bringing in Edward to this fight. Both gold laners, by the way, just having a lot of space to work with here. Hiko doing the same thing. And, you know, these team fights are going to be so crucial now to this point. A winner crown being picked up here by one shot.
Yeah.
There's the stacks.
68.
As we've been talking about, 68.
They just missed it.
Yeah, 6-7.
By one. They just missed it by one. But let's just say, without the Claude, it's nice to see that gold laners actually get to play the game.
Yeah, dude.
Right?
Claude, get out
Eagle
of here.
gets to play, Domenkai gets to play. They're like, huh, it feels like MLBB again.
Let's say it's a very different game when the Claude's not in the picture. And it's also because they get to go ahead and fight around their team, right? The teams, you can see them actively protecting their gold laners. Yes, Hiko is technically behind gold-wise, but Domenkai just had a hell of an early to mid game.
By the way, I really like the change right now for the Grangers. Now you don't go Flicker, I guess. Rapid Boots and War Axe is the way to go, just for added sustainability, because you know you're going to be hunkering down, basically playing for the team, let the team playing for you. Let the team play for you.
Team plays for you, and also you just
You need the fancy footwork, man, and so far, Dominkite's been able to do that. You see the XP laner still facing off each other eternally up top. They can go through both through that shortcut, so Lauren's already at half health. This is probably more so of a test if Aurora Gaming can control this in their favor. Oh, one shot, taking a couple of shots himself.
It's interesting to see a Filipino warrior going up against a Celestial B. Pretty lore accurate.
Oh, they're gonna jump for it? Yue?
On Yue, he has Purify. Oh my god, he pulls one shot back into one shot at Domeng.
Oh,
and it's almost a fully sacked Sky Piercer now. Bomba looking for the play, no retribution on board. Edward gonna be shredded down there by Hiko as he goes in, but Light walks up. Demonkite able to go for the retribution. Yue takes Hiko, throws him back again. Domeng is a monster now. He gets a double. 11, 1-1.
The utility with Yue on this Jushin pick is paying dividends right now for Aurora Gaming Philippines. Off of the Lord now, Dominkite getting a couple more kills. As we mentioned, the team gets to play around you, you get to play around the team, and Dominkite goes in.
Uh-oh. Sunset force to flicker out. Bomba pops in. Consecration, it does not matter. Domeng has all the stacks he needs.
Dude, it's not fun going up against this Jushin. Despite you having the Eve, the Sunset Lover is not having the game that he had in game number 1.
Nope. Yeah, right now, too, with this Lord making its way to base turrets gone. Aurora Gaming Philippines sees their eyes set on this victory here. And Team Spirit will have to delay this, wait for Kid Bomba to be back up. They still have pretty good clear. Again, Hiko has his damage online for the most part here, even if he's down a couple thousand gold against Dominkite. But can they withstand this pressure? Conceal going to be used, and Yue just lantern all over.
Demonkite front of the taunt now over on Sao. He's going to be locked down now as Hiko tries his best to clear it out. That's going to be Light taken down now as Hiko is able to cut away with a real world manipulation, helping them through the Lord. Dominkite there, go for the shots, but one shot is just a clone. Bomba walks up, tries a body block. Edward will lose his immortality and his life to Sunset as Bomba continues to chase.
They defend. They do it successfully. Off that push, and again, Dominkite held on to that Purify, but he had Kid Bomba in his face, blocking a ton of those shots.
Imagine if Team Spirit gets a comeback victory here.
Wow.
Basically, like for the entire day, just don't win early, you know? Because we all know superheroes coming in here.
That's true.
Yeah. They got to make sure that some people suffer first, and then they come in, because then it really matters.
Unless you're some of the best ones. Then the squirrels are even saved.
Yeah, dude. Squirrels' lives are amazing.
Are amazing?
Yeah, they eat nuts and they just store it in their face for a long time. And then when they're hungry, they eat it.
Is Chip a squirrel? Or is he a...
No, he's a hamster, right?
Oh.
Is he?
He can be a squirrel if you imagine it.
Okay.
We just need a skin.
Oh, light! Light goes in! Shortcut, Hiko! Gets ganked, he buys the immortality, but it's late! And now it's Sao caught Domeng with a double. Sunset Lover turn around away, but with everybody running him down, it's hard to do it. It looked like it was going to be possible, a comeback for Spirit, but Light turned it down. And now it's just Bomba all alone, no chance for him to defend. He goes back, he's able to sustain for a bit longer in the fountain. Ladies and gentlemen, Aurora Gaming Philippines are going to the knockout stage.
And Aurora Gaming will do it and join forward with the other Aurora. Man, oh man, a play from Light. You can see the emotions here over on Team Spirit. They looked so promising for them to get to a Game 3, but unfortunately Light had other plans.
Yeah, honestly, Aurora played amazingly well, and all 5 players, honestly, everyone from Light to Yue to Dominkite, Edward, Demonkite, it's understandable why Team Spirit is quite frustrated here because there are moments of brilliance. It's just that it's hard for them to get the space because you saw they want to go for a team fight, but whenever Kid Bomba comes in, he's isolated and one shot with that Guinevere, even though he did get that steal, something about M7. Guinevere still has not gotten a win.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter who picks it up.
Doesn't matter even if in the right matchup too.
Yeah.
Spirit are gonna have to go to 2-2.
Yeah, it's man, that's a tough one just because again,
Like, imagine that Harley has more wins than Guinevere.
That's sad. Maybe we see more Harley.
You know, I'm okay and not okay with that.
This was tough though, man, because they did the right things when they needed to. I feel like, you know, especially on the space defense, and then boom, It's like the same thing with the Lui Yi. That's why I say these macro heroes, the Lui Yi and the Chip. They can just allow for moments like this where you're like, you kind of take a breather and then you're like, oh, wait, never mind.
Yeah, honestly, everyone has amazing highlight plays. Domenkai got a lot of kills, but like the support system around him is absolutely amazing, and they basically deny Team Spirit from really playing the game.
It's so sad, man, for Spirit. Again, glimpses of brilliance here and there, but that always seems to be the problem with Spirit. Even in MSC, against Sonic Philippines, glimpses of brilliance to then them losing in the late game.
And now we're gonna throw it over onto the stage with Rose with the rest of Aurora Philippines for an interview.
The first Filipino representative to head into the knockout stage this M7 World Championship, ladies and gentlemen, Aurora Philippines! Boys, congratulations, and oh my, what an intense series. Edward, how are you feeling knowing that this time around, your M-Series journey is different from your previous one?
Kinalimutan ko na yun eh. Ayun, masaya na kasi nakapasok lang kami sa knockout, pero ayun, di pa namin nalalabas yung full potential namin, I think.
He said that actually they left the previous M-Series at the back of their minds. They tried to forget about it. But he definitely thinks that they haven't unleashed their full potential as of now. I hope that we get to see that full potential of Aurora Philippines in the upcoming knockout stages. And of course, Yue, we know that last year was quite shaky for Aurora in the international tournaments as well. What was the biggest lesson that you guys have actually learned, which you guys could apply to your journey this time in M7?
Siguro yung mga small mistakes na ginagawa namin, tas doon kami napapunish ng sobra. Siguro.
They've learned their lessons from actually committing those small, minuscule mistakes in game that leads to the opponent punishing their overextension, perhaps their lack of discipline and their lack of communication. Now, game 1 was amazing. So let's talk to Light. Light?
Hello.
Hi, Light.
Hello.
Light, game 1. Team Spirit was in the lead by a lot. Everybody thought, I think even you guys thought the game could probably be over. But what was the communication that happened in game? How was the comms like that managed to secure you guys a comeback?
That time that we managed to get the Claude at that time to pick him off, that would be I think the turning point of the game.
How was the comms like? What were you guys saying to each other?
I just said to my teammates that I taunt the Claude, and then Edward just backed me up at that time.
Just ask for backup continuously. That was really an amazing game 1, honestly. Everybody was at the edge of their seats. And of course, Domenkite. Hello. Now, in game 1, we particularly noticed that you were on the Harith, but the emblem was on the fighter emblem. Perhaps you could share a little bit on why you decided on the fighter emblem on the Harith in game 1?
Nung unang gamit ko sa kanya na fighter emblem, nagulat ako na ang taas ng spell bump niya. So, parang inispam ko siya sa scream. So, yun, parang na-excite lang din ako gamitin siya and ilabas sa stage.
I see. He said that when he actually first tried playing Harith with the fighter emblem, he realized that the spell vamp was actually rather high, which is why he spammed it in screams and got kind of excited to play it on stage today. And of course, Demon Kite, you guys are kind of on a roll, quite consistent so far this M-Series Swiss stage. Heading into the knockout stage, how confident are you that Aurora Philippines will actually do an amazing job and an amazing run this season?
Papunta na ako stage, confident lang talaga ako sa team ko na magpe-perform kami ng maganda. Tsaka, sobrang tiwala ko lang sa kanila para maging smooth lang yung M7 namin.
he really has full trust and full confidence in the team that their M7 run will be smoother this time around. Demon Kite, on a scale of 1 to 10, the confidence level.
10.
10 out of 10. That is what we like to hear. And boys, anybody, perhaps a message to the fans and the Filipinos who are supporting you guys in this journey?
To the fans who supported us, to the Philippines, and also here in Indonesia, we're thankful for all the support, and to our management also that keep believing in us, and also to our families and to my girlfriend who always support me.
Aw, so cute! Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first Filipino representative in the knockout stages. Aurora Philippines, you may celebrate your victory in the player room. And with that, let us show it back to the panel to break down what happened in this clean sweep series.
Thank you very much, Rose. And again, congratulations to Aurora Philippines. It's a good thing that Rose hold on there, you know, making sure that she doesn't catch out a shot. But yeah, either ways, amazing performance. And yeah, even I didn't think about that. First Filipino representative to go to the knockout stage.
That's crazy.
That's
crazy.
Yeah.
We might have
What a guy.
2 today, right? Like TLP
Yeah.
versus Young on Galacticos is going to be a fun one later.
It's
today.
kind of like, you know, schematics.
Schematics.
Not the right word, but let's move on. I was going to say
say-
it's semantics.
Oh, semantics,
Semantics.
but I don't think it'd be semantics either.
Yeah.
But we
Move on.
can move on. Yeah. Again, congratulations to them. I like that. You know, they have confidence level of 10. Even hearing just, I don't know. Even seeing the shot of Coach Dexter and MTB, they had smiles on their face because they've made it now, moving forward to the knockouts. You can see the MVP here.
My
of course,
goat.
It's going to be Light, your GOAT XBTR, by the way.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
I've
Memorized
learned it,
it.
man. I've memorized it. But yeah, it was that light play, man. It was the Hail Mary play at the end. I mean, they probably didn't even necessarily need that. They just saw the opening. Hiko was there. The team was split up, by the way. Team Spirit was just kind of not in the positioning that was should have been. And they punished it. So for 2 games in a row, Aurora saw a window of opportunity. They took it, and they won the game.
By the way, Chip doesn't look like a hamster.
Yeah, those legs.
Yeah, it's more like a feline leg. But I can see it being like a raccoon. Wait, no, not even a raccoon. Raccoon usually has that mass.
Yeah.
Could just be a dog.
A dog? I don't think Chip is a dog.
don't
Well,
think
we'll
he's a
see
dog.
what he is in the lore.
I mean, the feet looks like it.
I guess. But this is just so sad, right? I mean, what a steal by One Shot, though. What a steal, indeed. Like, come on, guys. That was a good steal into this play. They got Edward, too, but he just couldn't get past a fully stacked up Doming, dude.
There was just no space, honestly, for a Team Spirit. Again, like, they were in a bad position that was forced by Aurora.
I just want to say I looked up on the Real Me.
All right, go ahead.
AI Real Me. He's a genetically enhanced fox.
Huh?
So I'm
Wait,
not that far
Chip
off.
is-
What does the fox say?
Wait, Chip is a fox?
Yeah.
See, like,
What?
not that far off from a dog, no?
He's a genetically enhanced laid-back fox.
Laid back.
He's laid back, brother. That's why I like chips, man. So,
So
thank
if
you,
you like-
Real Me AI.
Thank you, Real Me.
See,
AI.
this is why you guys need to watch us. We give you more information than you really need.
Yeah.
And are you guys knowledge haters? No. You guys love knowledge.
Knowledge.
I mean, if you watch,
so
and look at
sad.
this. Look at him. That is exactly like a fox would move.
Yeah, 100%.
So now when you play Chip, you
Yeah.
say, what does the fox
Wait,
say?
can Chip actually walk, or is he like disabled?
he's-
Does he wear? You know,
No,
is that
he's genetically laid back.
Yeah, he's laid
no?
back.
But what about his thing? Like he has.
It's
he's not-
floating.
It's floating.
He is so like. Can he not walk, or does
Have you
want to
seen
just use
X-Men?
Is he lazy, or does he need it?
Yeah, he's kind of like, yeah, I
Right,
know where you're going.
like Xavier, right?
Xavier, he's kind of
No,
like
but Professor
Xavier.
X is disabled. Like, is Chip disabled, or
No,
does he?
he's just laid back.
He's-
That's why
okay.
he's eating
He's
chips.
not lazy. He's laid back.
Yeah, not lazy, laid back.
He can walk if he wants.
So he doesn't need
But-
it.
Yeah.
He doesn't need like
But
Professor X.
his skill said, why walk? Right?
No, take a shortcut.
Take a
Exactly.
shortcut.
Because he's
It's
laid back.
it's in the name of the ability.
He should get. They should have designed him fatter because someone who just lays back all the time.
No.
He's genetically designed. So he is how do I say this?
the correct weight for him to use that vehicle.
And that's why it's a circle.
Exactly. And it's fuel efficient.
Yeah.
It could be electric, I don't know, but you have to assume.
Damn, he cares about the environment.
Yeah.
You would think, but foxes, man. Does foxes really care about the environment?
No.
This one does.
Oh, this
Hey,
one does.
Yep.
he is chips. Is chips good for the environment?
I think it's...
The question is, what kind of chips is he
Yeah.
eating?
That's true. Probably something with nitrogen.
Huh? Why nitrogen?
Why not? He is a genetically enhanced, laid-back fox.
This is what you did, Nice.
I know.
Take responsibility. This is what you did.
Hey, let's go back to the game here. 17:55.
Normal food
He's gonna
does
stick on it.
not
He's gonna
work
stick on
for
it.
chips.
This is what you did, Nice.
This is what I did to LaFell. LaFell, I'm sorry.
Hey, you guys need the LaFell experience, you know, in case you guys don't feel it again.
How's your M7
How is it always
thing
upside
like,
down,
upside down, bro?
I live in tomorrow, so it's always in vertigo. Also another word,
Yeah.
which is a disease, not disease, a sickness.
Vertigo? Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a condition.
Yeah. Speaking of, you know what? Y'all like money. Who does?
They love money.
I'm pretty sure you. There's 8 billion people in the world. Someone
There's
will
8
not,
now, not 7?
Nah, I believe it's
close to. Well, it's
I
close
thought
to.
it was like
8.
6 or 7 billion.
It's about 7-something billion, but
No, it's
you can
8.
round up. You can round up.
Okay, we have to check because some people did. You know, either ways, download Fairy Games, play MLBB 1v1. I can say that on stream. Win up to $20,000.
Wow.
You guys just download Fairy Games on the App Store or the Google Play Store. Play MLBB 1v1 and then submit your best personal score and win up to $20,000 and many more prizes from the app. That's Team Spirit. Pretty sad right about now.
Yeah. There's
Now,
more.
There's more because we got Magic Chess Go-Go World Championship is here. This is the first World Championship of Magic Chess Go-Go. Started on the January 10th and 11th. That was the group stage and the semifinals. We'll see fierce competition on January 25. The grand finals will take place at the M7 Carnival. Please follow the official channels to get the latest information. And let's witness who will win the first Magic Chess Go-Go Worlds.
Whoa.
Hey, that's V.
That's V.
That's V. There's also a new skin.
Really?
A new
Yes.
skin, but you have to play.
Oh my.
Magic Chess Go-Go! It's a
Yuzong.
Yuzong skin from now to February 8. Reach level 45 in Go 1, which is their pass. Pass to unlock Yuzong Emerald Dragon for free. I got that. And then purge the Go 1 pass to instantly unlock Yuzong's Go 1
Semantics.
Dragon's Shade and reach level 75 to unlock Yuzong's Prime Skin Cosmic Dragon, which is kind of like Team Spirit.
Wait, so there's
Spirit. Dragon. Cosmic Dragon. Nope, you don't want Cosmic Dragon. Cosmic
Dragon.
I'll do it myself.
Yeah, let him
Cosmic
do it.
Dragon.
There it is. Cosmic Dragon. Hey, did you have that already, Magic Chess Man?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. My name is LaFell, Magic Chessman, and this is Mirko. That's nice. Congrats to Aurora, Philippines. Team Spirit, they will have an opportunity to fight again. We're going for a break, but when we return, it's Yangon Galacticos going up against Team Liquid Philippines. We'll see you guys then.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
kali jadi juara are going to the M7 World Championship.
Let's go.
Futbol uğraşıyordum, futbolcu olmak istiyordum. Ama pandemi girdikten sonra futbola ara verdim. Birazcık da Mobile Legends oynamaya başladım o zamanlar yani yaklaşık.
Que nosotros empezamos desde la MDL, la ganamos, después subimos a la MPL, también la ganamos y ahora estamos en el Mundial y también esperamos ganar.
I think Team Zone is underdog in M7. Nobody expected us to be here.
Evo was once a dark horse and we break through the expectation of everyone.
They broke history.
Even though we are coming in as a newcomer, we are not just coming in here for experience.
We know we have power, that's all, we are good.
Nosotros somos el equipo Dark Horse.
Who do I think will be the dark horse? A bit of a Malaysian bias, but I would say CG for sure.
I'll lean more towards Yangon Galactic. I don't think anyone really is expecting CG to be a threat.
Kita orang bukan Dark Horse. Kita orang cuma pendatang baru.
ကျွန်တော်ကတော့အဲ့လိုတော့မထင်ဘူးအများကြီးပြင်ဆင်နေတော့ကြောင့်မလို့ပွဲတဲ့ကြရင်အကောင်းဆုံးပုံစံနဲ့ဆော့ရသွားမှာချပြသွားမယ်မလို့ချက်တော့စောင့်ကြည့်သေးတယ်
Sebab kita orang ni suka invade orang, bantai orang. Memang gaduh tak berhenti.
ညီရဥအောင်ချတယ်ပေါ့အဲ့ကြောင့်မို့ကျွန်တော် aggressive ဆော့ရတဲ့ဘောကြတယ်
Agresif, kenapanya? Karena suka perang. Karena kalau misalkan bermain agresif, musuh bakal kena pressure duluan.
មូលហេតុដែលពួកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តលេង aggressive ដោយសារពួកខ្ញុំខែមុនគឺមើលថាមើល player ខ្លួនឯងនីមួយៗហើយគិតទៅថាអ្នកគឺដៃខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងលេង aggressive គឺត្រូវ
我们战术打法无规则打法，有对手可能研究不透我们吧。
We are not that serious. We just playing for fun because it helps us not get pressure. If you play for real, we get a high pressure international.
可以打进世界赛的关键之一是早睡早起，保持好身体。
Siguro determination lang din talaga and focus sa sarili kasi doon nalalabas siguro yung pagiging consistent sa paglalaro.
Our secret in our veterans in our team. Enemies need to respect us. Strong mentality and discipline because it's all about out of the game. King teams for me are gaming us.
Siguro para masabi kong king yung team or legends, siguro meron muna silang MSC title and M-World title.
Kalau dibilang tim raja, enggak lah.
The Sky Kings have been taken down.
Kita belum layak lah dipanggil raja. Ya, back to back dulu lah semuanya, baru bisa dianggap tim raja.
Tingin ko isa kami sa mga king teams kasi sobrang dami na namin pinanalo na tournaments and sobrang dami na namin na-achieve ng magkakasama. Sa tingin ko kapag na-achieve na namin yung Golden Road, hindi na siguro king team yung tawag sa amin, siguro mas angat pa doon.
I think we are because based on the recent tournament in NSC, we are the top 2. If we win, we already show everyone that we have the potential to become more than a king. Let's do it for Malaysia.
I will redeem Indonesia.
I will complete the Golden Road.
What's up, guys? We're just drinking water. But yeah, welcome back. Drink. V is there. V is having fun. Welcome. This is going to be the final best of 3 for today. This is the M7 World Championship Swiss stage. As you can see, my friends here are having fun. In case you guys don't know them, I'm guessing this is your first time. It's Mirko and Naisu.
No, what did I laugh earlier, right as the camera panned to you?
Who?
You.
No, because we weren't ready. We were doing quite a lot of stuff. But,
Or did V?
Oh, maybe that was V.
Maybe it was V.
Yeah, it was V.
He's mic'd up.
V is a very,
mic'd up.
very happy-go-lucky
Yeah.
kind of friend. He's the kind of friend that you guys need.
Yeah.
Because he's with Visa.
Yeah.
And you want a friend with Visa.
Yes. he's
You,
right here.
you do want a friend with a
Yeah, you do want. I want.
like Mirko.
I want.
Mirko has a visa.
Yes, I do.
I just want a friend.
You have friends? What do you mean? We're not friends?
Yes, you guys are.
Okay.
But when I'm alone,
Oh.
this silence brings the thoughts.
Don't you have friends up in here?
I do. I actually do. I have some imaginary friends. They're the
Oh.
ones that know my secrets, but they will never reveal my secrets.
No.
And those are the kind of secrets that I can't let anyone else know.
That's great. V.
V might know my secrets. And that's a very scary thought. But speaking of scary thoughts, the Wounded King versus the Hunger Challenger. I think it's Hungry. I think it's Hungry Challenger. But you know,
The
it's,
hunger.
it is
hungry
what
challenger.
is it? You know, it is what is it? The Wounded King. I don't think they were that wounded considering that they were all smiles, you know, after facing against SRG. I mean, like, if you can defend like that, I would be all smiles.
Yeah.
Be like, yes, we lost, but they had to try really hard.
Yeah. I think both of them obviously
Wounded a bit?
You know, yeah. I think both of them are obviously wounded in a way. Young and Galacticos, when we first originally saw them in the Swiss stages, again, we got to see them through their qualifiers. I think we were really surprised with what they were able to pull off. Massive support, obviously, from their side of the world as well. And, you know, it was one of the things where it's like, you're never going to see a Hellcat at Rome again when they're playing. I think it almost makes me wonder if TL will actually use a ban towards them. Probably should, but even for TL, I think, like we said, they are a team that a lot of teams want to defeat. It's like one of those ultimate tests for them, and we always get some of the best MLBB gameplay that we can witness on the international stage from TL and teams like them, like SRG, for example. So I think with that, I've heard some sentiments. I'm not sure if we'll have a video for TL later on, but we know that they want to quickly adjust and get to the knockout stage.
Yeah, for Young Galacticos, whenever they do have these cheese picks, it looks amazing. That's why, like, the old people always say, like, do you have enough baskets for your eggs, right? So if they have other crazy, zany,
baskets,
loco ideas, they gotta bring it out.
Yeah. I
Do
think
you not agree?
I agree. I think they need to bring it out.
Camera
Right? The
pan
fact
to
that
them.
they're up against TLPH means like they need to go all out here. But for TLPH though, how ready are they to face off against, like Naisu said, cheesy picks?
Yeah, that's why we were able to talk to Young Galacticos. So we'll see whether they want to leak anything in regards to any hidden picks that they have. So let's check out this video and see what they got for us.
They try, Skyler does everything, and Young Galacticos will beat them in a best of one.
ပွဲပြီးသွားတဲ့အချိန်မှာကျွန်တော်အိမ်ကမိဘတွေကိုခေါ်တယ်ကျွန်တော်ကိုခေါ်တယ်ပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်ကောင်မလေးကိုပြောခေါ်တယ်အရင်ပြောတဲ့ဟာတွေပြောပြချင်တယ်
Bobby.
မဝင်ကနေဝင်ကနေအချိန်တော့ဆိုလို့ရှိရင်အဲကကျွန်တော်ကိုလက်မခံဘူးဗျာလက်မခံရနေပြီးတော့မှကျွန်တော်MSC season 1မှာ runner အရာပြီးတော့ season 2မှာ champion ရအောင်တော့သူတို့နည်းနည်းလက်ခံလာပြီးလက်ခံပေးလိုက်အခု World champion မှာဆိုရင်အခုဆိုသူတို့အားပေးနေကြတယ်ပဲကျွန်တော်အဲကနေပြီးတော့နောက်နှစ်ဆော့ဖို့အတွက်လည်းသူတို့လက်ခံပေးလာမယ်လို့ကျွန်တော်ထင်တယ်ဗျ
Nina is one of my like my son because I'm a father guy and then he is a father also now. We share a lot of things in terms of parenting or something like that. So I want to guide him in terms of outside the game. Let's go, boy. In terms of personal life, it's hard to touch the heart of the pro players. Why? Because they already have this statement on themselves that I am a professional already. But these boys, Stitch, Lina, and Blink, they are very humble. They are willing to stretch arms to the younger ones. And then Han and Ying is working hard too much. They until 3 a.m. they still playing. That's a good kind of environment that we have in YG.
Yangon Galacticos is better than Onyx ID.
ဖဆိုင်လာဆိုတော့ international တွေ့ကြုံရှိဦးစမယ်ဆိုတော့တော်ကောင်းပြောရတယ်တိုင်းမသိဝမ်းလာတော့ဝင်းနေမှာအမှတ်တရတစ်ခုရပါတော့ M2 မှာ PG က final ကိုရောက်ခဲ့တယ်လို့မျိုးပါကျွန်တော် M7 မှာလည်း 1 year final ရောက်ခဲ့မယ်ဆိုလို့ရှိရင်ကျွန်တော်ကိုယ်မဟုတ်ဘဲနဲ့ကိုအတွက် achievement တစ်ခုမဟုတ်ဘဲနဲ့မြန်မာနိုင်ငံအတွက် achievement တစ်ခုရမှာဆိုတော့ကျွန်တော်ပုံပြီးတော့ပြောပြအောင်
Bye bye. Bye bye.
Hey, that was actually very emotional. Shout outs
That
to
was heartwarming.
Shout outs to Coach Marv. Yeah, their journey wasn't easy. You know, they're here, they're very strong. They showed their stuff, and he even said, Lena, Blink, and Stitch, they're very humble.
Yeah.
You know, and he said it's hard to touch the hearts of other professional players because, you know, they're probably not humble. You know, so other players should be humble.
I think it's always nice getting these little video packages and some of these insights again, because I think even for our international viewers out there, you don't always think or consider the amount of work that goes in on the back end for these players, you know, and getting to basically connect with them in a way. Again, some of the coaches, some of the analysts out there are not from the same region, so then you have those communication barriers that might be there, and being able to touch basically the hearts of these players is a very difficult thing to accomplish. And when you're able to do that with professional players, but then make them better than they already are, is something to be said. So that's, you know, always great to see with these video contents that we have.
Yeah. The fact that Mars is able to do that again with Young Galacticos shows you that exactly that's the reason that makes them so strong. You know, in the drafts, why they're so dynamic, why they're able to flex so many picks, and why they have so many crazy strategies that still we haven't seen all of it yet, by the way, right? We've seen 1, 2 very, very unique strategies from them, but I'm hoping to see way more from Young Galacticos.
Yep. And before we even jump into the game, we have some friends that we want to invite. All the way from the Philippines. We want to hear some of the things that they have to say. So let's bring them up.
Dyan sa English broadcast. And let's see kung ano ba ang vibe
Oh,
na meron sa
hello!
Jakarta, Indonesia.
Hello!
Hello!
Kumusta kayo? Kumusta kayo? Hello!
How are we? How are we?
Oh, I see one bias right there. Hello, Lafel, Miracle, and Naisu. How's
you're
the
out
vibe
here.
over
Oh, now
there
our
with
voice is here.
Aurora
We're in the
Gaming
speakers.
Philippines qualifying.
Sorry, I missed all of that.
Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
They missed all of that. But
Oh, you missed all of that?
it's
Okay, I will say it in sign language.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, I'm kidding.
Rafael, Miracle, Naisu, hello. How is
Hello.
the vibe right there in Jakarta, Indonesia, knowing that one Filipino team qualified already?
Honestly, it's pretty chilly here because ever since yesterday, snow started dropping down and a lot of weather weirdness going on. But yeah, shout out to Aurora. They were amazing. Both Auroras were amazing.
Yeah, both of them were great. It was amazing to see them perform the way they did earlier. Hey, they're definitely beating the allegations of,
That's sign language.
Sign language.
Sign language.
Sign language.
Can't say that word. Can't say that word, man.
Sign language.
Naisu, please stop them.
I will try.
He's been trying.
I've been trying. But it's a little crazy over here.
All right, Naisu, I've seen all of your posts. Well, majority of them I can't discuss over here. But now that you've seen Aurora Gaming's... All right, I'll give you a few seconds to laugh at that. But after we've seen the next two Auroras going through the knockouts, we have one more team left, Team Liquid Philippines. They're going to go up against Yangon Galacticos. I am just so excited to see how they're going to deal with these surprise picks. Are you expecting anything from Yangon Galacticos that might be a threat from the Philippines?
Hellkurt Rome, if it gets through the draft. I don't know. I don't think it will. I'm sure you guys have talked about this over there on the Philippine broadcast too, but I think there could potentially still be some cheese picks over there from Yangon Galacticos, but I do think, since me and Miracle both casted their qualifiers coming to M7, I will say that they can play just a standard game, and I feel like that's what they're going to probably need against Team Liquid Philippines, knowing just how solid Team Liquid can be.
Yeah, and honestly, you guys have been asking us questions. We also want to ask you guys, how's the vibe there all the way from the Philippines? Because you guys probably are sure that both teams from the Philippines will get through to the knockout stage today. But Yango Galacticos is a pretty strong team. Do you guys feel like Team Liquid will have any kind of difficulty? Because I actually agree with Nice. I don't think Team Liquid will let any of the cheese picks through, like the Hellcrit.
LaFell, I just want to say, I don't feel any pressure right now.
So basically what she's saying is her nose is bleeding. That's a saying in the Philippines,
Oh.
Okay, well,
You guys,
all right.
you guys bleed from the nose a lot?
Yes.
Is that a Filipino thing?
Is that okay? Well, okay. I got a question though. Yeah, because I think it's kind of I would say not expected, the fact that TL were dropped down by SRG for you guys as well. So do you think TL have already reset after the loss against SRG?
I feel like it's so easy to just reset if you're TL. I don't know if you guys saw, but they were smiling when they actually lost that series. So that gives me like a lot of hope that TL's actually still on top of this one.
Well, TL,
I think they're devastated still.
TL lives in front of me.
Why are you jinxing it again?
I mean, they're right in front of my room.
TL?
Yeah, and next to me is Team Zone. So I always hear Mongolian a bit and Tagalog a bit, and I understand both languages. So yeah, they're looking pretty good.
Oh, you do?
Wow.
Yeah, a lot of sobrangs and parangs,
Sobrangs and parangs.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we got it.
You guys say that a lot, right?
Yeah. I think you have a special question
Yeah,
to
that's
ask them, by
true.
the way. About a special topic going
What's
on.
that?
What's a special question, man?
Do we have a special friend? Oh yeah, Brigida special. Okay, guys, guys, let's start the business negotiation. What would you like to trade?
Okay.
Actually, why am I? Because this is more of an Indo thing. What would you guys like to trade for Brigida to be in MPL Indo? What do you guys want? What do you guys want? Because you guys kind of have all the trophies already, so I don't know what Indo can give.
Oh man.
You weren't ready for this one. Yeah, I know.
Value of
I know.
Brigida. The trade value of Brigida right now is a bit too high. She's
too
easy
high, bro.
content
Yeah.
for any media network, for any broadcast to have. So essentially, we'd like the next 3 M Series trophies and maybe 2 MSCs.
You still want M Series, man?
2 more franchise slots.
2 more franchise slots. Yep, and also a team option for Brigida. Anytime that she doesn't feel comfortable in Indonesia, she could pull back and we give the trophies back to you guys. How about that?
Hey,
1 million diamonds.
Hey, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
And a brand new board skin.
I only got $20. All right.
What? $20?
Take it or leave it. In fact, leave it. Because thank you very much, guys. We're gonna go on through because we're about to invite the players in. So good luck for you guys. And bye. How do you say bye?
Ingat kayo.
Thank you.
Ingat kayo. Ingat kayo. Ingat kayo.
Ingat, have fun.
Salamat.
Jakarta.
Terima kasih.
Who are those guys? Who are those guys?
Who are those
I don't
guys?
know. I've never met them in my life. I know Rock Hard though.
Which one's that? Is that the host?
I don't know. I just know they have a Rock Hard in there.
Yep. I don't know them.
Well, we'll see if we ever see them again.
Probably
Yeah.
not.
Yeah, probably
$20 probably can't get Brigida. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know why I negotiate for it. I'm a Malaysian.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the neutral one.
You need to be the one.
Yeah, it's Philippines and Indonesia fighting for Brigida. Malaysia doesn't. Malaysia just wants the trophy.
Yeah, we already have Rose, so we can't really complain. I believe that we were able to interview both YG as well as TL. So let's see what the coaches have to say now.
Hey guys, it's Rose, and right now I am with Coach RC from TL and Coach Mar from YG. The reason why we're doing this is because I heard from a little birdie that these guys are actually quite good friends back in Myanmar back then. So let us ask them a few questions. Now, Coach RC and Coach Marv, both of you guys have hosted in Myanmar before. How do you feel knowing that you're going up against your friend?
I feel so excited, and I want to see if Coach Marbs can win against me.
Oh my goodness, Coach Marv. Do you think you can win against him? What do you think about this?
Let's see. You have a firepower. Let's see. You have the play style. It's Myanmar. Don't underestimate Myanmar.
Wow, don't underestimate Myanmar. Are you underestimating Myanmar?
No, I'm just telling the truth.
You're just telling the truth. Now, Coach RC, it's been a while since you've left Myanmar, right? Now, in your opinion, how has the scene evolved now? Do you think it's actually getting better? They're actually growing rapidly? What are your thoughts?
They're getting better and they improve so much. Like when it comes in mechanics, micro and macro mechanics, and also their hero pool. They know how to use it properly, and maybe because of the Coach Marv's, they teach them a lot of things based on what I've seen.
Coach Marv, do you really teach them a lot of things?
These guys is knowledgeable already. The players is knowledgeable. They know how to play. It just so happened I try to lead them in a proper way, like a pro players. That's the only thing. And like I said, Team Liquid give them idea. Actually, the structure of Team Liquid really inspire a lot of teams. Not only the Myanmar, I think the older region. That's why, as you can see, the whole participants, all the participants here, they're doing the best that they can because of the inspiration of coming from Team Liquid and other teams as well. Yeah.
I see. More towards guidance, pero wow, inspiring. How do you feel knowing that people look up to you?
I don't know, but I feel so happy and flattered.
You don't look happy right now. Why do you look sad, Coach?
No, I'm just hungry.
He's angry. Now, Coach Marv, question. What is your favorite thing about Myanmar right now and the ecosystem as a whole there?
I think Coach RC experienced this also. I really love the passion of the MLBB community in Myanmar. Even we have not that high price pool, but you can feel the production. They have their own music, they have their own stage, even fun match. They prepare a lot of things. So I'm looking forward. Like Coach RC said, Myanmar deserve MPL.
Yes.
And they really deserve. So I'm going to take a chance together with Coach RC. This is my opportunity. Bring back the MPL to Myanmar. They deserve it.
Agree.
That's all you're going to add? Agree?
Yeah.
He's really hungry, guys. I swear he's really, really hungry. So, you know what? Maybe I want to hear something from you before we head into this match. Coach RC, is there anything you want to say to Coach Marv?
Good luck, have fun. Like what I've told you before, this is RC. RC have no mercy.
RC ain't got no mercy. What about you, Coach Marv?
Sa Tagalog na lang kasi first time ko makapasok sa ganitong sitwasyon. Ganito pala yung pakiramdam sa taas. Subukan na lang natin.
Oh, he said that this is his first time entering the situation. So I didn't know this is what it felt like to be up there. Let us try. Thank you, coaches.
Thank you.
May the best team win later on. And with that, let us head into the game.
Thank you, Rose, Coach Marv, as well as Coach RC. And yeah, we're hungry too.
We are very hungry.
It's something that we all can relate.
Yeah.
You guys hungry? Dude,
They're
Dale's
hungry.
hungry.
They're very hungry.
Yeah.
They're looking straight at us. It's kind of intimidating.
Dude, I was out there, and even Yang was like, where's our food? It's like, oh, yeah, not here yet.
Oh,
well,
no.
right now, I hope you guys are ready because you guys are about to go up. We're going to invite both teams onto the stage. Yes, production, we can see them. So let's get the show rolling.
Humbled by El Familia, the Dark Horse turned true contenders now face a Titan. Will they deliver another upset? Ying in the XP, Han in the jungle, Lena in mid, Blink in the roam, and Stitch in the gold. Give it up for Yangon Galacticos.
Yangon Galacticos had to go through a lot to get to the world stage, and now that they're here, we gotta see if they have more tricks up their sleeve to go up against Team Liquid. In terms of the players, Team Liquid has seen it all. If they find a way to surprise Team Liquid, now that's an achievement.
Slowed down by the Giants, the cavalry charges back for another attempt to enter the knockout stage with their heads held high. Sanford, Ohem, Sanji Cartesi, and JP. Let's go, Team Liquid!
Again, they're still the final boss here at the M7 World Championship. Again, even in their losses, they were smiling because they're thinking to themselves, now we got competition. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit nervous for Yangon Galacticos because you do not want to face Team Liquid when they're this hungry.
Nervous. Hungry, angry.
Hangry. Everything. I think, again, you know, they're off to move on forward and move past their recent match.
And now we're inviting the coaches coming in from both teams. We saw earlier Coach RC as well as Coach Marv. We also got a Tic Tac and M God. In terms of draft, this is going to be very interesting. I really want to see if Yangon Galacticos have something hidden in their pockets or ties or jackets. I'll take anything at this point.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to show up with a different version of themselves because it really feels like at this point, a lot of teams have already gotten the blueprint on them, right? Baksha, Hellcurt ban, then what?
Yep. There's I guess when you look at this, the lineup, at least for TL, you know kind of what to expect in a way, you know, with their draft, with the way that they approach the game. Again, even with Carl Teasy, he's one of the junglers who's played 5 unique heroes in 5 games. That's the YSS, the Nolan, the Hayabusa, Fredrin, Lancelot. Are we going to see him on a Leomord or, you know, something else? Maybe a Harley. Maybe a Carl Teasy Harley. I don't know. And even Sanji and JP, you know, definitely contenders, I feel like, when you think about what to ban towards the draft of TL.
Now looking at Yangon Galacticos, we were talking about the Baxia as well because I've been hearing in the scrims they have a special draft with the Baxia, which it kind of achieves, but honestly are heroes that we've seen before. But yeah, the emails, man, everyone gets them, so it's hard for you to surprise people anymore.
Yeah, even though Han has been trying to play like all different heroes, 4 unique heroes in 4 different games, by the way, Baksha, Fanny, Fredrin, and even the Guinevere. That was 100% win rate in MSL MM Season 2.
Yep.
It didn't win this time around. So Han's going to have to bring something else, or he's going to have to stop playing these unique heroes and just stick with what works.
I mean, like, technically, the Gwyn still has 100% win rate. You just got to remove the 1.
It's, by the way, let us know about the fandom votes here. You guys can let us know, is it TL or YG? I've seen the support for YG, man. Again, their support over in their region. Yep, shout out to Myanmar. They are phenomenal at supporting their teams here. And again, after what Yangon Galacticos has showed us, I think even if you're rooting for TL, like, you can't just say that, you know, this is going to be a walk in the park. I think it's definitely going to be a tough testament for them to move on forward, something that they want to recalibrate from. You know, and I think that's always one of the things that you want to look for in the Swiss stage is some of these maybe weak points in your gameplay. Even if you're at the top of the totem pole when it comes to MLBB teams competing here at M7, there's no one's perfect, right? No gameplay. It can be near perfect, and we've seen that from Team Liquid before, but it's definitely something that they have to work on if they find those weak points. And I feel like some of their matches, you can see those moments, and that's again why they found themselves at a loss against SRG here. So votes are coming in. So leaning towards TL there.
Yeah, but still, both over 1,000. I'm liking that the community is actually responding quite well to this. We're starting to see more fans being active.
Yeah, Young Galacticos have a lot of fans, man. I mean, the Burmese are just...
You have a lot of fans.
Thank you, yeah. W Mirror Cult, you know, to everybody who's a fan, everybody who's a hater as well, W.
What are the LaFell's fans called?
I don't have any.
The LaFells.
The LaFells.
You have a lot of fans, LaFell.
Yeah, you do. You do.
Yeah, but they're all introverts like me.
Okay.
But what are they? Oh, so you just call them introverts?
You know what? Might as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Something my introverts.
What about you, Big Dammers?
Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one.
No, they're called the AFAM members, by the way.
They're called what?
AFAM.
AFAM.
Yeah. It's a Filipino thing.
I think you need to change.
No.
The Big Dammers sounds good.
Big Dammers?
The Big Dammers.
What's up, Big Dammers?
I feel like if you ask them, they will all be cool with it.
Oh. I think they have to be.
Dexter, it's our show
Hey,
time.
what? They're gonna say no to you?
Exactly.
That's true.
Claude.
He would agree.
Yeah, there's no way.
Let's go to the draft here, boys.
Claude ban, by the way. Yangon are done with that. Boxer
Hellcurt ban?
Yeah, not yet so far. Maybe because they've already banned out the box, but again, we've seen that even if there's no utility jungle,
Yeah.
Blink is probably going to be like, yo, coach.
Put that one in.
Be like, what are chances they're gonna counter me? None, right? They're just the L. I don't know if they laugh like that, but you know.
I don't know if Young gonna laugh like that,
Yeah,
but
I
if you do,
yeah.
oh, they banned Eve. They're not gonna ban out the Hellcurt. Okay, Young gone.
So they might just trade what? Do you think this is potentially either Jushin? Yeah, Jushin. Grok, again, one of the higher win rate heroes right now. First pick blue side. By the way, it seems like we've went from the alter ego drums to now the TL drums here.
We got a pretty big fan base for TLID here, so...
it's just the previous season, there were not a lot of cheering.
Yeah, so now they've all converted to PH fans.
Now they're all now they're all
TLID to
Filipino
TLPH fans. By the way, YG are winning the fandom war.
Wow!
Wow, YG.
Shoutouts to YG. Oh, Jushin man.
Shout out to the Burmese, man. They really are coming in guns blazing with support.
That's so cool, man. I mean,
You're so cool.
You got to remember, I just want to throw this out there because we had this in the video earlier on where they did mention it. It was Aurora Turkia that mentioned the drums, which I don't know if it's all coming through the stream right now, actually affected them when they played against Alter Ego, right? So that's something that could play a part here with Yangon Galacticos.
Oh!
This is interesting.
Oh my God.
First pick Yuzhong.
Oh my God.
I feel like we're back a couple of years ago in Jakarta, man. M4.
Yeah, and the fact that it was left open, it's 100% contention rate up until I think day number 2 or day number 3, and then we just don't see it. But never, you should never leave it open against Sanford is, I think, the general consensus for most teams. Yangon are playing with fire.
Hey, Coach Mars knows Coach RC very, very well. I feel like they just value something else even more.
Yeah.
Because you know that they will pick up either a Yuzong or a Grok, right? So I feel like it's okay to let go of the Yuzong if you can get something better. The question is, what's better right now?
Well, Kalea's pretty good. They will get themselves a Kalea, and then they go with the Barca. So this is what I was saying about Yangon Galacticos. Like, yes, we talked all about, you know, Blink's potential picks, the Hellcurt, for example, but I do feel like going up against a team like Team Liquid is where you really want to go ahead and go with your fundamentals. And in the current meta, what we're seeing, these are two quality picks that you can go for. You've got great setup potential, great damage early on, start to finish with a Farsa. It's just the only weak point of the Farsa, obviously, is once that Feather Airstrike is down, that's that window for the opposing team to play into. So you want to go ahead and complement that the best way you can with their next 3 picks.
I wonder if TL wants to get a lead here. Oh, they go for the Gatot instead.
Okay. A solid answer. I think the classic answer to the Kalea. It actually worked out for Light as well, even though, again, the Gatot is standing at a pretty bad win rate right now.
Yeah.
It really comes down to the users and the rest of the team. How are you able to coordinate with the Gatakacha? So it's a Yisun Shin as well for Carl TZ. Yangon Galacticos. Do they reveal their jungler now, or do they flex it to the end like we have seen from Yangon Galacticos in the MSL Myanmar Season 2?
I wonder what's good here because I'm still not understanding the matchup for Leomord. I don't know if this is a Leomord kind of game because the other one is the Hayabusa, but I feel like we'll have some difficulties, especially if Sanford does win the lane. I'm just worried if you're using Assassins. So they go for the Granger. And again, something that we did discuss, this have higher priority when the Claude is not there anymore.
Yeah. But this means that Yangon Galacticos are going to be very front to back, right? They're going to build the rest of their composition to really just facilitate the Granger and the Farsa. So, Fredrin is something that we were thinking about, but it's already not too good when you see a Yuzong on the other side.
Yeah, that's going to be tough because, you know, what do you put in the hands here of...
Are we smelling another cheese here? Something that we don't even think about?
The only thing I was thinking is maybe he goes for the Guinevere again. I don't know. Because like one of the tough things here is like we mentioned, Guinevere, there's specific junglers that are picking that up. It hasn't won that much. And it's one of those things you're considering you're going against a YSS. That's actually a good ban though. They do go with the Ruby ban. As I mentioned the last time the YSS game got played, typically you'll see some fighter golds get picked up. There's the Fredrin ban Mirko mentioned. So both teams really understanding the potential here for these lineups based off that first phase already.
Is it the Akai next, or are you going to ban the Guinevere? Because I think...
No, because I can see the Gwyn, but the reason why I'm not liking the Gwyn is that I feel like they need a front line, not a set, right? Because you can get a set on the EXP.
I don't know, like,
Magic is my life.
other than Akai, I don't know what other jungler is a solid frontliner. Like, it's not just coming to my head.
I really like the respect, by the way, from both these teams, right? Because usually when you're already on Team Liquid side and you have Yu Zhong, you don't really think to ban the Fredgen because you want to have control over the neutral objective, and you can technically Petrify Fierce Dive him so that Yi Sun-shin can, make a run for it for the red tree. But they still ban it because it's what YG need in their composition to fill in the gaps right now for PL. And I love the fact that YG banned out the Harith as well. They're just taking away the comfort picks of Oheb. Yes, Farsa Granger, pretty good matchup against the Harith, but now that he's put into this position, he might have to go back on, say, a carry. Something that is pretty good, but...
in that matchup, unfavorable.
Yes, but also a bit traumatic, I think, after the whole gank him 9 times by SRG.
Yeah. But he could also just opt for, I don't know, a fighter still. Like maybe, the CC since the Ruby's gone, or something else. Maybe there's something else that Oheb has had planned for this lineup. If it is a traditional marksman, for example, and you're going against a Granger, then yeah, there's not too many options that we've seen at least brought out already in M7. So this is kind of what we're expecting them to do. Do they opt for marksman with space to work with? It looks like they're going to go Sora. So Sora Valentina, the Sora Gold.
Wow.
They saw it happen, and this is learning from experience right here.
There you go. The last day they've been busy working on what they should go for next or what picks they have to work on. And I guess Oheb has learned a thing or two.
Yeah, now this Valentina makes it awkward.
Upon the edge.
So they go for the Nolan. I was thinking of Nolan as well.
But there's not enough peel for the Farsa Granger.
Yeah, exactly.
Right,
that's why it's very awkward.
Yeah.
This is why I don't like Uranus pick. The only time I really like it was Cram using it. Basically just a moving wall, pushing everyone away.
Yeah.
And the utility is for everyone else. Here, not enough utility. Not for me.
Like you just don't like the Uranus in general. Or this specific lineup.
I would say, in general, I don't like it, but the lineup makes me not like it even more. That's how I would say it.
I think of this way, it's mainly just, like, because of the lineup, you got to be able to provide that front line and that vision in a way.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the promotion match for both Team Liquid as well as Yangon Galacticos. Winner for this one will get match point and one step closer to getting to knockouts.
So we know what's at stake here for both the teams. Yangon Galacticos, a team that came into M7 surprising and shocking many of the international viewers who saw them for the first time. Had a very strong showing throughout their journey up to this point, and now face off against the Giant in Team Liquid. Definitely a test ahead of them, but they've done it before. They can do it here. It is a best of 3, of course. And if they can secure themselves that spot in the knockouts off a win here against a team like Team Liquid, that would be massive for Yangon Galacticos.
So the way that Yangon Galacticos can really use their lineup here if they move fast, because having a Kalia, Farsa, Nolan, they can move pretty fast. And if they get some kind of lead for Ying, Ying can start living in the jungle of Team Liquid.
Oh, flicker out already for Sanji very early on. That's a big spell burned out.
Yeah, and I want to see more of that. If Yangon Galacticos, again, able to get Ying a favorable matchup against Sanford, and then just make sure that Carl does not get to farm ever, then that's a game where Yangon Galacticos can utilize the best aspects of each hero on their lineup.
Yeah. Part of that, too, is, again, the pressure that a Farsa can bring early on throughout the course of the game, but now we're seeing more and more of the Nolan, and I feel like that paired up with a Farsa works really well because they either work interchangeably, that you can either pop off a couple feathered airstrikes, soften up the targets, Nolan can swoop in, or vice versa. Nolan allows you to go ahead and soften them up before the feathered airstrike is dropped down, and not to mention all this to play into Stitch, just like we saw in the hands of Dominkite. If he can go ahead, get a couple early kills, build up the stacks that he needs on a Sky Piercer, and work with this space. I feel like that might be one of the harder things because you can see he's running the Flicker instead of the Purify, for example, that we saw earlier. So this first turtle looks like it's just going to be a clean take for TL.
Yep, beautifully done. Sanji steals away the Tsunami Slam just in case Yangon Galacticos walk up, but this is the signature Liquid style. They are able to build such a big lead off the start of the game through Turtle because it's free when you have a Yu Zhong.
Yeah, like Sanford, can you win lane? Yes. Okay, we basically get Turtle for free. Sanford is showcasing since I would say since M4 on how important EXP really is for the jungler, right? Making sure that you get free objectives essentially.
Cool. Okay, Sanji can hold on to his own Kalei ult. Oh, blink.
Tsunami Slam now into the fracture, and they get him down. Oheb tries to run him down now with the AOG helping him out. Blink's gonna be locked down, and that's a kill over to Carl Teasy as he snipes him with the arrow.
All right, bit of a trade. Now some pressure on this side of the jungle, though.
Red tree on Han. Mountain Shocker hawks him down to Traceless now. Does he snipe him? And he does. The goat doesn't miss.
He tried to bob and weave, man. He forgot the weave.
Hey. Pretty sure if the second skill was off cooldown, he could have gotten away. And yeah, Team Liquid dared to draft. That kind of want the skills just a little bit, but Carl on this decent shit, already getting early advantages, having 2 kills. That's all the team has, and it's all on him.
Okay, so early on, a little bit of a setup potential, of course, now on both sides. Sanji, for the most part, I think he will usually opt for that Tsunami Slam, otherwise Lena's Feathered Airstrike. But even looking at the item potential here, pretty much even across the board, albeit a little bit of gold ahead in the jungle, but that's going to be expected with the 2 kills for Carl Teasy. And this is one of the best starts you can have with a YSS, of course, you know, and this is one of the heroes that he probably played the most in the regional professional league over in the Philippines, so it's a very standard for Carl Teasy to rotate the way he has. And interesting too, because Oheb on this Sora is gonna act a little bit different than what we saw earlier today. Obviously with the Sora in the XP lane, works differently in terms of itemization, damage potential. You can expect to see similar things that we saw in the hands of Innocent, but now, the second turtle of the game, it looks like Yangon wants to fight for it, but they're forced off of it.
Yeah, there's no way you can contest when there's Sanford on the Yuzong. Goes on Lina. Doesn't want to go all in, just petrifies him and zones him back. Oheb as well, this time rotating over towards the neutral objective.
Yeah, they're just playing it clean, making it so that Yango Galacticos, even if they want to, they can't really get a trade. This is basically Team Liquid showing how you can get things for free without giving any opportunities for your opponents. Speaking of,
Carl gonna go for it. CCV not in time. That's Tsunami Slam over. Feathered Airstrike from Lina gets the goat down.
All right, good pick off there. That's not too much you can do against that, especially if you're Carl Teasy and you get caught in that position. Flicker was used for it. There's an Unbreakable.
And an AOG locks him down. Sanji will be there to pick up the kill, steals the Fracture away as well, but will just splash him to take him out.
I would appreciate it if his friends stayed there.
Yeah.
Help him out. Because I feel like that was quite enough time for some backup to come through, because I like that Yango Galacticos understand that Team Liquid is not giving them the opportunity to catch anyone, so they had to be proactive. They forced that one. But the thing is, having a Farsa, I kind of feel like you could have given the space, but you know, let be-gons be gons, you know?
Yeah, that's how you have to handle it. That's a lot of damage to that Tier 1 turret too. Looking at this, you know, you have Stitch pretty much roaming around trying to double lane in some positions. He's already got a Sky Piercer, but the gold is pretty much even as Oheb has been able to farm up. Nice little take on the gold crab there, but bit of an advantage in terms of Oheb. Item-wise, he's already got the War Axe built in, working on his next. So what is the gold lane build for Sora? Have we seen a couple different variations of it?
No, I feel like it's just going to be War Axe into defensive items, and then we're all good.
He just does that much damage.
Great turret down below, by the way. Great zoning by Oheb. Good position by JP as well, covering all bases before taking the objective.
Here's the problem, man. Just like you mentioned in the draft, the Yuzhong first pick over, especially to a specialist like Sanford. Hold on. Conceal. And I think that's going to stop them in their tracks. That's what I was saying. Unless Han can get around here. They know the Black Dragon form's gone.
No. Purify out by Ying. Doesn't have concentration for the airstrike coming down, but Sanford misses the Petrify and the Peter's dive. Han's there with the Fracture to take him out with the help of Lina. Tsunami Slam steal from Sanji to bring him to Carl Teasy.
Right now for Yangon Galacticos, they're trying, they're really trying to get any kind of catch. And even though, yes, they got Sanford there, but there's no way for it to be clean. Because no matter who you catch, someone's there to counter.
No Purify. That's the AOG landing. And then the Mountain Shocker, JP, takes the kill.
This is probably one of the more aggressive Garakachas you'll see if you're watching MLBB competitive play. a lot of the times when the Ganakatch is picked up, you see so many defensive Avatar of the Guardians that ultimate used, but with JP, they're able to time things so well, especially when you have a YSS on your side. There's a lot of layering of crowd control you can throw on top, and you know, you're able to secure these kills. Meanwhile, this whole time, like I said, Oheb has been able to just go ahead and farm up. Stitch's been doing the same, but you know, unfortunately, at this point, Team Liquid's already garnered themselves a bit of a lead. You know, 2.3K ahead. They've got the first turret down. They put themselves in a relatively good position for this first Lord to come up in less than a minute here. And even so, like some of the second items already being locked in. Glowing Wand, you can see it there. Now they're putting pressure on the purple.
Yeah, no Purify still. Uranus pops in Consecration there. Ying able to survive, but the purple buff will be taken as Han rotates up top with Blink. They're gonna go for a Sanford, gonna be locked down, but it's Tsunami Slam. Han instantly with a fracture. Sanford walks up, Petrify! Is able to go for a trade in the end, but it is a turret for a tier 2 down below.
And here's the thing, Team Liquid, they have a lead, but you gotta put it into context. The lead is on Carl TZ. Out of all the members of Team Liquid, that's the one you don't want it on because he already has 2 items and he hurts.
Oh my god, JP.
That's just how tanky he is, man. He didn't even need the revitalize. He got then they got the holy defense already too. You know, this early on, that kind of pressure. So Yengo and Galacticos is going to want to manage these lanes a little bit better. I feel like they're kind of getting out macroed. Yes, they're trying to make plays on the other side of the map, but TL's just kind of playing the map to their advantage right now. With the Lord being up, it looks like YG is actually in a position to go ahead and face off against them. This is now the point where Stitch... Oh, hold on.
Tsunami Slam again, they go all in, but Oheb is able to survive. Last shot from Lina, though. The fadeaway basic attack, I think, or was it the passive, got him down.
Oh, Lord's up. Down Oheb. And TL is still in good fighting position. Even with the numbers at disadvantage, they're going to stall this out.
Ooh.
The best they can. A Feathered Airstrike drop down, though.
Yeah. Either way, right now, Yango Galactus go want more.
JP has to back away there, has Revitalize. Being doing the best he can to zone the members away, but Oheb is back in just a second. Sanji providing a bit more poke as Blink controls the bottom side. Han gets purple.
Yeah, Yango Galacticos, they're actually controlling this very, very well. Now they're waiting for Team Liquid to potentially make some kind of mistake. So now it's really between Han as well as Karatizi because both of them are the real, you know, wave clearers for both teams.
Yeah.
So they're going to try to play this macroly and try to catch the jungler's movements off guard.
Yeah, Han went up top, cleared that wave out. He knows it's expanding rivers, so he should be able to get here, but they already know.
Sanford with a Petrify gets the solo kill, the assassination on Stitch. You got Oheb last time, now it's 1-1 on the gold lane pickoffs.
Man, again, how many times have we seen this with the gold laners today? I don't know if they just don't expect that kind of setup and damage from the XP laners, especially Yu Zhong, but that kind of just stops in the tracks of what your plan was to go ahead and contest that Lord. So now with the Lord in favor of TL, take a look at the items here. They're prepped and ready to march towards the base. Again, that holy defense shield is down on the bottom side. So YG's gonna have to defend this. You can see still building into the itemization. Han, oh no, Feather Airstrike.
The Mountain Charger lands, Tsunami Slam though will lock Carl TZ. And that's him down for a while. The siege, can it continue without him?
Yeah, honestly that's good because Carl already has 3 items, so the siege is going to be so painful. But with Sanford being there, it's going to be very difficult for Yango Galacticos to really do anything. Well, Sanford does take a lot of damage though.
Yeah, turns it back around though. Gets a bit more healing down below. Stitch will deal with the Lord alone. So, not the best of sieges, but again, Carl TZ got picked off.
Yeah. Right now for Yango Galacticos, for them to really get something here, I like that they are.
Whoa!
Yeah, I saw the item. I saw two gloves for Carl, so I'm guessing he did want to go for the Sky Piercer, which I think is fair. I think it's not super punishable.
He's the main damage dealer.
Yeah, I'm wondering how this is going to play out too once we get towards that phase where if Yango and Galacticos is able to go ahead and defend, at least put themselves in a good position, then, you know, Oheb being on the Sora gold lane, how that'll play a part. Because again, even when we saw it in the hands of Innocent for SRG, you know, when they were on the defense side of things, they were able to turn it around because of that base defense that we saw where you got his Savage. And, you know, it's one of the things where it's like, if YSS is gone, if he's out of the picture, then your fighting reach, your fighting potential is a little bit tougher to pull off here with this kind of lineup from Team Liquid. And so that's why you see kind of a shift now at this portion of the game on who they go for. It looks like that was already going to use Mount Chakra to go for Blink. Blink's not falling for it, still holds on to his Flicker.
I would say a big power spike for Han here, having the BOD. If anyone gets caught, then gonna take a lot of damage. Quite rare for us to talk about this, but JP on this got thought with a passive and a lot of physical damage coming in from Yangon Galacticos, and his first item being the anti-caress. Does make it quite difficult for Yangon to actually get a kill as long as JP is around. Just by the passive and the anti-caress by itself, it kind of nullifies everything from Yangon Galacticos above Han as well as Stitch.
Yeah, and that's why, you know, when these fights kind of break out here, you can see where those defensive items that are prioritized help with these team fights breaking out.
Oh, set up. All in on Ying. Even Oheb using the ultimate, but Purify just gets him out there. And Oheb's going to be coming. The Fracture goes onto the air feather, an airstrike, and now it's Blink! Goes in. That's a Tsunami Slam, but it's only onto JP, who has the AOG and can escape and will be able to do so now as Carl goes in for the Mount of Chakra on Blink. Has to respect it. Sanford now rotating all the way from top.
That was a massive revitalize that came through from JP to keep Oheb alive, just barely surviving. Does get a winner's crown now available, but the Lord is up. There's a lot of push and pull between both the teams right now, and they gotta wait for these ultimates to be back up. Sanji holding on to the Tsunami Slam. And it's unfortunate, and this is why I was saying, you know, the Uranus pick, it makes sense in a way that he's your guy to go get the vision, deal with a lot of these resources expended on him, towards him, and he can soak it up, but here they go.
Tsunami Slam now stolen by Sanji. It's going to be Ying who gets caught, but Sanji's caught in the midst of it on. Still able to click around, but JP falls. Winner crown by Oheb. He goes in. Tsunami Slam over from Blink. Sanford in the back. Furious dive on Stitch, and he gets him. Now it's Lina and Ying. Can he turn it around? Sanford!
Oh my God.
Again gets a double. Turns it around. He's just better.
Someone needs to stop Inuya, man.
Don't give him the usual anymore. There's a reason why it was picked up. First pick.
You can see that they're thinking on how to outplay it. And then Sanford's just doing it casually. Like at this point, he doesn't have to worry about it. He knows he's gonna get it. It's more on how are you gonna outplay? I'm actually more interested to see like how are you gonna respond to this?
You know, I asked the question earlier with Oheb being on the Sora, what do you do for range, especially when Carl TZ doesn't have that opening? Well, the range and the threat is Sanford. They have a dragon full of range available to him. Look at this. The initiation is started off with that Tsunami Slam, but keep an eye on Sanford. He goes right towards Stitch and Lina. Stitch and Lina have no choice but to get away. Nice Petrify. Gets enough of the Shaw Essence off. Under the turret, mind you. Heals up enough to go in, and just when Lina thinks, there's Sanford again to clean up under the tier 2. So that's a kill under each turret.
Against games like this, you kind of have to readjust your own habits and basically stay far away from your team. You know, be like, Nina, you take the left, Stitch, you take the right. If someone gets taken out, it's just one. We can't let both of you guys die at the same time. You got to spread out.
I think even with that, the Lord being quickly made work of, Yangon Galacticos with this composition are going to be able to clear this out at least and maintain their base turrets. That's a big thing. And I think they have to pretty much come up with a solution for this, and that is partially it. You know, the range or the positioning, both of Lina and Stitch, and avoiding Sanford. But once that they survive that Black Dragon form and it's used up, especially the Petrify, and they don't get caught by it, then they're in a pretty good position to actually fight back. That's one of the things that they can do here. This pressure on the purple buff, Feathered Airstrike to just get TL out of their jungle, but right now there's just kind of holding on. You know, 5,000 gold difference right now, but you can see Team Liquid knows their own opportunities when they want to initiate a fight. Sanford's going to get a little bit tankier now that he's got the brute force breastplate built up. And so still, it's back to that reset. You're a minute away from this Lord here, unless somehow, some way, Yangon Galacticos can utilize Blink to set things up with a pickoff.
Yeah, but again, like you also got to choose your targets, because last time he did get JP, and that could actually be quite bad for the team, because so far Yangon Galacticos, they're actually positioning quite close to each other. At that point, you don't even have to hope for Sanford to chase everyone, right? unbreakable 5 members. You could actually do that if Blink brings them closer to his team. So it is something that you have to micromanage. And Yango Galacticos, they just got to figure out that next time that they fight, they got to spread out and basically take Team Liquid in a 1v1. 5v5 is quite difficult against Sanford when he does have that Yuzong.
Yeah, that's why it's difficult, you know, for Blink as well. Because for the most part, you're not really going to have the range to get anybody else unless you catch them by surprise. And that most likely won't happen, you know, just kind of out in the open. They're going to have to wait for this Lord to come up and then fight for positioning.
Basically hope that Carl just traces this straight into his face.
Oh, man.
So that he can
I don't think that's going to happen.
That's the dream.
Yeah.
That's one thing Blink could hope for.
There's like 8 billion people in the world. Maybe you know, one thing can happen.
Does that affect Carl Teasy's chance of doing that? Hey, you know, it could, right? I guess there's always something possible here.
Yeah. Winner crown, by the way, for Han earlier, so he's gonna have.
By the way, it's 8.3 billion people in the world.
Oh, W's. More and more people. Great. Is that a W?
Heck, no.
Depends how you look at it.
Yeah, it depends on how you look at it.
Right now, the W is this Lord being fought for, man. Ying picking up an immortality. He's going to need that.
That push is so scary.
Yeah, go for it. Oh, Conceal was used, but it's spotted out by Ying. Ying's like, nope.
Nope.
You shall not pass, sir. Not here.
And again, look at Sanford holding that position here. Oh, Blink and Han.
What are they going for? Are they going to go for their own?
I think they want to catch Carl. I think they want to catch Carl.
Yeah, they really do. But
so that's why Sanford is just waiting.
But it's going to be really, really tough, yeah, to catch Carl here. Because the whole team now knows. Because, you know, I mean, it happened twice to Carl.
I mean, the tough thing is not having these tier 1s down, too, especially in the mid lane. Oh, no, they're going to start the fight.
Yeah, Sanford in the back there, trying to go for the Furious Dive. Petrify Blink. There's Blink to dash into the Tsunami Slam into the Feather Airstrike, but Sanji's still able to survive as JP pops in to revitalize, and now Sanford goes in with the Black Dragon Firm to the back again. AOJ from JP! Almost lands. Immortality gonna be down. That's Stitch with the Sky Piercer. Petrify! From Sanford on 3! And this time it's just a distraction for the rest of the boys to get rid of Ying, and now they have a man advantage. Blink walks up, but it's Sanji who has Tsunami Slam.
It's a good thing they didn't die because they actually were separated. Oh, hold on.
What's he?
Okay.
What's the move here?
Fracture, Tsunami Slam, Feather Airstrike coming down, but Oheb gets the kill and gets out of the Feathered Airstrike.
Wow, okay, I wasn't expecting them to pick up another kill, but because I think you could have still contested for that Lord if YG didn't lose another, but what a decision from TL and Oheb.
Yeah, honestly, Yango Galacticos, I don't know if they're getting desperate by making this kind of plays because, again, they're doing the right things, but then they kind of like autopilot in the situation where they're putting themselves in danger. Because again, Lina and Stitch was in the flanks. No one was chasing after him. He was free hitting. And then gets close to the team, gets caught by Sanford. It's a good thing it didn't get worse. But then, I understand that Han doesn't have a lot of damage, but at the same time, the Lord is up. I don't think it's necessary for you to do that.
Yeah, this time it's Evolved Lord too, man.
Yeah, they're gonna go ahead and walk with this one in, but pretty good clear. Feather Airstrike being dropped down too. They're just trying to hold on to the base turrets as they can. A little Revitalize being used. They're gonna go for it.
Stolen Feather Airstrike, Sanji! Almost takes Lina out there. Black Dragon Form now comes in as they look to zone YG away from the mid lane base turret. Carl TZ wasn't able to find it. Now it's going to be Tsunami Slam over to JP. Doesn't have the immortality, so he goes straight down. Now it's Oheb on 2. Bringing it back with his no combo. Carl has him on a shocker, pulls it in. That's a good disengage now with the winner crown and the immortality by from Oheb, who turns it around. And now it's Han losing immortality, splashed out by Sanji. Only Lina and Ying. A cannon minion up top, taking the last base turret down. Carl TZ going for the passive stacks over on Ying. That's Oheb coming down. Sanji! Under turret goes in. Carl gets lasered, but he stands alive. And TL secure match point.
A phenomenal team fight to end the game there, to get game 1 under the belt for TL.
Again, Team Liquid, they're playing it very clean, utilizing their heroes just to get as much of the objectives for free as possible. But Yango Galacticos, you can definitely see that they want to get the fight. They want to actually start something. So, I don't know, maybe upcoming, you got to adjust just a little bit. But looking at it at the bands,
Zushin, Claude, and Lance. Honestly, that is pretty good bans. What do you sacrifice to take away that Yuzong? Because I do agree you got to take away the Yuzong. I think it might be Lance.
I think it
maybe. Oh, but
right, yeah, exactly.
It's like choose
do you
your.
Do you want to take? You want to lose the Claude? Do you want to not ban the Claude?
I agree.
Right?
I think it's Lance. I think I would take that over
the other one.
Yeah, the
other one is
Jusin.
Jushin.
Jusin for Sanji would be crazy. Sanford Yuzong.
Yeah. It's. Yeah, you have to just choose
your
your
poison,
heart.
yeah.
Basically, yeah.
Because it's like people say, "Oh my God, you didn't ban Yuzong." It's like we ban Claude. It's like okay, fair. We ban Lance.
Yeah.
Okay, that's Carl. We ban Jushin. Like that's Sanji. So
Yeah.
there's never a good ban.
You only have so many options you can go for it, and again, because of the Yuzhong start here and just the way that Sanford plays the hero, I mean, this is, again, for a lot of our viewers out there, what a guy. Back at M4 too, we kind of saw shades of that even here in Jakarta, Indonesia, and it hasn't changed, right? I mean, he's able to go ahead and just do so much on this hero that it's really hard to even navigate these team fights, man. I mean, as you see Yangon Galacticos team fighting, yes, they're able to start, but I think that is one of the difference makers here. Lafell, you pointed it out. Once they get through this initial part of the team fight, it almost seems like, they kind of go on autopilot a little bit. But then TL, once again, once they see that opening again or that opportunity again to re-engage or, just get a single kill if they can, and then that gives them the favor.
Yeah, it's not like we're even throwing a flag over to Yangon Galacticos. It's just everyone has habits, right? When you feel like you're in danger, you move a certain way. And we see that, as of right now, the habit of Stitch is that when he feels like he's in danger, he will clump up with his team, hoping that his team will basically body block things for him. But against heroes like Yuzong, Lapu, any heroes like even an Alice, this big AoE EXPs or roamers is gonna cause problems. So Stitch has to figure out a way how to change his habit so that going up against big AoE EXPs, don't clump up with your mid, especially if your mid is the main target.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think earlier as well, like Stitch wasn't really fully clumped up with Lina. It was just Sanford went there and they were obviously chasing, and Sanford turned it around again. So it's like, I think at that point they needed more peel. Like they needed someone that's not Uranus. Again, we don't like the Uranus pick. And in a way, I understand what the vision was, right? There was no Shred coming in from the left side. It was a fighter comp, double fighter comp, and a Yisun Shin with a Valentina. So again, no Shred, but you need peel for your backline over just having that threat of a Uranus.
They might have to go for the SRG right, because you're right.
Yeah.
You got to peel, so have two fighters.
Two fighters, man.
Right? So now we're looking at the MVP by the official gaming phone at Realme, and it's going to be Sanford Vinuya here, 4-2 and 4. And again, it's all about that pressure.
Yeah, I like that. And that was basically what the Yuzhong was this entire game. It's you in the Black Dragon form is the most pressure that a team is going to feel.
Pressure cooker.
Yeah, that's the case for any team that faces against Yuzhong. And that's why it's 100% contention rate, right? Up to a certain point, and then some teams don't opt to go for it. And this is one of the things, too, as you look at the highlights here, because of this composition and the Uranus pick, like you guys mentioned, which is mainly providing some of that front line, but also vision, all these objectives, even with that, they weren't really able to actually go and contest them. And, once Blink was using the Tsunami Slam, of course, you also give a Tsunami Slam off to Sanji, which eventually he switched over to the Feathered Airstrike. But, there's just so many things here that Yangon Galacticos had to pay attention to and keep track of, right? Again, in a fight like this, when it looks like it's going in their favor, there's Sanford. And he's just petrifying Stitch, and Lina's around. Even in this, again, positioning-wise, Lina's not super close to him, but I don't think he expected.
Close to Lina.
Yeah, I also don't expect. I don't think he expected Sanford to just go back and re-engage.
Look at this guy
in there, And this is one of the things. Like I said,
look at Stitch.
Look at Stitch. Look at Lina.
He's already safe.
Yeah, he is safe.
And then he gets close. He likes Lina.
Oh, right there.
But at that point, it wasn't really because Stitch wanted to get close. He wanted to deal more damage over at that point, and unfortunately, there was an awkward wall for the purple buff, and there was no other angle.
But again, I feel like the best way to describe this game is that for Team Liquid, they get things for free, and then for Yangon Galacticos, they have to trade.
Yeah.
Because with every kill they get, someone has to die.
Yeah. And the trades are always favorable for TL. Like if you look at it again, right, the gank on Sanford, the 3-man gank up top, it was a trade because somehow able to get Kalea.
Kill, yeah.
And it was a tier 1 for tier 2 down below. So TL are always rotating in a way where they're going to get the better value.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe just against TL, you just got to go for a double fighter so that it's easy for you to just protect whoever is the main damage dealer. Because, yeah, I don't know. That game was very difficult for Yangon Galacticos.
Yeah, part of it though too is like you mentioned, you know, maybe also with the jungle like Nolan, yeah, you've got some decent damage through there, but because the concept here was for Blink to initiate fights, Ying mainly providing vision and being that front line, like you guys mentioned, you don't have much of a peel option, and you know Stitch, he's basically got a flicker and a dash, you know, for the most part. Lena, yeah, you can wings by wings, you also have a flicker, but it would help to have someone peeling. I mean, also think how many times JP saved someone from TL, even if it was just a revitalize, you know, or an unbreakable taunt that he was able to pull off. So JP's job was a little bit easier because of how much of a threat that Sanford was, and because Sanji was essentially tsunami slamming people too. So they just had that opportunity covered, and even Oheb, like being on the Sora here. It's not like he was always in a more of a threat. Like he was built tanky, you know, for the most part. So it was just, like you mentioned, a better trade overall whenever they got into these team fights with Yangon and Galacticos.
Yeah, I feel like you got to go back to the fundamentals of MOBA, right? Which is stuns. Stuns win you games. And there's just not enough coming in from Yangon Galacticos. And I would say not easy enough to execute because Farsa has a stun, you got to connect it. And then with Blink on that Kalia, yeah, you got a stun. But you're putting yourself in danger because Kalia is non-tanky. She's more of a support than a tank.
Yeah.
And in this position, you are placed in a position where you are the only engager. So he can't be peeling in the back. He needs to be the one looking for plays so that Han actually becomes useful in a fight. Because that Nolan, without the engage, would be kind of useless. He would just be farming around.
Exactly. And for you guys, do you guys want to play for longer?
Yes, I do.
You guys can with the Secret Labs ergonomic chairs, trusted by the world's best MLBB teams. Whether you're enjoying a casual game with friends, casting the M7 World Championship, or playing here in the M7 World Championship, Secret Lab can elevate your game with tournament-grade ergonomic support, the very same kind that all of us here use. We can give a seal of approval.
I wish we had one of these editions, though.
Hey, I would love to bring this home, man.
We'd love it, Secret Lab.
Really far away.
We would have to.
There's some hoops you gotta jump through.
I don't, so this is manageable.
Are you agreeing, Jermaine? Not really, but you can use it. But you guys need this, all right? It's the new Thunder Ascended skin. It's available right now. Unlock the M7 pass, and it's yours.
Get it today.
Immediately.
Get it today.
There you go.
Immediately?
Immediately.
I don't think it's immediately, bro. I think you need to go and... Oh, this is the new, not the prime one.
Yeah.
That's the base one.
That's
This
the
is
base
the
one.
prime one. Okay, you guys can get the Granger's new prime skin. And once you get to level 75, it's all yours. You just got to get to level 75.
I'm working on it, man. It's pretty hard to level up while casting, man. I'm at level 45 right now. I just got the
45?
one. Yeah.
Dude, you can get to 45. That's already quite amazing. I'm already 30-something.
I'm only like 20-something, man. I'm going to have to buy some support chests.
No, because we're working. We're
all working, man.
By the way,
Yeah, but you're at home.
Yeah, you're at home.
But you're in the hodl.
Yeah, but sometimes we have
but our
work to do.
hodl, our hodl makes it so that we want to go to the gym.
Yeah.
The gym is pretty good.
So we go to the gym a lot.
Go to gym.
And we can't be playing while in the gym.
Are you sure about that?
I'm sure about that.
Okay.
Yeah, because you know in the gym you should not be using your phone.
Yeah.
You should be sweating.
Maybe you're sweating while using your phone.
Technically, you could.
Yeah. Technically, you can. Technically, you.
But would you want to?
You want to focus. You want to lock in, which is what Yangon Galacticos have to be doing here because this is a pretty different playstyle. Well, contrasting playstyle between both. Yangon Galacticos, they want to fight, and Team Liquid, no.
I feel like Team Liquid will fight if they want to.
Only if there's a reason.
Only if there's a reason to. They're going to take the fights. Again, with this kind of lineup and a YSS in the hands of Carl Tizzi, like you saw it. Like if they saw the opening for the fight, they'll take it. If they don't need to, they'll just focus on the turtles. They secured all the objectives. They won't force a fight. And I feel like Yangon Galacticos, for the most part, from what we've seen from them, they like to fight. So I don't know if they need to adjust their game plan.
No, honestly, at this point, Yangon should get something like a chip. If you really
Make it
want to
messy.
play that way.
Make it crazy.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
Loyi.
Loco.
They also
Loyi.
play the Loyi.
Yeah, so yeah, make it like imagine a taco, and then you put too many things that it doesn't even become a taco anymore.
Then what would it
So
be?
what would it be?
A deconstructed taco.
So it's
Like
still
a taco bowl.
Yeah, taco bowl. There it is. There it is.
So you take away the shell.
There's also another name for it. I just can't remember.
Okay.
Anyways, right now we're looking at a team head to head here. A bit late, but you know it is what it is.
It is what is it?
It
man?
is
But
what is
why
it.
Are you actually
Why are you saying it now?
Why are you saying it right?
When I'm so confused, I say things correctly. I apologize.
Yeah.
My
Apology accepted.
my brain was frazzled. Okay?
Frazzled?
I personally was flabbergasted.
Were you gobsmacked?
This is what he's been doing at the huddle.
In the huddle.
He's just been opening up the thesaurus.
Yes, I've been educating myself.
That's
Ooh,
great.
I like that education.
Stay in school, kids.
Stay in school. Get
If
yourself
not, you'll be
educated.
like me.
Oh.
Which
I think a lot of people
which is
might
not
want to be
exactly-
like you, dude.
I think people would want to be in your position, LaFell.
A lot of people at home will be like, yo, I want to wake up tomorrow as LaFell.
I want to wake up tomorrow and go cast a favorite game that I play. And I'm
Yeah.
sure the people watch. I'm sure all the people watching absolutely love MLB.
Yeah.
There's no one
I
there.
don't know.
that's
There's
just
always that one guy who's just
Nah.
like, you know,
It's very bombalific, you know.
bombalific. What is this?
What does that mean?
What is this?
What do you think it means? Because it really is only constricted by your own imagination.
So you're right. You can just make new words. You know, there are always going to be new words.
There you go. Expand as far as your mind is allowed to.
Expand the forest. That's the term for all that you said.
Yeah.
As far as your mind wants to expand the forest.
You know what? Forests are amazing.
Forest.
Do you know that if the forest is big enough and has enough oxygen, you will have large animals like snakes and
Don't we have large animals though?
Yeah, but larger.
Like Amazon level?
Exactly.
We're talking like deep sea level.
Yeah, no, you just need a lot of oxygen. Like a lot of oxygen. The more oxygen you have, the bigger that you are. That's why me and Aisu, we just take a lot of oxygen.
We got a lot of oxygen.
So big people are just oxygen freaks.
We like oxygen.
Yeah. So you just breathe more, or I don't get it.
I hope every day for the rest of M7 we start with "Did you know?"
Yeah.
I
And that-
don't even know if this is proper. Is this real?
What, the oxygen thing?
Yeah.
No, I believe it was studied where I can't remember which animals they use. I believe there's a mix of insects and mammals.
Disclaimer: You did say you stopped school.
No, I actually did finish school.
All right. That's
Oh!
great. Congratulations.
I did.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I did my final year project all by myself.
Damn.
It was a group project, but you know. Flex.
He likes it solo, man. You know, like
Flying
friends.
solo?
What are that for?
But I learned that like quite a few years ago where oxygen can make basically things bigger, but not necessarily better.
Oxygen can make things grow.
Damn.
But we don't have enough oxygen to make things grow that big.
What if I just?
Nah.
No. Okay. I thought I can inhale more.
Yeah.
Hey,
You gotta
look
you,
at
you,
this.
you gotta go to a lab. But now we got a quote here coming in from Mars. A team built for the bigger stage. We were trying to build a team. Don't laugh. We were trying to build a team that can represent Myanmar properly on the world stage. It's not just about winning the trophy, but about making a statement that they can perform on a bigger stage. I'm Filipino. All right. And I really love these boys because they're hardworking. Everyone is willing to listen despite the language barrier. They put a lot of faith in the coaching staff, and I think that's what makes us strong as a team. Okay, now you can laugh.
I mean,
That's real though.
that's real.
Yeah, that is real.
W Coach Mars.
I'm pretty sure that is his quote, yeah.
I'm pretty sure he said
Yes!
it. Yeah, I know he said it. And I will say this, Coach Marv's. You know, you see him talk. Behind the scenes and with the players here, he's very supportive of them. I
A
remember
wholesome guy.
Yeah, and I remember we wondered, Miracle, when we were seeing MSL their qualifiers up to here. I think we were wondering like, how much time does he get to spend there? How much time does he get to work with them? Does he live in Myanmar? That's what I was wondering too. Like, how much time does he bounce back and forth if he does go? Because man, so many coaches do travel, right? They don't just spend their entire time in their regions that they're coaching.
Yeah, shout outs to Coach Mark, man. What a guy.
You know, we actually, this is a true story. He actually lost his passport. He was unable to fly for a while, but then he got it all fixed up and he got it back. But that was a concern, a big concern for a lot of the Burmese fans watching because like, dang, without Coach Mars, how are they gonna perform?
Well, we got to talk to the other coach here, Coach RC. Love but no mercy. Damn. Since I was with Falcon Esports before, I can see Young Galacticos' weaknesses. And those weaknesses are still there now at M7. But like Myanmar, whatever happens, I still love Myanmar.
Yeah. Coach RC donated a
Yeah, he donated a bunch
bunch of his prize pool money to Myanmar for
Myanmar.
Was it the floods?
I think it was it was one of the natural disasters that recently happened.
Huh?
Earthquakes. Yeah,
earthquakes. Yeah, so dang.
Very supportive.
WRC, man. WRC, W Marbs.
W Mo, if he's watching.
Yeah, W Mo. Shout out to Mo.
Moman.
Or Potong Man.
Shout out to Mo Man.
What does potong mean in Indonesian and Malay? I think it means cut.
Yeah, it means cut.
So
it could be his name. It could be his actual name. We don't know. We only know him as Mo.
That's true.
He's the only Mo I know in life, by the way. I don't know any other Mo.
I have no other Mo's in my life.
We've met a lot of Mo's in Saudi, man.
Have we?
Oh, Hamad?
Yeah.
Oh,
Hamads.
I don't know if that counts,
That
but
doesn't count, man.
That counts. We call him Mo.
I'm a Muhammad.
Yeah, but you're not Mo.
What's up, Mo?
I'm not Mo, though.
What's up, Mo?
My name is Patrick. Nah.
How you doing, Mo?
It's spelled differently.
M-O.
His is
No,
M-O-E.
he's M-O-E.
Yeah, but like, you know.
Come on, Miracle.
Come on, man.
Some Muhammads is M-U.
So, what's up, Mo? No? Okay.
Well, you know what? I appreciate the humor. Anyways, right now we are jumping into the draft here. Young Galacticos will be first pick, and they banned the Yuzong. They still feel like they don't want to deal with the Lancelot. But yeah, as first pick, you don't have to ban out that Claude. Team Liquid, though, ban out the Boxia as well as the Fanny.
I think they're 100% going for the Claude play here, man. First pick. Yeah, there's the Eve. This is the move.
It's either the Claude or the Juicin, right? I think that's the angle that YG are going to go for here. So let's see. TL. Which one? I think it has to be the Claude.
I was going to say, what if they just ban out the Claude?
They have to ban out Claude.
Or they just let both go.
Yeah, unless they want to go Sora again. Oh, yup, they want to go Sora. Because technically Innocent almost beat them on Claude with Sora, game one.
Yeah.
So, Yushin or Claude? Hands up for Claude.
Claude.
All right, you guys can see it, but we all have our hands up. I feel like Young Galacticos should take the Claude here. And then just deal with the Yushin with the Farsa.
There it is.
So, is this going to be the Juicin with the Sora? Do you go Juicin Sora?
Juicin Sora, or do they also take a Grok here? Like, oh, there's a Jushin.
Honestly, high loss Jushin is pretty strong too.
Yeah, high loss Jushin.
But
depends what Carl wants to play too.
Because like right now, if you go for the Sora, you can flex it the way
Yeah.
that SRG flexed it, and that's going to create a few problems, I would say. Or can Ohe play Freya? We can have two approaches now. We have the SRG approach to how to deal with the Claude, and the alter ego approach.
Hilda.
Your approach right now is Hilda.
Now that's pretty scary, not gonna lie.
Hilda being picked up here. This is again, it's one of those picks that just gets put in the hands of JP, and he somehow makes it work really, really well. But you have a Hilda paired up with a Jushin already. It's going to be annoying for Yangon Galacticos to basically deal with.
Yep.
This
makes it difficult because Hylos is good against the Hilda, but then Jushin is good against the Hylos.
Yep.
So the way that they're complementing each other is that, you know, whoever wants to beat them up, the other can carry that burden. So they go for the Cho here. Yangon Galacticos. Did they pick up the Farsa? Or do they want to have something else in mid? Yep, they pick up the Farsa.
Yeah, Farsa, Cho, Claude. And then there's the YSS. Makes sense. Again, they don't have to change too much here with the jungle for Carl. It's easy. Still doing what they want to do. Yeah, and I'm wondering what this will mean then for the jungle and Han. Like, does he just lean towards the Guinevere in this match, unless it's going to be banned out?
As long as they ban Lapu and Arlet, I'm happy.
YG.
But actually, even the Alice could be scary. But maybe you can fight that still. I feel like Arlet and Lapu, I feel like Sanford can just 1v5 against the draft that YG has right now.
Okay.
So for YG right now, what other approach do you want to go for, right? Because they banned out the Harith last game. Now with the Claude already in the first set, you still want to ban out the Harith. They had Granger and Forrester last game, and they still ended up banning the Harith. They still banned Ruby, and this is the same path, right? Ruby, Harith. But then the TL route would just be another Sora. So I think ban Sora over Harith.
I would ban Lapu.
Ban Lapu?
Yeah.
That
I
makes
mean, I
sense
don't know
too.
about you guys, but I would not want to deal with Sanford's Lapu when I have a Farsa. And whatever assassin, if I'm gonna get an assassin for this game, because they already banned out the Fredrin. Maybe they're forced to pick up something like a Leomord. If they want to use a Leomord, then I can see letting go of the Lapu.
All right, let's see what they decide to do for this last ban.
Yeah, I guess Sora would be the safest.
Yeah, that's the thing though. Like with the way the meta's been going and what we've seen, there's so many good options to go ahead and ban out, pick up. They'll go for the Sora, so they don't have to deal with that. Again, Sora providing a lot of the crowd control setup, building tanky for the most part, but it will be a Granger now picked up for TL.
Ooh.
Going in the hands of Oheb here.
Yeah, I mean, after last game, right, the Sora was just too much for Young and Galacticos, man, because it's such a safe pick on top of the fact that it's a very good initiator. It does everything really, really well. Good damage as well. So Young and Galacticos take that away. And I think this is much more, it's much easier to deal with, the Granger, especially because you already have the Claude. Now, how do you build on the rest of the composition? Now, I would say more tanky boys, but...
Oh, there it is.
Han's gonna go for the Gwyn. Ah, man.
And the Arlot.
Well, it's the Gwyn Arlot.
Arlot is 3 times big, 100% win rate, and Gwyn is 3 times big with a 0% win rate. And now the glue gets picked up here. I mean, YG, they have much more peel. They got a lot more stuns, knockups, swipes.
Yeah, they have a lot of a good setup potential, but also things that could go against them, I feel like, with this lineup. And that's just crazy that that's the statistic, man. Guinevere 0 wins.
By the way, I think today is Coach Ark's birthday, so hey, happy birthday, Coach Ark.
Hey,
Happy birthday.
W Coach Ark.
W Coach Ark.
He's already in the knockout stage, so he gets today to prepare, to watch.
And celebrate his birthday.
Yeah, he can have nice padang. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome Team Liquid now with match point against Yangon Galacticos. One more win and Team Liquid will join the knockout stage. Welcome to the Land of Dawn, where again, TL is looking pretty good to win this one.
Yep. Again with this too.
Welcome.
This time you can see, you get a little preview of Sanford just having a good time there. He's going to bring out the glue this time, or should I say Patrick, for this one. And this kind of still goes to what we talked about in the last draft, you know. The glue provides you an opportunity as soon as I say it, man. The glue provides you the opportunity to go ahead and play that front line if you have to. You can still utilize Hilda, JP there. So I feel like it's going to be a bit of a nuisance to deal with for Yangon Galacticos and not getting kind of zoned out from their own entry points when it comes to the objectives. But it's even going to be tougher for Blink, I feel like, on this Cho to make work.
Oh, take a look at that, though. They go for the green camp. They're able to steal it away. And look at the instant rotation from Sanford to stop the invade from happening from Han, dude. He goes and like maneuvers there, so it's like, hey, don't do it.
Yeah, you don't catch out with Patrick, you know?
Yeah.
See, Patrick is like, okay, you know what? Fair.
Yeah, because if you say I'm invading, he'll just say I'm Patrick.
That's actually pretty solid, but I'm not gonna give it.
Hey, I know that's your type of joke, but like,
that is my type of joke.
come on,
Yeah.
give me props.
You're
man.
supposed to give him a rating.
Okay, you know what? 7.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
It was either a 6 or a 7.
Yeah.
6, 7? Okay. Nice, control this. What is wrong with you? Even the PH casters will be like, nice.
I'm letting you guys just take it from here, man, you know? Just take the reins, man.
Dude, you're a teacher.
Just take the reins. All right, going back to this. Turtle's going to be up here. You can see the scouting happening. JP's doing his thing, but it's going to be pulled in forward from Yangon Galacticos. I don't know, they should be okay to contest this, but it looks like they might not even go for it.
Turtle. Oh my god, Cypher's gonna go in. Final slash for the down. First blood over to Ying. Sanji with the pickup though. Sanford's right there, and Carl goes in without a shock. We're able to land it now. Mounted as well. Carl getting a kill. Sanford brings Ying back, and it is another for Carl Teasy.
I'm sorry, but that was a big mistake.
Yeah.
Because Lina used the Feta airstrike when no one was in range, having to cancel it immediately and then join the fight. That's an early blunder, but that gave Team Liquid about 1,000 gold at this point.
Man, it also gave Carl TZ 2 kills, just like last time. Patrick just knocking.
He's hitting with his stomach.
that is emotion right there, by
That's
the
a
way.
transition.
He's
yeah.
Patrick, yo.
Honestly, the very best skin
In the game.
in the game.
Is it
By far.
actually?
It is. It is the best skin.
Why don't we should actually have a fandom vote for that?
I don't care how the legend skins are looking like. Patrick.
Oh, Blink is angry. They use a lot, man. Almost everything in the kitchen sink thrown at
That was
Oheb.
everything, dude.
Everything? Okay.
Yeah. I like that here in M7, they're like, we're gonna give more than needed. It's kind of like double tapping, you know?
It's
gotta be safe.
it's the typical kill secured, man.
Yeah.
That's basically what it is. And you know what is unfortunate? It happens to so many gold laners right now.
It gives the same energy as 5 Sky Piercers.
Yeah.
Goal laner in 2026, man.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
they had their time though. Let's be honest. Like gold laners had their time.
Yeah.
Whose time is it now? XP?
I think it's jungle XP.
Yeah.
Mid even.
Jungle XP?
Yeah, even mid, dude. It's everyone.
I would say it's mid if there's more cool heroes to use.
Oh, what you mean in terms of the meta?
Yeah, Farsight Eve are cool, but I want to see like Xavier.
That would be cool. Yeah.
Ow. Well, part of that is just
Gord.
that too. Oh, Panasash.
Into the Valor Requiem, but Sanford's still there surviving, so.
And look at how
ultimate.
he looks.
Yeah, he's pretty zany, man.
That's why he's the best skin.
Yeah, there's not too much you can do about that, man. You use that many resources to go for a kill and you don't get it.
Oh.
JP will go ahead and flicker on out. This is going to be an objective, though, another one. In the hands of Liquid.
What do you do? This team is just disgusting.
I'm honestly not entirely sure.
No. Oh, Sanford with the flicker in as well. The slap. That was JP. Spatial migration. No Valor Requiem this time around. Carl TZ going to be able to actually get out. Traces it forward. And he gets the kill. Can he juke around? No, he cannot. Lina gets a shutdown at least.
Okay, good for Lina to at least get the shutdown on Carl TZ. Good pressure up there, too. That wave is going to be cut up top. And right now, TL will continue to just go ahead and knock down some of these turrets if they can. But there is some fight for Yangon Galacticos. You look at this once again, a little bit more difficult, like I was saying, for Blink to go ahead and get things set up around the map. But I would like to see them start contesting some of the objectives, unless the game plan for them is just to kind of wait. It's not really in their favor, even though they have setup potential between the R-Lot and even Han here. It seems like they just want to go ahead and scale up, farm up, let Stitch get that Trinity that we see so often with the Claudes, and the reason why it's first pick, especially over on this blue side.
By the way, gentlemen, you know what the draft from Team Liquid reminds me of? Hold on, Blink gets a kick.
That's a purifying that comes to Beacon, though.
Yeah.
What's it remind you of?
It reminds me of MSC 2025. Right? The glue, the Hilda, the Granger. Oh, it brings me back.
Oh, maybe the counter to Claude is just to throw Hilda at him. Oh my god, that hurts.
I mean, like Yango Galacticos is using on all fronts.
Yeah. Dude, JP just doesn't stop, huh?
That's what I was saying, man, with the Hilda.
Stop.
Wait, JP, play it. Oh.
He's tanking a turret for fun.
You say what, the Hilda? That's pretty fun.
That's pretty funny.
I like that.
Hilda's probably the most fun you can have on a roam.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
aside from...
You can make an argument for Johnson.
Oh, who? Johnson?
What about Cho?
Yeah, Cho's fun.
Yeah, Cho's fun. But you gotta have like a, you know, with Hilda, you just like run towards people.
Yeah, you can turn off your brain and just go.
For me, Grok is fun.
That's
Grok is very fun.
Yeah.
Blink. Oh, Sanji doesn't have Purify this time around. Wait, a Dragon and Flicker combo into the Predator. Airstrike Lina and Blink. That combination again. Lethal, but Oheb tries his best to land those shots. And Stitch, who zones him away.
All right, good follow through, but still this turtle with the numbers advantage, can they even contest it? It looks like Carl TZ just gonna go start it up. They want to go for it.
Yep, into the Valor Requiem he goes. That's gonna be Sanford taken down now as JP tries to soda in the back line. Carl jumps him with a Mountain Shocker. Stitch blazing duet onto Carl. Ying gets a double. JP gonna be caught. Oh, him now. Trying to cat away as Blink walks up to Jikundo, able to lock him down, and that's the vengeance resetting. Ying diving all the way back. Oh, JP!
What?
In the bush, staying alive. Sanji pulls Ying back, but there's no damage. Oheb doesn't have any more Death Sonata bullets.
I think they're going to try to delay it, though, if they can.
If Oheb gets a kill here, it might be GG's. Yangon has to clear this up.
Good way the Dragon Oheb's going to go for it as well. And it is him who claims it. Sanji purifies out. Feathered Airstrike almost taking him down. Perfect turtle for Team Liquid, despite all that.
Oh my goodness, Oheb got the turtle. So 3-3 to Team Liquid, but at least Yangon Galacticos was able to go ahead and get a couple kills over here. Stitcher's scaling up really nicely at this point. He's nearing that Trinity, should be anyway. You could see the damage that the Blazing Duet had, but still, it's more so of being able to find those right moments. Again, a Final Slash can change the tide of some of these fights here. And you see now for TL, they go ahead and shift to their focus, put pressure on that bottom side. There's good pressure up here by YG to get that tier 1 up. They need to start opening up the map. Whoa!
Uh-oh. Sanford can go for the mount down. Stitch could disengage. Still goes for it. The mount and the bring back. Oh my, this is Patrick.
Oh, he's going for more. He's just going to eat the Feather Airstrikes. Doesn't care at all. Man, the decision to go and bring him back too. This is really tough to see. This is now what, the second glue game today that we've seen where teams just kind of struggle dealing with him. I mean, look at the build that he's going with too. Radiant armor, got the cursed helmet, just helps him clear a little bit faster, but it's just tough, man. It's tough to deal with when you've got him all over this place.
And it's tough because Yangon Galacticos, they really need Stitch doing well because Lina has a lot of damage, but there's plenty of ways for Team Liquid to deal with Lina. If Stitch is having a good time, they have a chance. If not,
great. Oh, blink.
Oh, the Crimson Beacon and Lancer Flare is in range. The glowing wand tick. Oh, someone. Okay. He gets away. Sanford. Oh my god, this time on Lina. The Final Slash lands on 3, but TL don't care.
They don't care. They'll take the purple. They hold down that mid still. They're utilizing a lot, man.
It is the best game, no?
Okay, you know what?
Yeah, it is the best skin. Because it's one of those skins that hits you emotionally.
Yeah.
Oh, conceal? Blink? Oh,
hits you that much, I guess. That's everything used on Sanford. He's still able to survive. What?
No.
How is he still there?
No.
And he jumps and mounts him. Sanford! How did that just happen? Carl down with a traceless JP! Flickers in and get a shutdown. And now it's Han. Sanji with the Crimson Beacon. Han is going to accept his fate.
Oh my god. First off,
that's emotional damage.
That is emotional damage, but then I think it was the Lord that killed him.
Look at him.
As you can see,
he's beat up.
He is Patrick. But what a wipeout from TL.
How? Look at him. No, Patrick. Wake up.
It's like, hey, you did good, man. You did good.
Dude, he had 1 HP.
What?
Dude, you should have died much faster.
You could not have asked for a better setup for YG there.
You could have not, no. That was literally perfect from YG, and Sanford said, it's alright.
I'm Patrick, is what he said.
I'm going to gather all the energy to get some HP back, and then get on top of you.
Oh, Final Flash. But it's JP.
Yeah, way the Dragon over on JP. Sanford's going to walk up as well. 2-man immobilized now as he goes for the mount. JP this time! Everyone, okay. At least there's one. Patrick, no.
Yeah, they traded there, but even JP surviving all of these, man.
Dude, talk about triggering your opponents. If you want to know how to make your opponents tilt a bit,
plot armor, man.
Use something like, hey, Brett!
No, Patrick!
Oh, poor Patrick, man. Oh, Vinuya.
Oh, man. Lord of Skin down in the mid lane on this tier 2. Bottom tier 2 is going to fall as well. They still have the shields. Those will pop here. In that mid lane, a Feathered Airstrike drop down, and TL knows that even with this 8,000 gold lead, they've kind of got to wait for that opportunity once again. So with all of that, Yangon Galacticos buys himself some time to stay in this game. A Divine Glaive picked up for Lina now. Taking a look at the item check here, you can see quite the difference across the lanes except mid. Oh, look at this, man. Even the cameraman knows.
Oh, my, Sanford's having fun. Sanford's really having fun. Yeah, Carl.
Hey. You know what? TL knows how to sell skins.
Yeah, they do.
Look at all the Patrick.
Oh, my lord.
It'll never get old. We could be in the
aura.
We could be in the grand finals at some point, and you're still gonna have the same reactions, man.
Yeah.
They're gonna buff Blue.
Please,
they don't need to. They don't need to buff him, man.
Yeah, actually, if you buff him, he will get banned, and then you just don't see it anymore.
Yeah, no, the thing is, right, if you see Patrick all the time, it's not special. But when you see him once every, like, few days, you're like, hey, that's pretty funny.
We need more cartoon skins. Animes is great, but something about cartoons, it tickles your
nostalgia,
humorous bone.
But, like, it's just Patrick, no? The SpongeBob one is like, it's aight.
Yeah,
think of other cartoons that could be, you know, future collaborations. That could be funny. Pretty funny. We don't work for Butan in that way. You can think about it later.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
Either ways,
right now.
what Young Galacticos needs is more penetration. Because at this point, Lina is not enough. Because Lina can't free hit. So you really need to wait for Stitch to get the Malefic Gun. And then you're in business.
I think even in business, it's still like he goes win to nature.
All right. Business is going to open a bit late.
Yeah.
In 2 business days.
It's more so just finding that angle in these fights, man. I think, you know, with this Lord coming up here, it's got to be a fight. Almost the same thing as what happened last time, but they got to kill Sanford. Like, it was nearly
You
there.
have to use all your resources, and then Oheb Carl just goes crazy.
Or at least anybody, honestly. They have a final slash that can be good enough with the kick.
Honestly, I agree with you. It's just that, they're not dying.
Yeah, they're not. Look at this.
He can go for the Mount Down now, Spatial Migration and the Battle Requiem. I don't know, man.
But that's Sanford.
He can still go for the Mount Down, and he does. With a crown from Han. Sanford all alone. Flickers out to safety. Crimson Beacon coming down from Sanji now. And that's Blink catching the shots of Oheb, who's on a killing spree. Goes on stage. That's Sonata. Ooh. Free Lord, by the way.
Dude, Sanford and JV are just unkillable at this point. Even though, yes, they've died, but, you know, at this point.
They're soaking up so many resources. That whole time, too, Carl Teasy was just getting the Lord. Oh,
no.
That's Sonata, the Filipino sniper, finds the kill on Han.
Oh, that is tough, man.
I do not want to see any more Gwyn picks.
Guinevere
oh my
is
God,
not winning,
it's actually
man.
cursed.
Still 0%.
It'll be 0 and 5 after this if they lose.
The most cursed pick in an M series of all time.
We might go to
no. No way. That was a bit. Oh, but Oheb just walked away from it. Ying cannot get the final slash. Now it's a Lancer Flare. Ying jumps over, finds a vengeance, resets, but Carl jumps in, and there it's going to be him. Mounted Blink cannot survive the damage. The Lord is already there. The base is wide open. Oheb gets a double. He'll go for the triple on Stitch. Up in the airstrike, almost takes him down with a crown and the immortality. Stitch walking back up with the BMI now. Sanji's right there, but again, Sanford bounce him up. Oheb's gone like Han. Goes in for the Battle Requiem. Oheb still survives, and Team Liquid make it to the knockout stage.
Team Liquid will be the second Filipino team to move on to the knockouts. And Yangon Galacticos will have to try again as they go down to face off against the other teams.
Again, this might be later than they anticipated. But hey, it's not about a destination, it's about a journey. And they still get to the destination, so it's all good.
It is.
But
this was a dominant game though, man. I mean, from start to finish.
Some mistakes were from Yango Galacticos, but some of them were forced by TL.
Yeah.
Again, they're looking very strong here.
It's again, it's very strong game 1 to game 2, where the leads were kind of insane, and you know, you when you break down those games, you look at, okay, what is this composition capable of doing? I feel like they had it down. Like, Yangon Galacticos had good setup potential. They were trying to go, but towards the end, they got tilted a little bit. They were missing some of those key ultimates that they had. But even when they landed them and layered them correctly, they just didn't have enough firepower at those moments to change the course of those team fights. And, you know, TL just kind of took it home with them. And that's what back-to-back performances now from Sanford, especially very decisive throughout the series.
I wonder if there's any other M series where you have a hero that has 0% win rate from wildcards to Swiss stage and then start knockout stage having 0 wins with like multiple picks, not just like pick.
Yeah, and it still gets picked up after that, right? Like, In this game particularly, I wasn't a fan of the pick. But in the previous games against the Fredrin,
Yeah.
it makes sense.
It makes sense, yeah. But hey, you know, you got the OP heroes and you got the KO heroes. Yeah. But again, like, big shout outs to Team Liquid. It's not over for Yangon Galacticos. They just got to come back stronger. They just got to figure out a way to win the next match.
They're now in 2-2.
Yeah. So next match, win or lose, it's all for that. We're going over to the stage with Rose as well as Team Liquid to celebrate as well as interview them on stage.
Team Liquid is getting closer to achieving the Golden Road. They are your next team to qualify for the knockout stages. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, give it up for Team Liquid. The Golden Road, something they can really, really smell, and it's even within reach. But before that, Ohab, congratulations on qualifying for the knockout stages. How are you feeling right now?
We're feeling very good because we bounced back from our loss versus SRG.
Yes, and speaking about that loss, I saw a similar hero in the gold lane today. Ohab, tell us about your Sora pick. Were you inspired by them, or it's actually been something you've been practicing for quite a while?
No, actually, I haven't played Sora since yesterday. I just practiced it when SRG beat us because, yeah, I think it's very OP. And thanks to Innocent for showing us how good it is in the gold lane.
Yeah, I think we can see that all the teams here are practically learning something from one another. Ohab, do you think it's a really good hero in the gold lane?
Yeah, for sure. If you
For
know how
sure.
to maximize the hero, it's very good.
Okay, I think sooner or later in the ranked games that we will all be playing, we will be meeting Sora in the gold lane more often. And of course, Sanji. We know that Coach RC has a very vast history with the Myanmar teams. Did that give you guys an edge in the game today up against YG?
I think Coach RC is not... Tagalog. Go. Pwede po ba Tagalog?
Go ahead, Sanji.
Feel ko si Coach RC, yung puso niya nasa Myanmar pa rin eh.
Really?
Tingin ko po. Kasi love na love niya yung mga tao sa Myanmar eh.
Sanji thinks that Coach RC's heart is still with the Myanmar people. So he thinks that Coach RC really, really loves them. Coach, I'm pretty sure you guys will be having a meeting later on, but that's later. And of course, Sanji, in your opinion, did you think that YG actually performed really well up against you guys in the game?
Nung game 1 po, yun, sobrang nakasabay sila sa amin. Then, di namin alam yung playstyle talaga nila. So, ginamit na lang namin yung playstyle namin para matalo namin sila.
I see. Now, Sanji said that actually in the first game, YG was definitely catching up to them and they couldn't decipher the playstyle that YG was showing. So what they did was they ended up using their own playstyle in order to beat them. And of course, Sanford, after advancing to the qualifiers, the Golden Road, like I mentioned, is within reach this time around. As a player, do you think that you feel any pressure about this, or you guys are still just happy-go-lucky?
No, we're just enjoying the M series, and we just want to play, and we don't feel any pressure at all.
No pressure at all. And of course, in the first game, you showed everybody why your Yuzong has to be banned. After the match just now, do you think you'll still get a chance to play Yuzong again this M7?
Hopefully, yes, because I want to use Yuzong all over again.
Just Yuzong. Is there maybe perhaps a hero that you could tease everybody that could potentially come out?
Wait for my Suyo XP.
Suyo XP! Oh my, things are definitely getting interesting here in the M7 World Championship. And of course, Carl Teasy, the GOAT! GOAT. If we look back on your match up against SRG, we saw that after you guys have concluded the match, for some reason, you guys were very, very happy. Tell us a little bit about it. Why were you guys all smiles? Is it really a no pressure kind of game? What's it about?
We're not that happy. We're just happy that we realized so many mistakes in the game, and especially in the drafting. And also, we're not that happy. We're frustrated at that time, but we just keep it low key.
Smiling through the pain.
Yeah.
But I think it's good to learn mistakes earlier on the tournament rather than when it's a do or die situation, no, Carl? And of course, JP. JP, we know that you are one of the Philippines' first representative back in the M1, and now you're in the M7. How different is the vibe? How much do you feel like you've grown as a player?
Ayun po, sobrang nag-improve na po lahat ng team pati players, pati lahat ng country. Kaya parang ngayon sabay-sabay, magkakatapat na lahat. Wala nang naiiwan na team.
JP said that he feels compared to back then, everybody has tremendously improved. All the regions are practically improving. And in a way, everyone is kind of on par with each other. Thank you very much, JP. Carl, perhaps a message to all the fans. I hear a lot of Liquid fans in the arena. And of course, to those Filipinos watching back home.
Shout to all the fans that came here. Thank you for supporting us every game, and we really appreciate it.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Team Liquid is the second Filipino team to head to the knockout stages. Congratulations, boys. You guys may celebrate your victory in the player room. That is it for the 5th day of the Swiss stage. With that, we will throw it back to the panel to break down what happened in this amazing series.
Thank you very much, Rose, and congratulations to Team Liquid. Didn't thought they could do it.
Yeah.
You know?
I did. Wow.
Yeah.
I did. Yeah, honestly, a big surprise.
Yeah, like it was such a struggle, you know, this entire year.
Yeah.
To get to this spot.
Losing in MPL Philippines season 15, season 16, MSC. I can't believe
so
they
rough.
actually got a win here.
Yeah, yeah.
After SRG.
I
like how locked in Carl Tizzi was, by the way.
I like that how he said that he's not happy while smiling.
Yeah.
We're not happy.
We're not happy.
What are you talking about?
Hey, MVP is going to be happy, though. I know it's going to be Sanford. There it is.
Change that picture, not glue.
It has to be Patrick.
It has to be Patrick.
No, but seriously, can we ban this guy? Like, can we just let Vinuya play? Because, like, this guy was talking a lot earlier in the interview.
I
think this guy's
Vinuya
overrated.
I think Vinuya is stronger.
I think
way stronger.
I like his English, though.
Sanford?
Oh, I do.
Yeah, it's
Nah,
definitely
Vinuya
improved.
has better English, though.
I like that
man.
he's gotten taller, like much taller.
Have you seen CC Immune anywhere, though?
Nah. I don't even know what to talk anymore.
Let's just watch.
Well, the highlights.
Well,
the highlights aren't even sure, man.
Yeah. Maybe you shouldn't have said, let's just watch. 'Cause something was as casters, you know?
Maybe let's shut up.
Speaking of, you guys were talking about, you know, fun roamers to use. I have one that I really don't like to use.
Who?
Carmilla. I feel like it's so boring.
Is it more boring than Hylos?
Yes, more boring than Hylos. Because at least with the Hylos, you get to move very fast.
I would say
You're
Hylos is exciting when you drop down the pathway.
And you can stun those assassins. You know how satisfying it is to stun a Lancelot?
Yeah.
To stun a Hayabusa?
Carmilla has a stun.
Yeah, but the thing is, Carmilla's first skill, it's so...
It's like Uranus.
Even smaller than Uranus.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's like
that's why I
smaller
don't
than-
like. Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. It doesn't feel like enough range.
Like, at least with high loss, like you can joke about you just walking around, but the circle is big and it looks very pretty.
Wait, let me ask you this. How do you feel about Glue Rome?
Oh, I've used Glue Room and I like it.
Pagu likes it a lot.
Yeah, I know Pagu likes it.
Yeah.
I feel like as someone who gets permanently stuck playing Rome, because no one else will,
Yeah, exactly.
I might as well just play Glue Rome.
No, it's legit good. You just use your second skill to check the bush.
Yeah.
And if your team wants to die, second skill, jump into the turret and then let everyone dive.
That's good.
Yeah, and then when you have Flicker, you go to a Farsa, you know, Flicker, second skill, and then just jump on her.
Yep.
It's mostly just a second skill.
I think that's about almost as exciting as it can be for a Rome.
Yeah. What other mix is exciting for Rome? I mean, in Malaysia we have
Tigreal.
Fanny Rome.
That's a little too
Tigreal.
much. Tigreal Rome.
Tigreal-
Especially with the buff.
Tigreal I don't feel as fun because
Atlas?
Atlas.
No?
nah, Atlas is kind of fun. It's kind of fun.
It's fun whenever
Like,
you have...
like
Okay.
most heroes is fun, just not the Carmilla.
You know what my favorite Rome pick is?
What?
That is no longer meta, by the way.
What is... What?
Arlet Rome.
You could still play it in
you can
your
still
ranked
play it.
games.
Yeah, but like, in the higher games, you can. So just might as well just play the.
Dude, not everyone is in the higher games.
Not everyone is 500 stars, bro.
But if you don't, higher doesn't mean 500. Higher means like, I think
10,
100 above.
100 above?
Then don't go to 100 above. Have fun.
Nah.
Just stay around
It's like,
25.
If I'm anything lower than 100, it's like, I should uninstall the game.
See, that's
not good enough.
That's the kind of standards we should all have.
Yes, sir.
Nah, I have things to do. I gotta go.
I gotta go too.
Yeah. I'm a husband.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're about to be a father. Are you?
Nah,
no?
nah. That's probably take a while.
That's a different level.
Maybe your son will be 500 stars.
You assume it's a son? Excuse me.
Yes.
I don't have any of those responsibilities.
What if it's a daughter?
If it's
What?
a daughter,
Sorry,
it
daughter.
will be.
Sorry, I choked a bit.
But yeah, if you have a daughter, Lafel, she will be the next mother of tanks.
She will be the next host of M30.
Would you rather a player or a host?
I think a host is easier.
Yeah.
So that's what you're shooting for.
So your daughter.
I don't know if I'm ever gonna get a kid, so we'll see.
Oh. What about you, Nice?
By the way, items, heroes, is,
Hey, it's the end of the day, man. We've been here
Yeah.
for 3 series. We appreciate everyone that's joined us with this, by the way.
Well, Gwyn is still 0%. How about that for an analysis?
But Gwyn, oh man, it's so sad to see Gwyn like
One
this,
of the
right?
most cursed, for
a
sure.
good, a fellow fan. Shout outs to
Ray Ash.
Amir Coltman, yes, Ray Ash, who's a top meme of the stream guy always. He loves Guinevere, so he's gonna
Yeah.
be super sad that his main is 0-5 right now.
I still remember his Guinevere with Revitalize and the Flash of the Oasis.
Yeah. I thought it was trolling, and then we won, and I'm like, it's pretty good.
It was actually not bad.
It's pretty good.
Speaking of not bad, check out the AI insights from the Realme 15 Pro. It has win rate predictions, goal analyzation items, everything in real time. It really is just like a strategy coach in your pocket. That's the AI gaming coach for you. Don't stop there. You guys can also have the consecutive skills where you just press one button and a full combo is executed. From prediction to performance, it's a complete package. You play, we carry Realme 15 Pro, the M7 official gaming phone.
Gaming phone.
Gaming phone.
Thank you, Realme.
Yeah, and now, can you guys help me out?
I can help you out, man.
Because V, we got to talk about Visa here. And V is our special friend, our absolute best friend. From Speaking of Small, we have everything here. All right, so V, how about say something to the fans?
Simose.
Marhaban, it's me V. Ataytu mina Visa. Alati darbatu al-alam. Wa ana al-mascot al-mautuk lil-jami. Muimati hiya dam. Amaliyat ad-dam. As-sariya. Al-amina. Wal-takiya. Sawaan. Kana as-tawuk. As-safar. أو المشترعات اليومية البسيطة مع في أنت دائما مدمي هيا نبدأ معا حياة بلا نقد أكثر سهولة ومتعة تشرفت بما رفاتكم. His Arabic is a bit rusty. One of the more difficult language, but all in all, this is brought to you by the official payment partner, Visa. Have V as your best friend, right? You can travel around the world. He knows all the languages. Some are a bit rusty, but he'll help you out.
That's just how global Visa is, by the way.
Yeah, his Arabic will get better. Just trust.
Yeah. Good luck, Renmar, tomorrow.
That's V.
Yeah, shout outs to V.
Shout out to V.
We have more shout outs.
There's one play.
Yeah, this is the cards, right? A new way to celebrate esports highlights. The official MLBB M Series tournament trading cards bring premium design and modern tech together. Available this January. Head over to play.com for early access. Grab yours and hold a real piece of the M Series legacy. And we have more. Hold on. Where's the thing? Where's the thing?
I have it now.
let's hear it.
All right, there you go.
No longer you.
Acecraft.
That's Echo, by the way. STG build around adaptability, random skills, bullet deflection mechanics, and retro cartoon style. All designed for fast, skill-driven aerial combat. You don't even need a... Yeah, there you go. You don't even need a license to play Acecraft. It will help, though. It will help.
It would help.
Look at this.
Yep.
I love Acecraft, man. 2 co-op, shoot 'em up game.
Yeah, but honestly, I just play solo.
You play solo?
I don't believe in it.
We need a skin of that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
by
we
the
do.
way.
Who would
We have no one riding a plane, though.
Oh, Chip.
Oh, champ!
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, you know what? That's good. Speaking of good, attention here, because MLBB Academy has been fully upgraded. Make sure you guys get personal weekly reports to understand your pacing, strengths, and of course, weaknesses, along with the complete match history, so every big moment is recorded. You can also rate trending topics and share perspective. Like, let's have a topic here. Why is Guinevere still 0% win rate? Have fun with that. Whether you're tracking stats or joining the conversation, MLBB Academy is where you watch matches and understand your growth in MLBB. You can check all of it out.
Check it out.
mobilelegends.com/academy.
Yes, sir. Hashtag MLBB Academy. Hashtag
Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
You gotta do it one by one, bro. Mobile hashtag.
What?
Hashtag mobile.
Hashtag MOBA.
Legends.
Legends. Bang Bang.
Bang bang.
You guys like SpongeBob, right? Well, I do too. The Friend Fest event shop
Whoa!
is available till January 26th. So let's dive into the deep sea and explore underwater treasures. Participate in the undersea restaurant event to earn friendship coins and redeem the new Cyclops SpongeBob collab skin for free from the shop. And you guys saw Sanford just now with the Patrick skin, best skin in the game.
Ever.
If it's like 10K diamonds, I would still buy it, okay? It's available now in-game. Don't miss it. And it's not 10K diamonds. You guys can just buy it.
It's affordable, man.
Did you see the picture?
Let me see.
Oh, wait.
Let me see on that real me.
Where is
Yeah.
Where do I go
Shout
back?
out to SpongeBob, man. One of the best collabs. For sure. I like that you put it next to my face.
SpongeBob, we love you.
Yeah.
We love SpongeBob.
Patrick.
We love Patrick.
We love Squidward.
We're gonna be looking at schedules for tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah, I wonder how many language V can really speak. Because
That's what I'm saying. Good luck to tomorrow because they got to do 2 more
I
languages.
feel like I have 5 more.
But they got to do 2 more because we're not here tomorrow.
Yeah, we're at a hodl.
We're in the hodl.
We're in the hodl.
What do you say it?
Some
like
people
that,
want to
bro?
know what the hodl is.
What is a hodl?
Hodl.
A hodl is.
Can you explain why we call it hodl?
No.
It started with you.
What was me?
Yeah, you started
What?
calling it hodl.
We're at the hodl.
You,
I did?
Yeah, I'll go back to the
Hey,
hodl.
hey,
And
the
we're like,
hodl.
When was this?
The hodl is a city.
I'm going to the hodl.
The hodl is where the players, the managers, coaches, talents, we're all hanging out there. We usually just eat breakfast.
I think you're just making this up.
Breakfast at a hodl
Hodl.
is amazing.
It's amazing, hodl.
Under the hodl, not under, over the hodl.
Over the hodl.
We're going over the hodl.
There's a bright, dark sky. What? It's kind of bright, but it's raining, so it gets a bit darker. But you know about hodl.
You know what's dark?
What's dark?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow's dark.
Why is tomorrow dark?
Because it's elimination matches.
Oh, that is dark. That is dark.
Hey, best of luck to the teams tomorrow.
You know, good luck to the teams. Good luck to the talents. We love everyone.
It's Team Zone versus CFU.
Yep.
It's CG versus BS. And Evo versus Onyx.
Yeah. Amazing matches for tomorrow. We're looking at the bracket, but we're already looking at the schedule. Yep, there we go. Zoomed in.
Zoomed in for a
So,
closer look.
YG, Spirit, and Falcons will be in the 2-2 bracket, folks.
Yeah.
And fun facts, Onyx will not be able to meet Spirit or YG in 2-2.
Yeah, because they
Already
can't play again, right?
Yeah, Onyx have already met both YG and Spirit.
Well, here's tomorrow's schedule. We're starting things off with CFU going up against Team Zone. Afterwards, it will be Black Sentence against CG. What does CG stand for? Use your imagination.
Cool
And then
guys.
Evil against Onyx from Indonesia, which I would say is surprising, but SRG was kind of in the same spot last year in M6.
Yeah.
And almost got eliminated by CFU.
Fun fact, TLID was also in 1-2. And then they knocked out Rora BH in 1-2 to make it, yeah.
So, like, even when you look at this, I don't know.
I also don't know.
I don't know. I don't know who's going to all win all these. Even for Onyx, man. Their gameplay has just seemed off.
We don't have to know.
We don't have.
Because we're not working tomorrow. We're on the hodl.
We'll do hodl.
Cinema, we're at the hodl tomorrow. See ya, nerds. Hodl. Gang.
Are you gonna go to the Gaim at the hodl?
Yeah, let's go to the Gaim.
Yeah. The Gaim is pretty good. They have water there.
They have lemon. Lemone water.
They have water.
Water.
Yeah, water. Speaking of water, we're gonna end the show for today. It's been amazing. You guys are great. You guys can be my friends. Z, by the way, Shout out to Z.
V.
Sorry,
Not
V.
Z. V.
V, able to speak Japanese as well as Arabic.
Tomorrow maybe Tagalog.
No, no, that's cheating.
Don't use
no.
the easy ones.
They can't do Tagalog.
Right? I didn't do Malay.
Tomorrow,
I mean, like
no,
V.
Tomorrow
didn't do Malay.
Spanish. Tomorrow Spanish.
Tomorrow Spanish.
Honestly, like close enough. They could do it. Either ways, we're closing the show. You guys have been great, and bye bye. See y'all tomorrow.